There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image. Make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery.
Rosta.
Huh.
Rosta.
What's he doing? That's odd.
Booster.
I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know I'm friends with all those women out there. Woo! All the ladies in the house, throw your hands in the air. Woo! Yo, this smack I'm flipping could send me back to prison, but my cash is tapped and I owe that back rent again. So I'm selling crack, even though it isn't legitimate. Lord forgive me, even though I know I'm a sin again. My rap's so cold, my flow is frozen again. When I get to spitting, it snows in Michigan. Overdosing off that flint water. When I swim, my tongue explodes from those carcinogens, and then my lungs implode from no oxygen in them. Looking like I got toxic shock syndrome. Mockingjay when she plays the gunshot victim. I got sick when the liquor store sold me food. Drop that soap, girl, you know I'm broken your boo. Dripping sweat, getting wet, we eloping in news. Better hope I don't rip open your fallopian tube. You better hope I don't rip open your fallopian tube. Yo, I don't trust these masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. Yo, you just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling, homo sapien. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, homo sapien, homo sapien. You just a little homo sapien. Yo, you just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling. Shit's going bad, just know that we will go back in a nanosecond. Hopefully you listen to this fast and be slow to speak. Only wish that I could grow some wings like Jenna and fly so far away. In my park car, my radio starts to play. In a bar, spitting bar, sipping Chardonnay till the wheels fall off. Yo, we just lost the brake. Stop for a DUI and got locked away. We're drunk from alcohol and you got the shakes. I had a lawyer, oh boy, he just lost the case. Technology got destroyed and they lost the case. But you still believe in moon rock they brought from space? Yeah, that they brought from space. Yo, I don't trust these masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. Lies. I don't trust no masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling, homo sapien. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling, homo sapien, homo sapien, homo sapien, doping, inhaling. You're just a homo sapien. It's so hard to win when it's so hard to lose. Yo, it's so easy to lose when it's hard to win. It's so hard to win when it's so easy to lose. It's so easy to lose when it's hard to win. Yo, I don't trust these masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling. home safely and you just a date. Space is fake.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the Mudmob zone.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
Was that a party or?
Ho, ho, ho.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Imagine yourself in all it contains, in all its glory, and Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
Oh, a real country breakfast, the best you ever tried. Pick up some Flat Earth Farms breakfast bud bites.
Flat Earth Farms Breakfast Bud Bites. Made with the best cuts of bud. Just like at home. Packed full of fresh country flavor. From the skillet to your plate. Tasty breakfast bud bites.
Tasty breakfast bud bites from Flat Earth Farms. Try some today.
Available at all purveyors of fine products near you.
This could be it, Harry. Pass the word along. Tell the men it's time to shoot the moon.
Shoot the moon!
Not out there on the microphone. On the microphone.
Shoot the moon. Shoot the moon.
What are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
Bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow. Mud. You slept.
self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
We are live. All right. How we doing tonight? Underground. What up? Nolan's Flower. How you doing? Going through real quick. Joe King. Did I send you the link, Joe King? I think I texted it to you. Not sure. If I didn't, let me know. NDB. Mr. Super. He's just waking up. Well, good morning, sunshine. So, does anyone notice anything different? I'm going to give you guys a few seconds. You know, the new people probably won't know the differ, but the OGs that have been here from the very beginning are going to know right from the start. No? Well, I know there's a little bit of a lag. I'll take a sip of my coffee. No, nobody notices anything different. I don't know. It's taking a while. It's taking a while to get a response here. Well, I want to give you guys a chance to answer it before I give it away, though. Let me give it another minute. Yes! Very astute. Very astute. Where is it? Is it there? Another streaming program. Well, it's not just another streaming program. The chat's on the screen now. And it was a big debate here at the agency. It was like, okay, like, you know, like Suzanne and Nancy, they were having a tiff over this. It was a huge tiff. It was like Suzanne didn't want to cough up the funding to get the chat on the screen, right? But Nancy was all about it. You know, she was like all gung-ho about it. You know what I mean? And like, it was like this huge tiff between Nancy and Suzanne. And like, Nancy like sat her down one day in the office and was like, I got to tell you, Susan. And she flipped. We had to send her home early. You can't call her Susan. It's Suzanne. Big mistake. What's up, Sue? So anyway, finally, after about, you know, it's about time that we have the chat on the screen. You know what I mean? Because it's like, how long have we been doing the show? It's like 400 something episodes now. And we haven't had the chat on the, it's a game changer. It's a game changer. You know? So finally, yeah. Oh, really? You did? Wow. I love the North End. She's talking about the North End of Boston. Yeah. It's all Italian, and the food's really good. Okay. So, let's see. What are we getting into tonight? Singe Man should be here. John Keely's. Oh, well, someone is here. Singe Man is here. He's here. I see him back there. What is it? You there? Are you there? I don't hear him. I see him, but I don't hear him. So anyway, we got people coming in. We got people coming in by the drones. Yeah. Massive upgrade. Oh, yeah. See, Alan noticed. Oh, John Keely's here too. All right, good. All right. I'll put out the link. If anybody else wants to come on, why not? Yes. Let me see. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Wow. Boom. There's the link. Okay. waiting for Joe King to show up. So this looks really good, dude. I want to just share this because it's a Mudflood channel and all. So Hibbler is coming out with this new documentary. See if it's gonna buffer because it's such a high quality video. But let's see. It should play though. This one's gonna buffer.
As written by the victors. So what if the victor story is fabricated? What if the story they gave us all about our recent past was nothing short of a complete lie? For far too long, humanity has relied on the Board of Education to receive its official history narrative. The problem is their narrative makes absolutely no sense. There are giant mistakes in the timeline that show us all. Not only did they lie, but they hid the previous civilization from us, with no mention of our ancestors looking a little different, traveling with no issues, doing it all in style and efficiency, with beautiful architecture that we can't rebuild today, powered up cities, riding around on their advanced technology. Advanced technology? Wait, I thought the 1800s into the early 1900s were a bunch of idiots riding around on horse and buggy. Because when you look back and do a little research, it's obvious. This old world was discovered and then destroyed, resurfaced and populated. They torched every city across the plain. Nothing new under the sun. Rockefeller flooded your brain with lies. Use your head.
Rockefeller flooded your brain with lies.
The tree and how it all began.
Yeah.
Old World Order. Visit OWOfilm.com for more information.
It's coming. Not only is it coming, it's almost here. I've been waiting for this to come out. I'm excited. Excited. What do you guys think? Looks good? Look good to you, John? Joe. Yeah. Is Joe here? Joe King is here. Is that?
Oh, that is my face.
Oh, that's Joe that's not really coming in well. I thought that was all right. This whole setup is different now. This whole rigmarole is different. Let's see. I could be real big and put you guys over here. I could do this. What's the normal one? None of them look normal to me. That one, I guess? All right. Oh, man. Nice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Alan, don't you think having the chat up on the screen is a game changer? Game changer. Because it's better for you guys, the people in the chat. You know what I mean? Is Joe King gonna make it? Oh, I have to let him on. Dumbass. What up, Joe?
What up?
Sorry, dude. Yeah, for some reason in my head, I thought you could let yourself in like Singe Man.
You know what? It was weird when I was first getting on here. It was like going fading in and out, the whole thing, my cursor and everything. Yeah, but now it's kind of straightened up.
Do you use Restream a lot?
No, I don't know. I think maybe this is the second or third time.
When I first signed into it, it was wonky too, and then I had to like go back out and come back in, and then after that, it started working. It happened with StreamYard too. I think it takes a second for them to like adjust it to your system, I guess.
What's up, fellas? How's everybody?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good.
Nice. Freaking nice.
What's new and exciting?
Magnesium coffee.
Magnesium coffee. What's that?
I just threw magnesium flakes in, like you put in your bathtub, and I put them in here.
Singe Man eats magnesium too.
A lot of it.
Every morning, dude. Oh, no, I don't know about every morning. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. Yeah,
that's why we're warriors.
He says it's good for you. Yeah. So take your magnesium. You heard it.
How's your weather, dude? How's your place and everything? I saw the video. That's cool.
That's not my place. That's just another one that no, because you know why? I recorded. I looked at a bunch of different places, and I recorded them all because I was going around looking at places, and I was sending them back to Michelle in Boston, so she could look and figure out which one she wanted.
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what? Why should I let these videos go to waste? They're kind of cool. Like people will probably want to watch them at least. Like,
yeah.
And my channel's monetized now, so like every video gets at least a few pennies.
Oh, really?
From ads. Yeah, not from you, from Google ads.
Nice.
So what do I got to lose? It's like just upload it. Even if it gets like 20 views, it might be like 2 cents.
Yeah.
But
I got a bunch of videos. I could send you, and you could narrate. I think.
What do you got?
Downhill bike videos. You could be like, "Oh my
god!" Downhill bike videos of you.
You could be, yeah.
What do you mean you ride a bike downhill?
Yeah,
down
like
mountains.
Probably like part of my maybe a third of them or something. My videos are like just downhill. I put it on top of my helmet so I can look and stop and look at rocks and shit and jump off my bike and go off the trail.
I could definitely use the footage for something. I mean, I have a few ideas. I have a few ideas in my head already, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna dispose of them here. All right, so let's see what this is all about.
Yeah, that's funny, man. I didn't know if anybody's gonna notice that I did that with my video this last weekend in reverse order, but John did. He goes, but yep.
Got my shirt, Ray.
What's up?
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh, you got it. Let me see. Let me put you full screen, dude.
Full screen them.
Full screen. Nice. So, what's that? The Masonic the Hedgehog?
Yeah, I didn't get the Antarcticas yet.
Really? Oh, really? How many? So they came all separate in separate bags, right?
Yeah, I got the two. I got two.
That one, the colors on that one looks pretty cool. It's light. I'm looking for the QR code. So it's pretty cool now on this new app. Oh, here's one. Look. Oh, look at that. Boom. Put the QR code right on the screen. Masonic the Hedgehog. That's one of them. But if you go on the website, you can get other ones. Boom.
Yeah, I thought he was giving the finger, but it's the peace sign.
Best truther gear going.
All right. Great. That's awesome. Yeah, no, that's something Singe Man made up, dude. It's a Masonic, we have him on the show. It's one of our characters.
Totally.
Don't use hand Satanizer hats. All right, so anyway, let me share this. This looks pretty cool. We'll start off. We'll start off slow. All right. This is my man.
This world. Were big, the trees where they were cut in the 80s by people.
So there's been a lot of talk about the giant trees lately, dude. We thought these were trees. They have these giant trees. All right, let's listen to it. Honestly, I never looked at the giant trees. It's part of the Mudflood research that I never looked into because I thought it was ridiculous.
That channel Hangman, Ray, Hangman with like 228 or something like that. There's a number.
No, I just thought it was ridiculous.
Hey,
I'm from the city.
Uh-huh.
There you go. Ha ha. All right. So I thought it was ridiculous. Singe Man, giant trees. 1, 2, 3. Boom, baby. All right. So
it's not ridiculous.
I think the giant trees are ridiculous. I fucking do. I haven't looked at them yet. Fuck you. You live in a redwood forest, right, Singe? Or near one?
Singe does. Hell yeah. Dude, I was thinking, what
drop
if,
the fucking ball. Yeah, go ahead.
What if some of the giant wells were giant, like, roots? And because the roots would bring up water, so you could be like, but I don't think so. But like my imagination, when the giant trees, and I look at places I go.
What they're trying to say is like, all right, what you think is a melted mountain, Joe,
Right.
is actually a tree stump that's petrified wood.
So now we got conflicting things that are fucking fascinating, man. You know, it's a trip.
It is fascinating. I mean, some of these pictures are pretty cool. Like I'm gonna
You know
play
what that
it
is?
and you,
That the one in the middle is a poly. Every piece is a polygon, like a pencil, a 5-sided thing. It's a million little polygonal sections. That one in the middle. Isn't that?
Well, I know a lot of channels have been covering this lately, so I'm like, you know what, might as well go for it. You know. Hey, Jim from Florida, what's up?
Yeah,
everyone, thumb this up, post, share.
Hail, Warriors.
Hail, are you Singe Man? Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. So what do you think about the giant trees living near a redwood? What do you think about the giant trees living near a redwood forest?
What do you think, Singe?
I lost him.
Photos are worth more than 1,000 words, and look at this. We thought the trees were big. You know, the trees where they were cut in the 1800s by people. And now we learned that many of the mountains, and I say many, not all of them, but many of the mountains have hexagonal shapes, the same as vegetation. Petrified trees, some of them are cut perfectly, like the mesas, what we call mesas, when they're perfectly cut on the top, or not. So either they're cut or just with the hexagonal shapes, or they're ripped apart by brute force.
I'm sorry if you didn't understand him. Excuse my buddy with the accent. He said mesa, but he really means mesa. The mesa, the flat top. All right. He's trying to say that.
What do we got about them anyhow?
That it's cut. That the tops of the mountains with the mesas are actually a cut tree that got petrified.
Talks funny.
Well, he's not trying to say it. That's the theory. That's what a lot of people are saying.
He's from Italy or Spain or something. He's a good guy.
Yeah,
he's a good guy.
Great guy. I mean, he's the type of he's the type of guy that I'd go out and have a drink. I'd go out and have a drink with him. You know what I mean?
I tell my sister to date him.
You could take him home to mother.
That's something that we know now. We have the silicon-based tree stumps and the carbon-based tree stumps, what we have in the traditional forests of today. I like this whole thing about a mountain, a tree stump. You see the mesas. So thanks to electric being, probably somebody from TikTok, I guess, who has done this compilation. So mesa, when it's cut, we see the actual rings and the spherical, or like the round shapes, the same as with the tree stump in today. And it says here, Earth's biosphere is,
let me try this. Disable
10% of what it used to be. And the thing is, these places in the world, what we call natural mountains, or like mesas, or cut, wind and water erosion. It's like wind and water erosion across many millions of years.
You see this? Look, a mountain. Can I make it bigger?
There you go.
No. Can you see it?
Hangman 1128 is that channel.
Is that? Can you put the link in the private chat? I mean, I'll look.
I don't know. That's what
that's just. All right.
GT 1982 Mustang said, put it on there.
Everybody is entitled to believe whatever they want. It's just, in this case, the photos speak for themselves. You have the silicon roots and the carbon roots as a comparison, as above, so below. Silicon cave root system and the carbon-based root system. And then we have something that people usually think about. The cave systems. We have unmined caves, which are protected now by the United Nations. And then we have the mined caves. So when you look at the comparison and you see the root system of trees today, and you compare it with the root system of the previous trees, and you look at the cave systems, kind of like rings a bell in the sense of what you understand from just comparing the photos of the previous era and the current era. Fascinating.
It looks like he's bossing.
And then I love this because the compilation is so awesome. When you look at the natural, they call them natural wonders, right? It's pretty much excavators that have ripped apart this world, and they.
All right. Clear indication of rocks being cut. Okay. Ancient quarry.
Extracted all the minerals and all the good stuff, and that's what we get from canyons and deserts. And you have the indication of perfectly cut rocks in nature, well, what do you call nature, and then what's left. Many of these places are also cut or.
I mean, they kind of do look like tree stumps, but I don't know, dude. It's like the same thing as meltology, like all over again.
Destroyed trees. Some of them are melted buildings, and some of them are just how the land looks like quarries. So this is very important as well. The desert wasteland.
All right. So he's saying some of them are melted buildings and some of them are trees. That's what you said.
Sand is composed of mainly silicon dioxide in the form of quartz.
Quartz.
Like silicon, people laugh at when we speak about silicon trees, and well, since silicon dioxide in the form of quartz is what makes sand.
Come on,
and then you have the quarries, or the quarries in the world, and you see these excavators afterwards. Rings bells as well, right? So.
Hey, Singe Man, are you here?
Yeah, I'll wait till you're done with this.
I want your opinion on giant trees, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
You live near the redwood forest, right?
Yes.
All right. Well, I asked you like 4 times.
You should have a strong opinion then.
Yeah.
I already told you. I think they were real. Maybe not like everywhere like a forest is. Just like.
So you think that? So you
one large tree.
So you believe in the giant trees? You think that these big ass fucking mountains were tree stumps and got petrified?
Let me put it this way. Let me put it to see. This is, I'm gonna whip out my divergent. Let me put it this way. Well, what are islands? Islands. Let me tell you. Islands are the tops of mountains.
Yeah.
If you want to live on your spinning ball, that's fine. But islands are mountains. There's my diversion.
I love it. You know, even if it's not true,
islands are the tops of mountains.
Love the idea for some reason.
If islands are the tops of mountains, and that we didn't always have this much water, then, well. Oh, also, I saw UFOs. So after I saw UFOs, everything is on the table. I mean, real UFOs.
You seen them?
Yeah, I was.
So after I saw that, everything was on the table because before that, I was a complete skeptic.
Really?
Stupid.
I don't know what
it
was. It could have been, dude. You think it was just Starlink or something like that, Singe?
Oh yeah, it was the CIA playing around in their little.
No. He was like, dude. He showed me. He was like, look up. He's like, you're gonna see him. Look higher up, and I'm like looking further up. And
I saw better ones than that though in Colorado. Very close and bright, and
but what do you mean though? You know what I mean? Like from far for the extra terra?
No, like
now.
Where we were in California, you could see like millions of stars, dude, in North California.
Yeah.
Like it was like I've never seen that many stars before in my life.
Really?
Like, dude, Singe Man, we got out on the highway and Singe Man it was pitch black, and Singe Man was like, look up. And I looked up, and I was like, "Wow!" Like,
because you've been to the South, huh? And it's not like that.
I've been you see more stars here in the South than in the North, back up in Boston.
Yeah.
You don't see anything up there.
On screen.
But
there's all kind
in California, up in Northern California, anyway. You see
Boston's all dirty, like all the dirt goes up.
So many fucking stars. Well, no, I think it's the lights from the city. It is even a little bit of light blocks out a lot of them.
Who did this?
Even one porch light.
We could see the Milky Way and everything.
You know what kind of civilization with what?
Oh, and the thing is, it was like really, it was awesome, dude. But yeah, we saw
roots have ripped apart this world, and so this is very important as well. The desert wasteland.
The desert
Sand
wasteland
is composed of mainly silicon dioxide in the form of quartz. Like silicon, people laugh at when we speak about silicon trees, and well, since silicon dioxide in the form of quartz is what makes sand, and then you have the quarries, or the quarries in the world, and you see these excavators afterwards. Rings bells as well, right? So who did this? Imagine what kind of civilization with what technology. Let's go to the next picture. So this thing with people laugh when you take the pill, but then the movies like Avatar they give you not just Avatar, like many of the movies, they give you so many important messages, and like TV series like Altered Carbon, when we speak about we are a humanity based on carbon. So yeah, you take the blue pill, the story ends, you believe whatever you want to believe, and that's fine. And the message in the movie Matrix, even though people laugh at it, it's what it is. What it is. It's not a problem. It's not something bad. If you just want to live the way you lived until now and believe whatever you want to believe and just keep on living your life as it is, it's perfectly fine. You can also take a red pill and you stay in Wonderland, and I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes, says Neo. So the thing is, people, they go around like saying, oh no, if you don't take the red pill, you're not welcome. Yes, you are. You decide how you want to live your life. It's okay. I mean, honestly, sometimes, the big majority of times, I would have preferred never to take.
You decide how you want to live your life.
The red pill, because honestly, ignorance is bliss, as they say. So yeah, it doesn't make you really happier if you know so many things. But I do like to understand the photos, like for example, perception equals reality. So you see these photos of what we call the mountains, and not everything is perfectly cut top mesa or perfectly hexagonal shapes. Some of them look as if a storm or something like that has ripped everything apart, destroyed. Just like a storm happens in our forests today when you have like a big wind or hurricane or storm and the trees are destroyed. We look at the mountains, some of them, and they look like exactly the same. I'm not saying that everything you see in nature, because sometimes these animal shaped things, many of them can be photo edited, yes, but if you analyze properly, and I actually have a book here which is called 1000 Wonders of Nature, and many of these places that they call them wonders of nature, in the big majority of cases in many countries that people don't even know they exist, like in African countries and Asian countries, very remote, they don't look like natural things. And yeah, well, the thing with mountains, which if you look at them in a different way, especially if you put them vertically, you see the body of the titan or giant, and that's where you get all these movies, which they say they're inspired in fantasy. And I'm not gonna say that erosion of wind and water doesn't exist, but when you see so many places in nature, we have the melted buildings, we have the petrified trees, and we also have the faces of humans, because when you look at things horizontally, you don't always see, but then you look vertically, you see the eyes and the beard and the nose and the mouth and many of the places. You see them everywhere. And yeah, this whole thing with, again, petrified forests and trees, remnants of what has been exploited by machines, and also biochemically, and also nuclear, because there's some places in the world where they have nuclear activity.
Nuclear. Okay. All right. I've heard enough. I've heard
hurricanes. You could have a hurricane.
Yes.
There he is.
So, I mean, we could look at giant trees all night, but I don't really want to.
Hey, put me full screen.
Yes.
You have to go full screen.
Who's going full screen? You can go full screen. Singe, you have all the. Oh, you need me to do it?
Oh yeah, you'll have to do.
You need me to do a bag head? All right, let's do it.
I can't do it. No, what's the bag head?
Oh, all right.
Never heard of that.
All right.
I've never heard of such a thing. Full screen yet?
Yeah, you're full screen. Good, you're full screen.
Okay. What'd you say bag for?
The unknown.
This is a box.
It's a box. I thought it was a bag, dude.
From the Gong Show.
No, I'm just trying out a new product.
Until I maximized you.
I was just trying out this new product. It's for people who are afraid to face reality. It's for the man who has everything and can't stand to look at it. And we're doing very brisk business. One of the appeals of the box is its anonymity. But inside our boxes are some very important people. Several heads of state.
Mm-hmm.
At a modest edition. Oh, dang it. Well, at a modest edition, we'll throw in a blindfold. I have it over here out of my reach because these stupid things. So it's for those who do not feel. The blindfold is for those who cannot face the reality of the inside of the box, We have boxes to fit any head or a problem. Now let us begin with the show and ignore reality. And put the box back on the head.
Okay. Is he coming back? All right. This box on his head. I feel like this is going to be worth it. I feel like something good's going to come out of this.
Yeah.
Not sure. I mean,
this is comic genius.
I think he's building up.
It's pretty funny.
Did we lose him? Whoa.
Yeah, my old lady.
No. We didn't lose him. He put me full screen.
What happened? Did it break?
No, I didn't see anything. You're off. First of all, you're off the screen. No. There you go. All right. It's black. What are you talking about? You lost me, Singe. I'm completely lost tonight. I'll have to go back and watch it later.
So what happened? That was it?
I don't know. What? I don't know, dude. Where is he? Why is he? I know. He must be glitching out, right? He must be. Well,
I don't know how to work any of these controls. As soon as I touch something, I lose my connection.
All right. Let's check
so
this
I don't
out.
touch nothing.
All right. Let's ramp it up a little.
Blew my mind, and it's my own personal opinion. You do not have to believe what I am about to show you. You can comment below all of your comments, and that is perfectly okay. I could be totally wrong, but I'm about to show you something pretty cool that I am interested in, and I thought was awesome. Welcome to episode 19 of my lunch break.
All right.
Now let's get into this. This first picture is a building that was in the World's Fair in Philadelphia.
Nice.
They had it open in the 1800s.
The World's Fair in Philadelphia. Remember the World's Fair. We're gonna get into it. What do you know about the World's Fair in Philadelphia? What do you know about the World's Fair in Philadelphia?
Me, everything.
You know everything about it?
Yeah, what do you know? What do you? No, I'm just kidding.
All right, let's go.
You guys can look up the year that the Philadelphia World's Fair is. You know that I'm not lying. This is the 1800s. They said it was a half a mile long. This building, a half a mile long in the 1800s.
Half a mile long.
What is going on here?
All right.
Now remember,
half a mile. Everyone thumb this the fuck up and post it.
This is before power tools were created. They didn't have cranes or all that. So the first power tool was...
My nickname was the first power tool in high school.
No, it wasn't. It was
in 1895.
Third.
Okay, so this is pre-power tools. They built a half mile long building. Now the best part about it is that they
don't be afraid to test out the super chats and the super stickers.
Tore it down.
We are monetized.
It's a horrible part about it, but the best part about
Join the channel.
Is that they
in Atlanta times we knew
I get enough people to start doing members only streams.
I'm selling too many boxes. I don't have enough boxes made.
Tore it down, meaning that I'm guessing, in my own opinion,
I honestly got like 5 or 6 members total, but we need I think we need at least 10.
I'm gonna be a member next month.
Start get some.
I'll be one of our members. I'll be a member.
I mean, I'll do it for the 5 people that we got.
Okay, I'm doing it. I'll be a member, and we're going on member.
You don't have to believe.
Well, yeah. I mean,
believe me, but my guess is that this was here
NASA
before,
is a member,
and they had to make a reason to tear it all down.
Nathan
and I
Reed.
think this was what all the World's Fairs were. Now, let's go on to the next picture. This is the Mark Hopkins Mansion in San Francisco, California.
Boom, baby.
I'm sorry, but
No,
I
it's
thought
National
that
Mark Hopkins Week.
we were not building things like this
Happy
in
Mark
California.
Hopkins Week.
I thought we didn't go there until 18.
Yeah, 1982 is a member.
So what is this incredible mansion doing in San Francisco?
And right now, all you get is like, you know, you can get. We'll make special merchandise. Like if you're a member and there's some kind of merchandise you want, we'll mock it down like we did for John Keeley.
And I will
we'll make it custom like Singe Man. Show them the
I
back
will make
of
a
yours.
customized name. Slow down. I will make a customized name. Your name or whatever name you want.
Whatever you want.
Custom graphic you can put on the back of the shirt. Oh yeah, you want it. That's where you put the full screen.
Yeah, we did it for Singe Man. We put Singe Man on the back of Singe Man's, and we gave him a special deal.
Next month would be better to be.
Yeah,
on a white
I
shirt.
know, you can't see that well. Yeah.
Yeah, you can. You can see it.
There's a bunch of stuff about this mansion and a bunch of other mansions I
I want
found.
to surprise people. Go, hey, Singe Man.
What is going on? Okay, let's go to the
Mark
next
Hopkins
picture.
Mansion.
The Cathedral of St. Paul.
2 hours.
I'm sorry, but have you seen these cathedrals around the world? They're incredible. The architecture are things that we don't do today.
Nice and flat behind
it. If you don't believe me, go look at the Notre Dame Cathedral in Europe that was burned on fire.
You got custom emojis. You have some pretty cool ones.
They're still trying to repair it. Okay, so
yeah, I'll make
look
custom
at
ones for you
that
too.
thing. Look at this thing. It's incredible.
Anything you want.
I mean, in Minnesota, what is going
in Minnesota?
In Minnesota.
I mean, what is this building doing in Minnesota?
And is that copper on top, the dome?
Probably.
What is that dome made out of?
going on?
You could have told me it was Italy.
Okay.
If you
So
had said that's
every
Italy, I'd
every
been like,
city, everywhere they have, every town, a lot of places have these type of buildings. Like at least
across
one.
the world.
Massachusetts has the State House.
Across
like I was
I
looking
like
at
that
it
little
earlier.
round part right there. That little round part right in the middle.
They all look like this. So it's almost
Sexy,
like
isn't it?
if it was a circuit board, I always look at things in the term of a circuit board. If it was a circuit board, it would be like the main capacitor.
The round window is when they
It's a
they'd
dome.
run the pipe organs,
Mhm.
and then they'd send the frequency went through that window. It wasn't a window then. It was. I mean, it was just. I believe it was
Oh.
open.
Now it's Ray's
The
home.
frequency.
I mean, it's kind of the construction's almost kind of
Ray lives
miraculous
up
in
in that
some
little
ways,
room right
man.
there
It's
in the
like
top.
just to do the geometry of it, a curved roof. If you ever talk to a carpenter doing a dome, out of wood and stuff, it's crazy, man. Like to do this, to get way up there, the top of that huge building, and just do this beautiful craftsmanship is just beyond any fucking dude. It's crazy. It's really crazy.
Yeah, and they say work was done by slaves most of the time.
I think I got a prison real quick.
This is it. I was looking at this one.
There's a reason for that too. So slaves were aboard because
Look.
they took work away from the free people.
Let me show you.
Did you know that part?
Shoot,
Yeah,
this is just a few that I know.
Slaves were not even approved of because they took work away from free men.
Yeah, but you need to be highly skilled.
Yeah, they had
Yeah,
work gangs. You join a work gang.
Yeah, it's beyond skill. It's like
Okay,
It's like
look.
3D printing.
They were different people,
almost.
but they weren't
Yeah.
slaves. That's for sure.
Okay. So this one is the Oklahoma State Building. Right? Let's see if I can get it.
They all look the same.
State Capitol, right? Look, they got the dome. Let's see.
beautiful.
This is a video.
Minnesota.
Oh, let's
Oh
see.
yeah.
Oh,
Minnehaha
they live in
County.
Minnesota.
Oh, this is a video. All right, give it a sec.
I've
See
been to
what year
Minnesota.
that was founded.
Oh man. Oh, look, it's
Oh, it's
inside.
Minnesota.
Look! That one even has the star in the middle. Which look,
that's
all
a
right,
pentagram. Yeah.
No. What do you think the star in the middle of the dome represents? In the direct center. All these domes.
Polaris or
Polaris. No, Polaris, dude. It's Polaris, dude. It's dude, it's showing that the old world architects, right, knew that the earth is flat and that we're inside a firmament in a dome.
That's what it looks like too when it spins around. Look, if they had a stop motion camera, if they had a slow motion camera, it would make those dots like that. That's crazy. It looks just like that. With some good call. That is Polaris.
And you see how it's like honeycomb design in there? That's to
like
resonate sound and frequencies, dude, in a certain shape and form for cymatics.
Plus, it looks like the stars as they spin.
Yeah, exactly. So they knew the Earth was flat. But anyway, that wasn't even my point. But I love it. I love it 100%.
One of your points. Yeah. Nice. Home sweet home.
Yeah. All right. So
that's where he lives.
You know how hard it would to make those squares inside that dome going at an angle?
Look, this is the Oklahoma.
Dude, I couldn't even draw
Capitol building.
I could barely draw that perfectly, much less build it. It's like what?
All right. What do we got here? Let's just look at it. We got a pyramid. We got a dome. We got, you could tell that this was obviously for sound and
energy.
It's obvious. Sound and energy. Yep. That's Antiquitech on the roof.
A computer I could draw.
Look, we got a statue up there. We'll have to take a better look at that. And then we got like giant staircase, dude. Like, look, it goes up to this huge doorway, dude. Look, you got a wreath up there.
Huge, gigantic.
I mean, seriously, why would you need a doorway that big? And why would you need to build up steps that high to the door?
Well, they would say because their pride and they're like the magnificent of their glory of God. And so the prayers can float up.
I don't know. Did they find any giants in the catacombs?
Now, this is one that I know well. Look, see any similarities?
I'll be right back.
All right. So that one, look, Oklahoma State Capitol, Massachusetts State Capitol, and then we have this.
You ever notice there's at least
let's do it again.
A half a story of steps going, or 2 stories of steps going at every Capitol building, because they go farther down.
I mean,
you can tell that's not the original level.
Yep.
Do you guys see it? I mean, do I have to keep? Let me do it one more time. All right. So this one is.
Have you been there, Ray?
Oh yeah, this is the Massachusetts State House, dude. This is This is on Beacon Hill. Yeah, it's 24 karat gold leaf.
Dang.
There's basements underneath the basements here. Okay, they have like 2 or 3 basements. This goes way under. This is way on top of a hill. Look at it, dude. I mean, come on, dude. This thing takes up blocks.
And that's just the top, dude.
Yeah, I mean that's like the side or something. It's probably the front. But look, I mean, it's still gold leaf, but it probably was real gold at one point.
Correct.
But
they had to build up higher and higher because the water changed. Like Slim was talking about earlier, the ocean levels changing, so they just kept building up higher and higher. It's just the top right there.
Yeah.
This is United States of America. Why are we building? I thought this stuff was only in Europe. Next picture. What is this? This looks like ancient Greece. In America? What's going on?
Hey, Andy. I forgot to tell you. You want to join the stream? I'll put the link out for you.
This was in Chicago.
Oh.
Told you.
Hold on.
Stonework.
What does this look like? The shape of? The arch.
A magnet.
A magnet.
No tools.
But
They're telling us this is a chisel.
water.
Well, all right then.
You are telling me
Thumb it up and post it.
that you can
How about that?
hire a bunch of people and they can go chisel this stuff? I mean, give me a break. Give me a break. I don't care who you hire. You can hire 1 million people. I don't care how many people you hire. This is incredible work. What are they going to do? How are they going to carry all this stuff? And why is it destroyed? Why did they destroy all this stuff? You have to ask these questions at least. I mean, what in the world? That is incredible. Look at all that stuff. It's incredible. The pillars, I mean, what is this? Why did they do this? Why did they build this in the first place? A World's Fair?
Yeah, why?
And then to knock it down.
Corporate here, I see all this. What's
You know,
this?
the Triumph
Incredible. What
arches
does it
they
even
built.
say on there? It says a bunch of stuff engraved into it.
Yeah, why? That's
Yeah,
pretty
well,
cool though.
You know why they?
Right by the water like that?
Yeah, what's up?
It's all. That's part of the narrative. That's why every city had a World's Fair.
Triumphal arch.
They would go to the World's Fair and they'd say they built it up to show everybody, what's going on, and it was all supposed to be temporarily done for each World's Fair, and then that way they have an excuse to dismantle it, to hide the old world. So every time they threw a World's Fair, it was to indoctrinate people, show new machinery, and then to get rid of the old buildings afterwards.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Those are just a couple of reasons.
Yeah, that's cool. I got a ton of photos from the World's Fairs. I think, it's crazy how the World's Fairs had lights. They all lit up the way they did. You guys seen them?
Well,
I'll show you.
Yeah, where they get the electricity from?
No, they try to say I think they try to say it's gaslight.
Incredible.
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
Let's go to the next picture.
It really was.
The Tower of Jewels.
You think so? Let's see.
Well, yeah.
This is in America, people. What is going
gas
on
and
here?
steam were like everywhere in the old days. We had it running everywhere.
Game.
It's funny how they say gaslighting, the term gas.
Mm-hmm. Like, why would they keep that around in the lexicon?
Yeah.
Just like the fairs. Every museum I go to around here, there's like a little patch or something that has to do with some kind of what do you call it? World's Fair, from somewhere. Like, oh, we have the it's a trip. They don't let you forget it, man. It's one of the narratives they won't let go.
All right.
It's a big one.
Let me see if these are them. The Palace of Electricity. Like, look at this. All right. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. This is it. I got it. Good.
You got it.
Great. Do it. I lost it. All right.
Yeah, at the World's Fair, they had it. This the Chicago one they're talking about.
Boom! Look at that.
Yeah,
the Palace of Electricity. 19.
Yeah, see, that was
1904 World's Fair. No, that ain't gas. It's called the Palace of Electricity. It's called the Palace of Electricity. But look at that. Was it free?
They were getting it. Of course, it was free.
1904.
They didn't even have They didn't have
1893. What year was electricity supposedly discovered? We should fact check that. Hold on.
The electrical systems that are set up out in these mines and stuff totally blow away the narrative. Like, as far as how stuff is done, the electrical plants along the Truckee River here.
Electricity invented?
It's everywhere, man. It was hydro. They used hydroelectric. The water just turned generators and stuff, and that's why it was free.
1879. So, all right, Alcoa, 1879. All right, so basically that's when it was done. All right, 1879 supposedly. So they didn't have electricity before 1879. This is 1904. So that's like 20 years after electricity was discovered, right? And then,
but dude, you could go to a mine with the
This
date
was
of
like
the mine
what's
and
this one?
electricity there. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
it blows it away.
Oh my God.
They're gonna have to start changing all these books, man.
Look at this one, 1915, dude.
They had electric cars at the turn of the century when they just started producing electricity. You know, there's so many holes in the narrative.
Yeah, I don't trust the electricity.
So, you know, they were definitely getting free electricity because they were just starting to build dams around this time to, you know, mass. Like right there, you know how many dams it would take to make that much power?
A lot.
And there's only a Chicago River. Chicago only has one river that empties from Lake Michigan or into it.
Yeah, so
no, I don't believe they were getting hydropower.
Carnivals and fairs at night. No. All right, now we're getting carried away. No. All right, cool. It's the best I can do for now. All right. What was I about to show? How are we doing here? Who do we got? I lost track of what I was doing now.
Okay.
What up, Singe?
Working on a song.
What's it about?
I don't think I'm ready to do it live yet, but it's about flat Earth. But actually, it's about Globers.
Do it live.
It's about Globers. I know. Maybe I should try it. I'll try it. Maybe try it a couple of times over here. And then I know I haven't even put it all the way through yet, so I just made it. I probably will save it.
What are you gonna do? You gonna play some stuff, Ray?
Yeah, I'm gonna. What do you mean play some stuff? Music?
Are you gonna play? Are you gonna put?
Yeah, I'm gonna put something on. Yeah, why? What do you got? You got something you want to share?
Oh, mine is not really about. No. Okay, no, I'm not gonna show you.
Joe.
Yeah.
Next show.
That Carson City water supply. Is that where the waterfall started?
You know, I couldn't tell if that. So the waterfall started at the top when I was up there, and I was walking along, and it turned to snow to the left side of me. Those trees, that was the river. Under the trees, it's hard to see. So that was the start of the waterfall up at the very end, and there's a loop. There's a waterfall, and you go a mile loop up and back around to it. And so when I was going up that way, and it starts out and goes like that. Now the water supply was off to the right, I think.
Yeah,
it was like a separate one. I got to go back and see.
All right, give me 2 minutes. The Cahokia Mounds, which is clearly a massive pyramid right next to St. Louis. We have boots on the ground footage in episode 45, and I thought that we covered the best parts of that story until I found this article titled "The Cahokia Mounds Complex, Ancient Open Air University of North America for Teaching Navigation and Cyclic Astronomy." Here we go. We scroll down and find this paragraph. In the 1880s, archaeologists went into the site and found a vast amount of skeletal evidence in the mounds, sometimes in deep chambers far from the surface. They found very large individuals, achieving heights of 7 to 8 feet in stature. In a few instances, the skeletons had 6 fingers, 6 toes, and double rows of teeth. Where hair was still present, it was often red or blonde in color. All right, interesting. I don't remember being taught of the 6-fingered giants. Well, let's keep going. Here in the very next paragraph, I think we find which group is being controlled and being told to hide this information from us. I look at this group as a front. I think they're being told to do this by the hidden group, but let's see what happened here. and you, of course, can decide for yourself. John Wesley Powell lived with the Indians, and of course, became the first director of the U.S. Bureau of Ethnology at the Smithsonian Institute. Powell started deciding what we were going to learn, deciding that the Indians were the only people who had ever been in the Americas prior to Columbus. So, he tells us that the Indians were responsible for the Cahokia Mounds. Very interesting. And also, Columbus, in my opinion, was not a real character, and just another story where if you think he was good or bad, you are admitting that he was real, when in reality, he's a fictional character to attempt to set up their ridiculous timeline. Are you ready to go even deeper? We have fully documented reliable accounts of the Smithsonian Institute personnel traveling to the 1800s communities in Middle America to take possession of large skeletons exhumed from the mounds, where they have this information documented in papers. Then we have Patricia Mason of Ohio reaching out to the Smithsonian Institute for more information to try to find these giant skeletons that were somehow gifted to this museum. Or you could call it a burn pit, because they told Patricia that the Smithsonian Institute never received any of these items. So we clearly have an operation.
Are we hanging?
We are starting to see who is doing what. We are seeing key players in the game, and who is attempting to hide our past from us. At this point, there were 100% giants, in my opinion. The doors that
100% giants. What do you think, Joe?
No, I don't. I'm not 100 on it.
You don't know. You didn't do research on the Giants. You're not 100% about the Giants.
There's nothing more than I heard that like there's no more proof than when I was kind of excited about it like 5 years ago, and there's no it's not going nowhere. You know what I mean?
It's all. I mean, all the evidence has been destroyed. So we just.
Yeah, exactly. So it's tough, dude. I need a bone. I need some bones. And these guys would. I mean, imagine having to eat. Giants taking big giant poops everywhere, and just they'd need so much food and
The Bible says it. The Bible says it, dude.
Before the 1800s,
the Phoenicians were the Phoenicians lived with Nephilim. Supposedly, there's carvings of the Nephilim in there.
I'll show
you. I'll show you.
That's thousands of years ago, but I believe
Phoenicians Phoenicians space Nephilim.
Whenever the last reset happened,
it's funny because that
you have a computer, don't you?
Yeah, but I've been doing something else. I was just looking up something else.
Ryan was saying in the chat about how this guy said Smithsonian Institute.
I can show it. But you're showing.
No, I got something else. I'm in a second, Singe. Elongated skulls, dude.
Look at the Germans.
Elongated skulls, dude.
And he's.
What do you think?
These are totally fake, man. I don't know. I'm like
all of them. No, some of them are. Some of them. You think all of them are fake? You think this is fake? You think that's fake?
You gotta have.
Yeah. No, I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I'm asking you.
Everybody made fun of him.
I'm not trying to tell you it's real. I'm just wondering what you think. Like, the fuck.
Guy in the middle of it.
Oh, no. Let's find another. Let's find another. What do you think about this one? You think this is fake?
Some really good stuff.
You think this one's fake? All right.
Like, what if you met a chick and she only took a picture from down low? She's like, "Hey," and you went to meet her and like, "Oh my God, you're an elongated skull type of chick."
We've seen here are massive. They aren't for us. Buildings are way too big. They aren't proportionate to our size at all. And when you find this article from 1891, where it states that the old Catholic temple erected at Cahokia 120 years ago in 1771, which was 5 years before the USA was even found. It was abandoned as a church. The old temple has an interesting history. Well, I'm sure it does. A temple in Cahokia from 1771. And wait, what did they say was 24 inches under the dirt at Cahokia? From episode 45, what appeared to be the outline of the temple. Was this temple and these giant bones here so much closer to our timeline than we are told, covered up by dirt at some point after 1891? They could be talking about another temple. located in the same town of Cahokia. But how many temples does one small town have in 1771? This is all very strange. Either this is the temple, and it was built in 1771, and this was common knowledge, possibly by giants, or Cahokia was filled with temples. It's very interesting stuff. I mean, in 2023, almost 2024, how many temples does your town have? In 1771, I guess they just had a bunch of temples all over the place. What is going on here? Especially when St. Clair County, the county that Cahokia is located in, wasn't even found until April 27th, 1790, which is like 20 years after they say this temple was built. The mainstream history is a complete mess at this point. It isn't logical at all. The truth is smooth. It makes sense. There aren't holes in the truth. A lie is a mess and all over the place. And this is exactly why we fully trust the mainstream narrative. Oh wait, we don't? Now in Columbus, Ohio, we are given one of the most important narratives.
Look at that. Columbus.
At this point, to our research, in my opinion. We have the Pontifical College, Josephinum, where Joseph comes over to the USA from Germany in 1867. 3 years later, he becomes a priest and has his own church within a few months. And he gets to buy the house next door, of course, to support 12 orphans. And do we all know about the orphans at this point? Possibly a repopulation tactic that was going on in the 1800s. It's very interesting. Was it only 12 orphans? Or was this one of the places that they would send the orphans through to get them into society? Because who would ever question Joseph the priest from the 1800s? You know, the guy that just randomly shows up from Germany, has all the money ready to buy houses somehow, to support orphans. It all checks out, of course. Simple stuff for Joseph. This was known as the St. Joseph Orphan Asylum. It grew so rapidly, for some weird and of course very random reason, that 5 years after it began, Joseph moved the operation closer to the railroad, which is how these individuals would be dispersed throughout the country. So this is a paragraph of admission. We are being told, down to the smallest detail, how this operation worked. It would go through churches. They would bring a manager type over from Europe, call them a priest, give them a house, give them the resources to run these operations, purchasing new buildings with ease to run the program. So not only do you have the World's Fairs that were a repopulation tactic, you had these orphan trains and orphan hubs where they would be dropped off and planted into society. The new facility that Joseph was just finding and saying was his. I want to make that clear. He wasn't building anything. He was given these.
With my research, Daniel Becker, it was the Oddfellows. The Oddfellows were doing it. And they were Masons. But they were, I'll show you.
One thing, man.
They found
Yeah. Well, I'll show you guys what they are.
Disclaimer.
Good question, Daniel.
Is, you know, all this stuff about we're just like from incubators and shit. It's like the Matrix or something, man. I don't know what we are, but we're also programmable, you know, because of this shit. We're from this, man, and they got us, man, by the balls a little bit. So whoever did it, we just got to know that we got to fucking unprogram this shit, you know.
This is their website. This is their actual website. Independent Order of Oddfellows. Sovereign Grand Lodge.
I used to jog through one every day in college for wrestling practice. We used to run through the Oddfellows in Los Gatos.
Look, have you so these people, I mean, I'm not saying they're bad because they did a lot. Like they had to deal with a lot. First of all, they've been traced back to Britain.
Definitely
like
top hat people.
1700s, right? They brought over ships of orphans, right? And then they have like lodges here where their motto was educate the orphan, right? But also basically kill off the old sick people, educate the orphan, and bury them. Bury the sick.
Where are the orphans from? You know what I mean? Like where are these people?
Yeah. Look. So basically, on the face value, it looks good, right? friendship. If you join, you gain a new family. I'm not saying it's bad.
A lot of the orphans came from Northern Europe.
But this is the Oddfellows. Oh, we just got
Russia.
a donation. Let me see who it was, so I can thank you. Cash out.
Joe. A lot of the orphans came from Northern
Europe.
Europe.
Thank you, Jim from Florida. Thank you. It really helps right now. It's
Scandinavia.
So these Oddfellows, right? So all right, friendship. You gain a new family in the members of your lodge and a vast network of brothers and sisters worldwide. By joining Oddfellows with your friends, it helps to give a deeper purpose and a meaning to your friendship. We are a diverse organization and have the members of all faiths, races, genders, occupations, and abilities, with over 600,000 members and over 10,000 lodges in the 30 countries.
Dang.
30 countries, see? They're big. So wait until you see the pictures of these guys, right? They have like Mason robes, but they're more bedazzled than regular Masons. They have like, it almost looks like they're like they almost look like Tartarian clothes. We'll get into it. The historic command of the Oddfellows is to visit the sick. Yeah, here we go. Visit the sick, relieve the distressed. Okay? Relieve the distressed, bury the dead, and educate the orphan. Right there. Boom. You see that? Look. So this is their job.
Like they're in charge of that, you know?
Yeah. Exactly.
They're appointed to that.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Visit the sick, relieve the distressed. So what do you think that means, Joe?
Oh my gosh, you know what I mean? Put them out of their misery or something like that.
Euthanasia.
You know, that's what I think.
Yeah.
Get rid of the old people that are left over from the 1800s.
Bury the dead. So it's like, okay, you visit the sick, you kill them, you bury them, and then you educate the orphan. And then there's pictures of them showing the orphan the globe. So why do I think the Oddfellows were in charge of the fucking the whole thing?
It's pretty good. Yeah.
Boom, baby.
I can see why.
Right there on their website.
Yeah. Could be.
They sound more like Jesuits.
Right? That the Jesuits all tie up, right? And they'll go back to like I keep going back to Druids, man.
That's what these guys probably were. They were probably Jesuits. Just calling, saying all, saying they're the Oddfellows, doing this do-good stuff.
You get to take an active role in helping your community and the world be a better place. Local lodges out their communities in any way they choose. And I see, sometimes they do, like they take donations for kids. No, they really do good things for the community, but those are the people that are like lower level and they don't really know what's really going on.
Well, that's how things start out, and then they get corrupted.
I mean, it doesn't even out, bro, for like the complete satanic takeover of
Truth.
They give some bread out or something,
Well, you know how all these lodges started because
Daniel Becker, I don't know if they were from Germany. I think they originated in Britain, but I don't think they were from Germany. But they're probably they're everywhere. They're everywhere. I went to an Oddfellows building. I'll show you guys. So be a part of the history and the mystery. So this is truth. Be a part of the history and the mystery as an Oddfellow and get to be a member of one of the world's oldest and largest fraternal orders, rituals, symbols, and degrees.
Yeah. And if you were a member, your business would flourish. You'd be part of the community. And you're part of the gang.
So who are we? Our mission. Let's see. Our mission. Look, here we go. Look at that. That looks like a piece of tech, dude. Look, they got. Oh, this is crazy.
It's Phoenician.
Right. Look, it says
a beehive, dude, right in the middle. Look at that.
Yeah, look at that. We command you to visit the sick. We command you to visit the sick, relieve the distressed, bury the dead, and educate. It says it right there on their medal, dude. And then look, so we got at the top, the very top, of course, the all-seeing eye, enlightened. We got, I don't know. It looks like somebody's chained to the thing. Antiquitech, maybe. And then we got the globe. It looks like with a snake wrapped around it right there, right? I got pictures of them showing the orphans the globe. All right. These people. So
There's
you
the
wonder.
beehive.
So you wonder why
The beehive.
the whole world, yeah, the whole world is so stuck on the globe. It's because when they repopulated it, these people showed them the globe right from the beginning. The Sovereign Grand Lodge of the Independent Order of Oddfellows, 1909. Independent Order of Oddfellows. As an organization, the Independent aims to provide a framework, promotes personal social development.
I like how you say rituals straight up.
Large degrees. And so, I mean, I don't know, they seem like they were kind of good, but they were killing people too. But the people were already sick. Look, so what, you got to look from both sides. Both
They
sides.
buried him.
Large degrees and activities to improve and elevate every person to a higher, nobler plane. Oh, that's awesome. See,
They all say that.
As an organization, the Independent Order of Oddfellows aims to provide a framework that promotes personal and social development. Large degrees and activities aim to improve and elevate every person to a higher, nobler plane, to extend sympathy and aid in need. That sounds good. Making their burdens lighter, relieving the darkness of despair, to war against the vice in every form, and to be a great moral power to influence for the good of humanity. So they want to elevate every person to a higher, nobler plane while they're showing the orphans the globe. 4 members to the It sounds like they know the Earth is flat by saying that.
Oh yeah, all these ones. Yeah.
But they still teaching the globe.
Yeah,
I'll show you. For is the degrees in the Odd Fellowship emphasizes a leaving of the old life, old world, and the start of a better one, new world, of welcoming travelers and helping those in need. So they're basically letting you know, like, the degrees in Odd Fellowship emphasizes leaving the old world behind and starting a better life, like the new world, starting the new world order, basically.
Welcoming travelers.
Yeah,
like fellow travelers.
Well, that's what they were doing because So this is what it says on the building. I'll show you guys. IOF visit the sick, relieve the stress, bury the dead, and educate the orphans specifically. So it's the 100F, or something like that. So they
Their job
dedicated
was to promote infrastructure.
Here's another one.
To make community.
They got a Bible. They have a Bible there, at least. There's the I. Holy Bible. All right.
Have you heard of these white giants?
They don't discriminate.
The white giants.
Join
of
us.
the New World.
I'm signing up. I'm signing up right now. You gain a new family in the members of your lodge.
Why?
I'm not signing up, dude.
We're white.
Oh, look,
Never met a
truth.
white
Be
person,
part of the
actually.
history of mystery.
That'd be weird.
Look at this. Wait up. Truth. Be a part of the history and the mystery. As an Oddfellow, you get to be a member of one of the world's oldest and largest fraternal orders.
We've looked at this site before.
Rituals, symbols,
yeah.
and degrees are designed to elevate and improve the character of mankind. In taking these lessons to heart, you become a better person, and in turn, help to make the world around you a better place.
What a trip, man! And they're so similar. All these
It's
ones,
right there, dude.
And they say fellow, travelers and stuff. That's like Masons, Like maybe they're all just like different arms of the same thing.
They're
Maybe like, like the Druids are like the war ones. These guys are like the ones that bury people and do all that stuff. And
you got
another arm runs medical. Well, other arm runs the police department.
So then that would mean this is well. I don't know. Could have taken place in different parts of the world, but it seems like it was all before BC, the time that we actually know, like have recorded with the Chinese, the oldest culture.
Yeah.
So it must have been before that, or they just didn't contact them.
And they're not letting on.
Since they still have this, yeah, even in China, they still have that same separate construction, don't they?
There they go.
That weird
Yeah.
stuff.
These are all odd fellows.
These are all odd fellows, yeah. Vancouver.
Yeah.
This one is I don't know. This one's Vancouver.
Mm.
So we know they're in Canada. Look, here we go.
That must be the poopah right there.
Masonic handshake. So this stands for love, truth, and something else. The three, they're three faith, love, and truth, maybe.
Oh, gotcha.
Something like that.
Love,
yeah.
peace, and togetherness.
That's
that's what's
interlinked.
That's what the three links
Hoops
stand for.
interlinked to each other.
Here it
Love,
is.
peace, and togetherness.
They put it on all this shit. They hand.
That's hardcore, man.
The owl and the dragon.
No.
Look for the owl.
No, I'm
as
not
well
a
as the
Freeman.
dragon.
No.
Someone asked me. I think I seen that. Someone had my Freemason.
I paid Mason. What's worse than a Freemason? A paid one.
I'm not a Freemason. No.
Yeah, I am. I'm the new Freemasons. We are the new Freemasons. We're the new Illuminati. I, myself, am.
Well,
fully initiated.
Do you really want to break it down? Do you really want to break it down for them?
Yeah, I'm a fully initiated, fully illuminated.
Yes, there are black
secret
Freemasons.
society of one.
They're called Prince Paul Freemasons.
I didn't want it to be a secret society. I told everybody about
Let me
it.
see if I can find something here. Okay.
You call them Freemasons because they're Masons. You know that when they took up like Washington D.C., most of that was already there. So when they claim it, they claim to be the Masons. They're the Freemasons.
Well, the reason why they call themselves free is because they believe that they're free from the Bible, the Father, and the Son, Jesus. That's why.
That's
but
one of the reasons.
One of the reasons, yeah.
They got a fact.
But also.
No, there's two more. There's more than one faction too. You start a group. There's always good guys and bad guys.
Always.
They're free from mind control. They're free from I think they're free from everything. They're free from the fear.
Well, it's interesting. Manly P. Hall says like Rosicrucianism is the intersection of all these things. Old Greek stuff to to all
here's
the
one of their buildings.
Enlightenment stuff. Like that's where it all intersects at.
They have like the craziest Tartarian buildings. This is their building.
What year were the Rosicrucians?
I don't. Christian Rosenkreuz in God, what was that? More recent than old. So that's I don't know exactly, but I was listening to Manly P. Hall talk about it, saying, just like it's little bits of Egyptian culture, the old Greek, and everything at all. So that just kind of made me think. Well, from there, you're out branching to the Freemasons. There's so many different types.
Well,
like,
yeah.
literally,
All right. There's so many
now. Look at that.
There's so many different types. Yeah, there is so many different types, and I think that there's different factions that control different parts of the reality or try to. I think there's there's ones in charge of the civil rights stuff in the politics, but those aren't the same ones that are controlling the music industry.
Right.
Obviously, it must have been
go ahead.
The Freemasons.
Instead of being afraid, we're going to claim all their numbers. We're going to claim all. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
But what Singeman was saying, yeah, go ahead, John.
I'm just saying, where did they get all the knowledge and the power from? They survived.
Well, that's what I'm saying. All right, so I think that once you become
reset,
once you become enlightened, all right, you have your awakening, right? Your journey. You're going through your journey. You start waking up. You start noticing things, right? And then, once you become enlightened to a certain part, when the mind control can't affect you, the news doesn't affect you, the nothing that they do can affect
when
you.
you stop caring.
You're truly leveled
Yes.
up. Go ahead, Singe. Take it over.
No, you can talk. It's great.
No, you're doing great. You're doing great. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, when you stop caring, then you can okay, yeah. So it's natural to care.
It's natural. It's
worry.
natural.
As soon as you wake up, you look at your phone. You go, "What's happening outside? It was sunny."
Right.
But after a while,
one day when you wake up
and not really care.
One day when you wake up and you're like, "I'm free from everything," you might realize maybe it's a natural part of the awakening process that none of us can really control.
Yeah. It's funny, man. I just started feeling comfortable in just a day where I wasn't stressing on some shit. Like, I'm 50 years old, man, and I barely could just, turn off all the bullshit, man. Just recently, man.
It's like after you learn all these truths, you're not going to go back to being a normal person again.
You're right.
You're different from everybody else after that.
That's it, man.
It's it.
It cost you, man. It cost you shit. It cost me a lot, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, like Divergent says.
My thumbnail didn't go through?
It was nice to not care, but yeah. We're the type that care.
It's nice to just go to football games.
Where is it?
Drink 12 beers every night.
No, I'm definitely, Ray, you got the right name for your channel. Because Mudflood's where it's at. I mean, Flat Earth, that's
I love
8 years. That's 8 years ago.
I was gonna start a flat Earth. I was gonna start a different channel. I was gonna call it like Boston Ray, some flat Earth channel, but I don't know. I have more fun with the Mudflood stuff.
Yeah, because we need to figure out where we came from. What is
we discussed everything, but yeah.
I love it all. But I do flat Earth stuff on here all the time.
We'll talk about Stonehenge. We'll talk about martial law. We'll talk about the Book of Kells. We'll talk about flat earthers. We'll talk about privatization. We'll talk about Pentagon. Doesn't matter. We'll talk about one. But
who all believes there was a reset?
Pentagon is a pentagram. Boom, baby.
Before the 1850s or the 1800s?
Dude, I think it was a long time ago. I don't think it was I hear some people say within the past 300 years.
Mormon.
I think it was within the last 1,000 years. Yeah. Maybe the last
Mormons, yes.
600, 700, but 300 is kind of stretched. 300, it's too close, dude.
The IRS just texted me.
So let me show you guys something.
Let me show you something. Let me show you something.
I'm getting it. That's what she said.
That is Fireman Bob.
No, that's right.
Remember that?
I got a feeling the reset happened before 1776. I mean,
so I have some good stuff, but
here we go.
It's in German. Why am I finding one I want?
So how did I find out about the Oddfellows?
Sure.
Your father told you about it when you were growing up?
No. When I was doing my
Oddfellow.
No.
No. It's not a fucking blow. When he passed you the apron, he told you the
No.
Oh.
One day I was
tell the truth.
One day I was walking around Massachusetts, Malden, Massachusetts, and I was like, look at this building. And I was mud flooding around. And I was like, what is that? That's a cool design. Dude, that's actually writing, okay, going around the frame right there. And that's a huge doorway. But this whole area is sketchy, and we'll go over it. But, so, look at this. Look at this. This is like stonework,
You're not sharing.
I'm not sharing. Ooh. Rookie mistake.
You gotta share.
Yeah. There you go. You didn't miss much. Okay. You see around the doorway? It looks like writing, right?
Oh yeah.
It is writing. It is writing.
Whoa.
It is. You couldn't tell, could you?
Sick.
Well, I featured this in a video before. This doorway. I mean, I could do a glow baller channel, but I don't know.
I've been in the Lovelock Caves.
I wanted to come back and get better pictures of it. I mean, we have the Cop Cam Junkie channel. That's our Cop Cam channel. We have a Cop Cam channel. I mean, we have a lot of different channels. We have the Late Night Live channel. We have Boston Ray's Slice of the Mud. That's my slice of the mud.
I'm curious what that writing is.
Oh, I show what the writing is, but look at that. Boom, baby. That's what caught my eye. The knight right there.
Oh, yeah, it's the headless or the.
We all know that the armor was technology to begin with, dude. Oh, dude, wait a minute. Maybe we don't all know that. Yeah, the armor was technology. Look at that. Tech. Look at that. Come on. I mean, how often do you see a yellow building? Yellow.
Hey, there's the rings from the Oddfellows right there. 3 rings.
That almost looks like is that a Fascies?
A Fascies? I don't see.
No, it is the Oddfellow. This is the Oddfellow building. Okay. I didn't know that this was the Oddfellow building, but this was the Oddfellow building. Okay, that day.
You didn't know that it was the Oddfellows.
I didn't know that. Everyone thumb this up, post, share. I'll go for like 12 more hours. Look at this. We got because the symbolism. But then I noticed. Look, then I noticed all over the building, dude. There was little symbols like that look like Antiquitech.
Massive symbols.
All kinds of shit, dude. Watch. It's amazing. This building's amazing. Mind you, at this point, I did not know who these people were. I had never heard of the Oddfellows or nothing. And I just found this building. That's what Mudflood Adventures can get you.
Look at the arches, dude. Arches on arches on arches. That's beautiful, bro.
Yeah. Talk the best.
Wow, that's beautiful, man.
Still shots. It's all right, guys. It's all right.
About it. Fleur de lis.
Slow and steady wins the race. That's what she said.
That's cool. Birds chirping. Boston birds.
Yep, 1907.
1907.
907.
100F.
Hey, look up there. There's even symbols like up inside. You see that underneath?
Definitely looks like
it almost looks
a lot
like
of red brick
flowers coming all the way down.
Look at all the definitely a red brick building.
All the way down.
And this says this building erected and dedicated to the Order of the Oddfellows.
Oddfellows. That's what it says.
1907.
1907. Dedicated to the International Order of the Oddfellows.
Look at this.
How do they do the stonework? They do it in a lot of it in molds.
I'm finding some good pictures on the Internet Archive one. What happens if I share at the same time with you?
Yeah, you know, no, all right.
Well, that doesn't work.
We would all love for Stuff Beagle to come back to the show. I mean, but he's doing his own thing. I was talking to him the other day. We were all talking. I mean, everything's cool between me and him, but for now, as far as I know. But yeah, so it's like He's just doing his own thing. He doesn't want to get involved with anybody. It's not just me. He doesn't want to get involved with anybody right now. He's just kind of, he's doing his own thing. He said we're all free to share his work if we want, but he's going to make his own videos.
Screen really quick. Where you do that?
Go ahead. You can do it. Remember we were doing it last night. All right. So I respect that, Beeves. Oh, so anyway, what do we got going on here? All right.
This one's in German.
Wait, what was that? Did it come off? No, that's you. Is that me? Yeah. I need to get my coffee.
Try to get it full screen.
What do we got?
What's that?
It's in German. I'm trying to get it full screen now. What happened?
Die Folgen dieses
I don't know. Maybe I can't on this one. Because it's Internet Archive. Can you make it full screen? No. Well, if I can do this. So it's in German, but I can share the pictures and we can talk about it.
What's going on? I wasn't listening. Sorry.
Nothing's going on.
All right. Cool.
Trying to get it going here.
Oh, was you sharing or was I sharing?
I am still sharing. You just I asked you if I could share.
Go ahead.
Okay, then. Thank you.
Yeah.
So it's in German.
You be sharing and I'll be Ozzy.
There's just pictures, and I can't get it full screen, so we're just going to have to deal with what I got here. So they're good.
It's so cool to have the It's so cool to have it up on the screen, man.
I don't know how to get the full thing. Well, this is. Oh, there it is. Right.
No, because you know what? You know why I did it? You know why I got the chat up on the screen? Because I noticed, like, who was it? Rocky Shepard gave us a super sticker, maybe. And we didn't. I don't even think I noticed during the live stream because we didn't have to chat up. So now, when anybody throws up a super sticker, whatever, it's gonna show up, dude.
That's a trip right there.
We're fine tuning it. Oh wow, yeah. I've seen that one before, Singe. I've seen that one before. That's a good one. That dude's definitely a fucking giant, unless that other one's a midget. But let's see. I mean, can you tell?
Wow. Okay, so you're standing. This is probably a 6 foot tall guy too. This says 5 foot tall. Even it's still huge.
Mm-hmm.
What? You would never reach to here. Your hand reaches there. Wow. Even a carriage to bring through would probably just go to here. Horses and stuff might reach up there. If you're standing
Everyone
up,
thumb this up.
Yeah, if you're standing up on a carriage, you might be able to reach. I don't know, it's like it would be around there. Insane. And look at it. Beautiful work. It's not just a piece of rock. It's beautiful craft as well.
Yeah.
Ray,
what's up?
I'm going to bug out for a second. I'm going to see if I can put out some free membership.
Oh yeah. That would be, dude. That would be awesome. What are you going to do? You're gonna buy memberships for people? It's under there. Should we make it a contest? We should. Like I'm saying, like right now, like we'll ask them some.
We're gonna give them a shirt.
I mean, how are we gonna? No, he's gonna give out memberships. How are we gonna decide who? Oh no, I think it automatically decides, dude. I think the system.
I think it puts it out there and you got to grab it.
No,
I see. Yeah.
Well, I noticed for me there was this. All right, let me tell everybody how to do it. I don't know how it works. There was something on the channel that I went into, and it said set. It was a setting that said allow free gifting. Allow someone to gift you memberships, and I clicked on it. It was in the chat somewhere, and then next thing I know, I got a free membership to Flow State and Karen B. So now I'm a member of Karen B.
Yeah, because
I don't watch Flow State, but
Because somebody gifted a
in the past,
bunch of jump.
they have stuff like
yeah,
this.
yeah.
I think
NDB
that was
did it.
probably just Johnson.
No, the gifting memberships thing is pretty good. It's a new thing. So what happens is John Keeley is gonna buy some memberships, and then it's gonna if your channel's set up to accept it.
We'll just give them away.
Yeah,
Just
it's
give
gonna
'em
yeah,
away.
yeah, just give them away. Just give them away. And then you
Right.
get it's a month-long membership, and then you can decide if you want to keep it or whatever. But if we get enough members, John, then we'll do me and Singe will set up a members only stream for like tomorrow night, dude. If we have more than 10 members, we'll do our first. If we have at least 10 members, we'll do our first members only stream because that's what I've been saying. So,
all right, I'll be right back.
Singe Man won't have any problem with that. And that'll be cool. It'll be chill because we can have members come on. We can put up the link. It'll be just a few people. We can talk about whatever we want. Dude. Hopefully, we'll test it out. We'll test the waters. If I get a strike on my first members stream, But the whole point of the members thing is to join to build a community here. We have the Mudflood community. It's a small fringe group of the fringe group. You know what I mean? We're already involved in a fringe group. But
right.
It's like now we're even a smaller. And then when the Meltology came in, it really split us the fucking half.
Totally, man.
So now we're even less than we were. But I love it, I love just the Mudflood.
I know.
You think?
I love it.
Yeah, it's like, dude, you think that's the doorway? No, that's
Look
probably
what they
the
had
roof.
back then. That's
Probably
right.
the roof.
Tunnels
So
or hallways and stuff, really,
I love it. I love it. People think that we're crazy and we're, but what?
See that?
It's awesome.
I'm seeing mounds everywhere, dude.
What am I sharing? Am I even sharing? All right, let me go back to what I was doing. Oh,
No,
you're
I'm
sharing? Are you trying to share?
I haven't.
Oh, am I messing you up?
Are you watching it?
Oh.
Can you see it?
No, I thought that was the background, dude. I got confused. What is it?
Okay. Pictures.
What are we
I'm
looking
showing.
at? Oh, the Luna. Oh, all right. This is World's. Is this World's Fair? World's Fair stuff?
I don't know. It's in German.
Oh,
Pictures
so it's
of
not.
the old
This
world.
is old.
I don't know.
This is the old world. Yeah, this is really the old world, dude. This is
Look
legit.
at that.
This is
Each
legit.
one had
This
a nanny.
This is too legit to quit. Too
Look
legit
at
to quit.
those. Wow,
Keep
that's
it moving.
scary. That's so
Keep it
freaky.
moving.
Okay,
Smooth.
I just want to look at that one for a minute. That's weird. None of them look happy. Look at they all got a really red face. She's a dark.
So imagine that's our origin, bro. Imagine
See,
the
look
fucking
how
how
even
behind
that
the
is,
eight
the
ball
dark
we are,
skin. She's not a slave. We're working just like there. Boom, boom. Here you go. What? Wow. Little palm trees, little fake palm trees. Are they real? What's with the palm trees? You guys are speechless.
Speechless. Let's see. Oh yeah, some lookers.
Because your mommy or your nanny, never had a mommy or daddy. But boom, baby. Literally, baby. We are from. Yeah, we're test tube babies. The first test tube babies.
Oh, we have someone new. Welcome.
I want to buy him.
Show. Nice. I love seeing new people.
This is like
We got like a
movie.
whole bunch of new. Dude, we
Some
got a whole
modern
bunch
day
of new
movies have
subscribers.
truth drops. So this is a truth drop from modern day movie. Look at that.
We
Boom.
got Singe, we got like 1,400. We got 1,440 something subs now, dude. We got like a lot of subs
Here
the
we
past
have
few
giant,
months, dude.
huge buildings that what? Okay, this is massive. There's a little camps where you live. We're gonna build this.
Nice.
What?
No, I'm setting more.
We're gonna
stuff
build
up.
this. We're gonna live in this.
We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep
this.
going.
We're gonna live in this. We're gonna build this, but we're gonna live in this. Wait.
Trippy.
I want to look at this one. Okay, so they're digging it out. They're digging it out.
Is there a way to make that bigger?
No.
There's no way to make it bigger.
I mean, you can maybe on your end. I can't make it.
Oh, there you go.
Bigger.
There you go. That one's good. That's bigger, right?
do anything.
Let's see. Yeah, that's bigger.
You can.
You don't have those. You have those controls. They're right there underneath the thing.
Yeah, I do, but I'm doing.
No, that's not bigger. Hold on. Why is it so
It's
small?
weird.
I don't. It's not the same as StreamYard, dude. It's
Yeah,
not the same as
yeah,
StreamYard.
Actually, full screen. Same out. Full
It's just
screen.
different. It's just
So when I
different.
go
We have
bigger,
to get used to
it
it.
puts this thing over it like that. Yes, I got it.
Yeah, we have to get used to it.
It's in German. Boom. And there's 2 other slides to watch. I don't know. I'm watching review. I kind of reviewed this one. They're digging out stuff here. There's a really dig out one I want to show you if I find it. I think it's coming up.
Oh yeah.
A friend with
Found
my
one of a
friend.
flooded
Yay.
mine.
That's so many people right there. Boom. Skip those guys.
Oh,
Look at those not
freaks.
Oh, it's a cancer.
I got one
Okay,
of the
2
flooded
drops of
mine in
movies.
Greece.
It's a James
What's
Bond
Daniel
movie.
Becker saying? Can I leave it?
We'll get rid of those guys.
Why put all my member? What is it?
Okay, so that's enough.
Oh,
There it is. Is this dig out ones? There's a couple of really good dig
Ray,
outs.
can I leave a link, Dr. Bass, for my all members only? Yeah, I guess so. All my members only.
Get them to work.
On tops of
Get
the
to work,
pyramids look
boys.
like
What are you
look like
doing?
obelisks.
Stop playing. You're 6 years old. Get to work.
Yeah, Dr. Bass. I don't care.
Or what are you doing? Get to work. You're already 6. Sitting around playing at 5. Get to work. Boom. I don't know what that is. The 2 drops in the movies. You gotta watch it. It's in German. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, the German stuff is crazy.
I don't know what that's about, but that's some real picture. That's a great photography. For back then, right? Rare to have.
They both got their hands on their hips. It's so
Right.
weird. All these pictures are so weird.
I'll put the
It's
link
very
out too.
rare
If
to
you
have
want. Come on.
What,
It's
dude?
fair.
What is? How come there's not one drink or food or any of these pictures ever? Not one popcorn. Not one.
Well, it's very rare to have a camera back then. So to even
There's no
get the
poop anywhere.
shot is amazing because they didn't walk around with cameras. You had to set up. Every shot is just amazing. Because
But there's not one cup of
It's not like
coffee or
today's
whatever. I've been looking at them for years and years. You know what I
good
mean?
call, though. That's a good
They
call.
never,
Start for food.
ever. Horses don't have no hay or no oats to eat. None of the horses.
I like
Ever.
that. Yeah. Bloggers Purge show that got you a wrench.
Oh, look up.
Our
Find
future
more.
definitely in our past. Yes.
Want to see it? Want to see these guys swim into a mine that's flooded?
What you say? Do I want to see what? Yeah, I'll. You can show anything you want, Joe.
Can you
Whatever you
screen
wanna
share
show.
too?
Yeah, he
Are
can
you
screen
able to
share,
screen
right?
Let me
Nice.
see.
And then
Yeah, he's good. Joe's good to have on because he can screen share.
if you
A lot of
want to make
people.
it
I mean,
bigger,
I don't have a problem if you come on and you can't screen share. I'll
no,
screen share.
if you want to make it bigger, we take
Right.
off.
It makes it easier.
It sure does, dude. So I don't know. Is this stuff good to show? You think, or would be in trouble?
Boom.
What is it?
It's these guys swim. I got the sound off. Should I turn it on?
No, what is it, Joe? What is it?
It's like they're just going to a mine in Greece, but it's underwater. So they get in there. They get in there.
Sweet.
So where's it from? Like, what's the channel? I know what you're talking about. Was it like National Geographic or something?
Let's
Is it
see.
something like more mainstream?
Hell,
We might have to tweak it, but we can get away with it.
this thing right here. Let's see what it says. Presents. I don't know what this is. Upstream documentary.
You know what to do, Joe?
What?
Play it at first, right? But like
Okay.
every 3 minutes, pause it and we'll make comments and then play it
Okay.
again. And then if they cut it off doing that,
Right.
then we'll play it. Then we'll come back and play it with no audio and talk.
Okay.
over the whole- and it'll work.
Because I just kind of want to see him go into the.
But we'll try to get some of the audio in to see what they're talking about, and then we'll see how that works. Let me see. What are we looking for here? I'm looking for something. Oh wow. Can't hear anymore, huh? Yeah. Dead air. So,
which I do.
No, I'm looking for something. I'm looking for a video, but I shouldn't be. That's my problem. What are you? You're not showing nothing? I thought you were showing something.
I want to see when they go in the water. I want to see when they go in the mines.
Oh! I have to put you up. That's the problem. It wasn't showing. It wasn't showing, Joe.
Oh, it wasn't. Oh,
I thought because
is believed to be
it's
more
new. It's a new thing. It's a new
Lavrio.
platform.
Here, there are the most beautiful crystals worldwide.
this is not the thing. What am I doing? Let me see.
Yeah, you might want to cut the audio off. Yeah, cut the sound off. The music.
It's almost done. It's just a trailer.
Yeah. So basically, it's like what? It's a whole city under there.
It's a flooded mine, dude. Isn't that a trip?
Yeah.
So just like the way
It
all those mine shows where they go into them, but like freaking
It makes
underwater.
you wonder how much. It makes me wonder how much of the Mudflood is still under the water.
So much, bro.
So much of the Mudflood.
Florida, dude. It goes right where you're at, bro. It goes like you could have it right under you right now. Someone's swimming underneath you. Literally, dude. It's crazy. Have you seen all that stuff about all the tunnel, just the whole waterways in Florida?
The what?
They got guys go in their scuba gear, just swim all through underneath Florida, all over, dude. Giant caverns open up and stuff.
Oh yeah, well, dude, Florida is like
it's limestone.
It's so close to
when you go from the shore, like Georgia and all that shit. On the peninsula is limestone. It turns from total regular dirt to limestone, and it's flying in. It's like a slab, dude. It's like a slab of limestone. Perfect.
When you're flying into Florida, right? You can see like how low it is to the water, and like parts of the water come up in between the land, and it's like the land is just flat.
Yeah,
that stuff is flat.
That stuff is flat.
It's flat.
You can't see it. What do you call it though? But yeah, that there's like 1,000 natural springs in Florida, like the most natural springs, like in one state. Of perfect water, it's a trip, really a trip. And then the whole Gulf of Mexico, dude, it's just a trip because the other side of it is kind of the same.
Yeah. Well, let me see what else we got here. All right, let's get back to what we were doing. Sorry, we got a big sidetrack. No, what I'm doing is like I'm preparing things to keep the show going on the back end. That's what she said. All right, Mudflood on the back end.
Back end, Ray.
All right, Mudflood Adventures. All right, let's do this. All right, back to the Oddfellows building.
Yeah, zooming around.
It's cloudy today.
Super, will you be joining us tonight? I mean, or just laxy daisy? Yeah. All right.
Come on.
Oh, he's gonna join us. All right. So, what is this symbol? The winged cherub.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wow.
With receding hair.
Well, the winged cherub is basically a fleshy face with wings. With wings. And we'll get into what that means. They put it on their gravestones. They put it the old world. It's a symbol from the old world, dude. It's a symbol from the old world. Let me see what it means. So I get it right. Winged cherub. No, that's not the one I want. They sell them on eBay. All right. Look, there's all different examples of it. It's almost like Cupid. Look, that's Cupid right there. It is Cupid.
Totally.
Oh, so what does that have to do with Valentine's Day? Now we're getting hot. Now we're getting hot.
Now we're going deep. We're going deep.
Singe, you're my expert on this type of stuff. Figure out what the occult has to do with Cupid in the old world and Valentine's Day. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh, well, okay. Now, Cupids in the Bible are not cute. They're not adorable. Cupids look like monsters. Have you seen them? Here, let's look. I'll show you.
This one looks like a monster. Look at that.
A Cupid does not look like a cute thing.
Mm-hmm.
Cupids. Nope. All right. You want me to look it up? I'm the one that has a computer.
From the Bible description, right? Here, I'll give you the Bible description.
You got Icarus, and every single thing connects or has its version, like in different, not just Christianity or Catholicism. It just all intersects with ancient Greece or Egyptian stuff.
It's funny that we even do this type of research. It's like, why? Why do we? We're not. Listen, we're not in school. We're not teachers.
I hated school.
We're not preparing for a test. Like, why do we feel the need to figure out what the occultic meaning of Cupid is?
I didn't take a book home my senior year.
Because there's more than basically, like I said, I'm claiming their numbers, I'm claiming their symbols, I'm claiming their thing. I'm taking it back. Okay,
Cupid is the
taking
god.
it back.
Oh, look! It looks like we got a $10. Oh, somebody!
I claim all the symbols. I claim all their numbers, all their special symbols and numbers, and their little clubs are mine, are ours. We're taking it back.
Oh, John Kelly gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, John.
I should have been in chat. I could have got one. No, I'm gonna buy one.
Who got memberships? Let's see how this works. We're testing out the waters.
No, they're temporary, right? Are they real? They're temporary.
We'll get back to Cupid. We're blowing up tonight. All right, let's see.
Yeah, Kid Icarus was a good video game.
All right, so Magavelli got one. Okay, Mojo Shop got one. Why me? Why me was gifted a membership. Nice. Effie Nation.
Okay.
Let's Angela Baby Carson. Angela, you deserve it. You're here more than anybody. Voynich a member now. Chicago artist. Anthony Howard. Great. NDB. You know what? NDB deserves it because he gifted me a membership to Karen B the other night. So that's awesome. Dr. Bass Ackwards got one. How many people was that? That's awesome, dude.
All the angels if you want.
Hey, if you got a membership, gift 5 more memberships. Make everybody a member. All right, now we're gonna have a members only stream, dude. Me and Singe Man, we're gonna do something good. We're gonna do something good. Daniel Becker didn't get one. Oh well. Maybe better luck next time. I think YouTube automatically figures it out on its own somehow. Because I got one and I don't think NDB picked. It just happened.
Man, always somebody disappointed, man.
Oh man. Well. That's awesome. See,
Somebody
we're making magic happen tonight,
dude. Nice. What's your head? What's going on with Singe?
Okay, so that's Angel.
Singe Man's a glitchy, freezy fuck. That's Singe Man's fault. Cupid. All right, can I read this now? You guys gonna give me time, or we're just gonna keep slacking?
The angel. I can't find the Cupid one.
We're slacking on our research tonight, guys. Mudmob. For other uses, Mudmob research. Cupid disambiguation and Eros disambiguation. Ooh, doesn't sound good. What did you find? What did you find, Singe? Go ahead.
This person says they made this pretty accurate Cupid for Valentine's Day.
Who did?
Somebody online.
You got it. You got it on the screen.
Yeah.
Oh, John Kelly.
Biblically accurate.
Thank you, John Kelly.
Share screen.
Oh, Dr. Bass got his own membership. Nice. Yeah. Dr. Bass is a membership. Nice. Wow, it's contagious. Now everybody else is getting memberships. That's awesome. Yeah, we got to do a Singe. We got to do a kick-ass members only stream.
It took me a minute to figure it out.
Oh, that's awesome, John.
Yeah.
So now we can make.
I have a lot of I have members only content already.
Biblically accurate.
A lot.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, people got to know what that is.
What, the members only? The members only content? Oh,
I mean, if you're not a member, what are you?
Cupid.
It's basically just like a lot of live streams that YouTube wouldn't accept. Yeah.
Really?
Cupid. Yeah. Right. That's Cupid. I know he hasn't seen it yet.
Yeah, I see it. It's Cupid with the all-seeing eye, right?
Yeah.
One eyeball, one eye symbolism.
Yeah, that's
it doesn't surprise me. I mean, am I supposed to be surprised? Am I supposed to be like, yo, Jimmy jumping jack and jump up and clip my heels?
Yeah, you should
be
surprised.
Look at that.
Jimmy
actually, because you're supposed to think that's Cupid.
I thought it was, yeah.
Right? That's a world of difference. So, okay. What's it say in the Bible?
Where's boy at? Boy, come on, boy.
You can all use your emojis now. All right. Me and Cinchman spent hours of strenuous time making those emojis. Appreciate them.
You didn't do anything. Yeah. I did, however, spend hours.
Yeah, Cinchman did all the work. But I had to help you size them at least.
No.
I'm smoking the Flat Earth Farm Sour D's.
The cherubim in the Bible appear surrounded by the fiery light of God's glory. I don't know. Anyway.
Yes.
All right, I can't find the actual.
Singe, are we getting anywhere with your research tonight, Singe?
What? I need something.
I need something. I need to get something out of this. All right. You ready, Singe?
Give me some gravy.
All right, let me take it over.
I got more. I mean,
all right. You keep going. You keep going. Keep going with it, Singe. Let's see. I know you're getting somewhere. All right, you look up stuff and let me get the screen back. How about that? I was on a roll here.
You can take it back. Right here?
Take it quick.
Oh, how do I take it back? What do I gotta do? Take yours off? Yeah, you can take a break.
I don't know. I thought you could take it off.
It is. I can. I think. All right, there you go. It's easier if you do it. All right.
I don't know how to do it.
Classical mythology, Cupid. Cupido in the Latin means passionate desire is the lowercase p god of desire.
I mean, that just hides it from me.
Erotic love, lust. Isn't that one of the gluttony, lust?
Yeah. Hit choking.
Lust is a psychological force.
Sorry, I didn't mean to hide you. Did I just hide everybody? Sorry, bring yourself back.
No, I don't think you did. I don't think you did.
Where's Joe?
Singe, can I finish reading? I was trying to get somewhere with this. All right. So, God of desire, erotic love, lust is a psychological force producing intense desire for something or circumstance while already having a significant amount of the desired object. Lust can take any form, such as the lust for sexuality, money, or power. it can take such mundane. Yeah, lust is pretty strong, dude.
How it
Attraction
got
and
here
affection.
from fucking giants, and now we're talking about lust. Okay.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're talking about it.
Yeah. The Giants. Yeah, the Giants.
Okay, go ahead.
The Giants. All right, the fallen angels found the human women, the Earth women, attractive because of their hair.
Okay, I see where you're getting. Okay,
And then they had lust for the women, and they had sex with them, and they came on into the women, and then next thing you know, giants.
Yeah, like all deformed shit too, right?
There was giants in those days.
And
He is often
here's the
portrayed as
thing
the son
about
of the
them,
love. But yeah, go ahead.
People don't get this. They're born a natural size, but they grow quickly. By the time they're like 5, they're like adult size, right? But so they don't come out of the woman like a giant. It comes out a normal sized baby. This is theory anyway. And they grow really fast. Okay, go. Just want to get that. Because it seems kind of...
He is often portrayed as son of the love goddess Venus and the god of war Mars. He is also known as Amor, Latin for love. His Greek counterpart is Eros, although Eros is generally portrayed as the slender-winged youth. So, well, look at this. Here's another version. In classical antiquity, the Hellenistic period covers the time of the Mediterranean history in the classical Greece. Look, there's so many versions of it, dude. This is 323 BC, supposedly. So in art, I don't want to know what art is. Cupid is a minor character who served mostly to set a plot in motion. Main character. All right. So this is what Wikipedia says. Here we go. Entomology. The name Cupido, passionate desire, is a derivative of Latin itself from Proto-Italic language, Italian, as the ancestor of Italic languages, most notably Latin, and his descendants, the Romance. Yeah, okay. All right. Origins and birth. The Romans. We all know Rome was flooded. Myths and concepts pertaining to the Greek eros. Speaking of that. Let me see if we can get an answer on this real quick, and then we'll move on to Rome. We're going to do Rome tonight, Singe. Cupid. So what are these people saying? The hidden meaning behind Cupid's arrow. Now we're getting into the weeds a little bit, but...
Oh, that's...
All right, I lost it.
That's the jab.
Can you just see it? I know, right? Maybe. Eros the god of the... Can you guys see that? Yeah. All right. The Romans challenged the face of the time and the pathways of that guy. I want the pleasure of being on. Come on, is it going to tell me? If understanding the deeper meaning behind Cupid's arrow can bring greater freedom in a choice of actions. Yeah, it didn't really get me nowhere. Didn't really do it for me. All right. Oh, so many ways we can go with this.
Yeah, I got more from Germans. They don't like the word Mudflood as one. They like it as 2 words. I like it as one. Mudmob, Mudflood.
Wow, we got 17 people watching. That's great.
Well, we gotta
thumb it up, share it. We have 19 people. It says on my phone. I don't know. Between 19 and 17. I got something.
No, that is good. I actually helped in a real flood once. Sandbagging. It works.
Sandbag was my nickname in high school.
Was? What do you mean was?
It was.
It is.
Was. Look at all these different depictions of the winged cherub. So, and then, all right, back to this. When you're ready, let me know, Sin. So,
cam back.
Word stuff correctly. Here we go. If I got
Side has an 80s one. Let's see.
That building actually doesn't even look that old.
So one last thing before I go. I was noticing up here, I was zooming in on these to look at all these symbols, right? But I noticed in the center of all these symbols, what do we got? The one I recognize. That looks like a Griffith. It's a lion with wings. Griffith.
Griffith.
Okay.
Yep.
Dragons.
Yep. Griffith. All right.
Nice.
So yeah, this was just like still shots I took, so you can see like, yeah, how do they make this type of stuff? Probably mold, and then they cement it. They make it in a mold and cement, and then they cement it to the building. Some of these old ones, though, the really old ones, I think were actual, like the head would be like an actual broken statue that they found in a wreck, that they, in a Great Fire type city. They just take the head up off the ground and cement it to the building because they found it. They want to go to waste. So look, we got the hand. We got, that looks like a star fort from above, but it's like a shield, but it's definitely a star fort. All this stuff to me looks like, it's floral designs because it's pagan. It goes back to pagan roots, and they worship nature in the natural order of things. There's a Griffith. There's an all-seeing eye with a pyramid right there. Looks like it's a hand. So yeah, these guys are definitely Masons, but I'm not sure if they're the same type of Masons. I think they're above the Masons. I think they're above Masons, whatever they are. Or just a different kind of Mason.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what's up, Singe? Go ahead.
What happened to Joe?
I said yes.
Who? Oh, let me see if he's here. Did he come back? Oh, he's here. I'm just not used to using this new one.
What up? So what did it say on that door?
It said International Order of Oddfellows.
That was cool writing.
I know. It was like hidden code, dude.
Fleur-de-lis.
I mean, this was a cool building.
Get a tattoo like that.
Well, and then this. So when I wanted to figure out what this building was, like I was like, "What the fuck is it?" Like, look at all the window. Look at the windows. Look at the artwork on the windows, dude. Was that iron? Like iron rod, old.
Flat Earth asterisk on them.
Yeah,
the iron.
It's probably added later.
See, look at it. Look how big. I was like, follow the old big road.
Before.
So I found out it's the Oddfellows building. And what I said. Basically educate the orphans, and then look, here they go. Here's a bunch of them. Look at their robes, dude.
You ever built a house?
Yeah, let's go back.
You ever done any construction?
Definitely Freemasonic. Me? Yeah, oh yeah, I built the whole entire house, Singe. I have. I've done construction. I've built foundations. I do. Just to build a foundation takes months. Yeah,
and we do it the easy way.
Yeah, I see big concrete pillars in homes. I'm working on a 12,000 square foot home right now.
Right, and that's easy compared to what this shit is.
When you look at like a concrete cement wall, like in wherever, you don't realize how much it took just to build that wall. That one.
It's insane.
Wall. It's insane. So, so look at that. That looks like tech. Definitely some sort of tech. So friendship, love, truth. Yeah, that's what it stands for. Friendship, FLT. Friendship, love, and truth. Look how many. There's a lot of them. They're all over the place. Look, they have their little pyramid. All right, so check this out.
Yeah.
So you see the woman's side? It almost looks like the Umbrella Corp from friggin' Resident Evil. Yeah. That's a Knights Templar. But This is the women's side. They're called the Rebeccas. Look, Rebeccas.
The Rebeccas.
Yeah, that's the women Oddfellows. That's the Oddfellows. Look, and then I got this stairs that you have to go up.
Dang.
It's real shit. It's no bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Real talk.
Oh yeah.
Real talk. So then we got like these people are serious. Like, look at these, they ain't fucking around. Do you think they would wear that fucking robe if they were bullshitting you? Like, no, they're up to something.
Hardcore, right?
Look at this. So look, this is all right. So what does this remind you of?
Like the circus or something, or the friggin'...
What's up, Morgan? The circus, right?
Yep.
Anything else?
Renaissance.
Let's ask the people in the chat. Was anyone remind us of anybody? Anybody remind us?
England.
Remember anything?
It looks like
Pillars.
pillars.
I can't even talk.
Joaquin and Boaz. Boyce. Look at Boyce. The two kids.
I'm giving them a second.
It's their names of these two guys.
Morgan, we got crazy members tonight. John gave out a bunch of memberships. Now we're gonna have members only streams. It's gonna be so great. Morgan's a member. Morgan's been my first member, I think, right?
Yeah, Jokers.
Yeah, Morgan's 2 members. Morgan is 2 members. He got a membership for both channels.
Jekyll and Jekyll.
Think about getting a membership. All right, go ahead. What were you saying? All right, so this is what I'm going to tell you. What did it remind me of? Okay, it reminded me of, how like the Shriners always dress like clowns for the kids, the sick kids.
Right.
Okay,
so little cars.
The Shriners, St. Jude Hospital, I'm pretty sure all of them are Freemasonic. The Shriners are Freemasons, definitely.
Right.
And they do charitable things like for the community, and they take really sick kids in that nobody wants. It's sad. And they take kids in and they help them, but like. So they have they dress up like clowns, and
they drive little cars around in the parade.
Yes. So
Shriner's the one that drives the cars around
in
the parade.
It looks creepy.
And so let me show you guys. I'm getting it. I got
layers of secret.
We're gonna take this. We're about to go deep with this shit. Yeah, well, my mind's going, dude. I love it. I love live streaming. It's like I'm driving through like. I'm taking all you guys with me. You guys are my passengers. Where am I gonna go next?
Dude, you called me earlier. I was laying on my living room floor. You're like, we're going deep.
I know you guys love Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures. It's
Ray's
an
definitely
it's a Mudflood. It's a Mudflood adventure every time, dude. Come on, every time. So
cracking up.
I lost my train of thought. No. Don't let it. Don't
going
let
deep.
All right, we're going deep. All right, Shriners. All right. I know what I'm
ready,
going.
bro. Let's go. Let's go deep.
All right. We'll get to that. All right.
Put me in. You got to put me to work. You got to tell me to research stuff before, and I'll get on it too.
Joe, I don't even know when I'm gonna do a stream. This was like we threw this together last minute. You think we planned?
Let's do Druids next, dude. Let's do the Druids next. Then we'll do the Oddfellows first. Then do my favorite.
I haven't done
that's
much.
Your fave.
I haven't done much research into the Druids.
Yeah, it's a trip, bro. It's just like they're always showing up in the background. Like the Drew sounds kind of like
I mean, I know a little bit about them. So this is just like pictures. Look, love, friendship, truth. This is their memorabilia. 100
wow. Looks like money.
IOOF, International Order of Oddfellows. So
right there.
That does look like the money. Look, in God we trust. It says it. It's all about money.
Horns, a shell.
So I found out, these people are the Oddfellows. That's how I found out about them. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
There's a big compound.
So now
in Philadelphia.
What's up?
In the chat, Sue Finelli mentioned something about the Murmurs Parade.
Fascinating.
Oh, have you heard of the mummers? See, that's what I love about having the chat on the screen now.
Yeah.
I can't miss it. I can't miss it, dude. If I don't see it tonight, I'll see it tomorrow. I love it. Because sometimes when I have to clip things out of the stream, we lose the entire chat. This is a game changer, guys. This is such a game
Ask you
changer.
to elaborate on that.
Yeah, elaborate.
I
So,
gotta-
do you have a link? You want to send me a link on it?
I gotta. They're having it right. I found it. I found a video of it.
But I don't. All right, I don't want to lose my train of thought, though. I don't want to lose my train of thought. I don't want to
Totally.
lose my gusto. I don't want to
That's
lose
what
my
I'm saying.
gusto.
I got it in the background. If you ever want to see it, you know what I'm saying. I got you.
What do you got?
I search it real quick in my search bar on my YouTube, so it's sitting right there.
Save it for after this.
That's what I'm saying.
This is-
Yeah.
All right. So this is gonna kill. All right. So you guys are gonna be wondering. All right. Why is he talking about clowns? Why is he talking about the Shriners? Why did they bring up giants earlier? What is going on? What does this have to do with it all? You know, what's the correlation?
Because you're the one driving this joint.
It's a Mudflood adventure. Nephilim look like clowns, baby.
Crescendo. Wow, here we go.
All right, so let me explain. So crazy clowns, the clowns. Okay, so like Freemasonic chessboard floor, black and white, duality, the yin and the yang, lightness and dark, good and bad and evil, whatever, right? Okay, so with our eyes, we can see light and dark. Light and dark. You can see in the dark, you can see in the light, right? But I think that there's another world, and we can't even see, that's going on right in front of us, between the flashes of lightness and dark. Because I used to take a lot of hallucinogens when I was younger. And I used to put on the strobe light, and I would put it on like really slow. It would be like as slow as it could go, like a slow pulse. And in between the flashes, I would see things materialize. And one time, I seen a jester, a clown, with bells on his hat, and he looked just like the and he ran at me in a zigzag, and he disappeared. And this is what he looked like.
Of people in clown outfits trying to lure children into the woods with candy.
It sounds like a plotline out of some horror movie, but people in Greenville in an apartment complex there say this is happening to them.
Hello everybody and welcome back for another video. Today we're going to be talking the Nephilim looked like clowns. Now the inspiration for this video, it actually came from a video series. I think it was like a 10-part video series that I saw on YouTube maybe in 2016, and what was being put forward in that series was this concept that what we know today as a clown, and the way a clown looks and some of the behaviors of a clown or clowns in general might actually be derived from what's referred to as the Nephilim. And I know that sounds like a stretch, but when you start to look into some of these things, it gets interesting. So this series is no longer the channel that created the content is still on YouTube, but hasn't produced videos for a long time.
Yeah, I remember when this
series has been removed.
I remember when this happened, and they were saying clowns were showing up. It was like people were dressing up like clowns. It was weird.
And I wanted to just sort of hit on some of the key points that were brought up, and I will leave links to the channel, and because I found another channel that re-uploaded this series, so
yeah,
I'll leave a link to all
speed it
that.
up a little bit. Just
Now,
a little bit.
Getting into this topic a little bit,
bridge in the background.
You know, we have this association with not only clowns as being entertaining, but we associate them with
certain characteristics like
red
hair,
he's gonna get into
pale
it.
skin, as well.
Red hair, pale skin. Just give him a chance.
As the blood red nose, and also certain characteristics like tricksters, mischievous, and now even we're getting this these associations between clowns being evil, both in the media and in movies. We see this concept that clowns being evil is a common theme in
Elongated
movies these days, as well as being tricksters and mischievous.
Joker,
like I said.
Batman.
Is there any chance that that's actually...
Just pay attention to like all these different things that in this reality that has this clown character.
coming from somewhere?
McDonald's.
Killer clowns from outer space.
And what's being put forward in this series is that...
And you notice like...
This is a representation of...
Santa Claus.
In some way of the Nephilim.
The Nephilim. All right. You notice how all their clothes has like that zigzag pattern that's kind of like black and white duality type shit, chessboard like. It's almost like they know.
Dude, I could show you inside this cave they're talking about right
Redhead
here.
giants. Yeah, so a lot of.
I went
Go
inside
ahead.
it.
What cave? What are you talking about?
The Lovelock Valley.
What? Who was talking about it?
This right here. This thing on the screen. Mysterious cave of the Redhead Giants.
What, you have boots on the ground footage?
I went inside it. Yeah.
You have it on your channel?
Mm-hmm.
Bring it up, dude. Bring it up.
I'll find it.
All right, I'll play this until you find it. Let me know when you get it.
I messed up though. I didn't bring a light.
Now, where things start getting interesting is when you start looking at the history of giants. Especially, you have this the mysterious cave of the Redhead Giants, and how many native tribes in the northeast and southwest, they still speak about legends of giants with red hair, and how their ancestors fought long and terrible wars against these giants. And you think of the Paiute Indians, who are native to parts of Nevada, Utah, and Arizona, and they would tell the white people the stories of their ancestors had with a race of fierce giants who had pale skin, in addition to red hair. So that's an interesting connection, and I think it's in the Bible in the book of Numbers, chapter 13, verse 33, where they talk about the Nephilim and their giant stature. So it is interesting that we have this association. Nephilim, pale skin, red hair, clowns, pale skin, red hair. I don't know about them being giant, but interesting. That's an interesting point. And just thinking about red hair in general, you know, we've got these interesting ties to like these elongated skulls having red hair, and even the giant Moai statues on Easter Island having these red caps. Now, just as a point of fact, I should mention that the appearance that we sort of associate with a clown, a lot of that was developed.
You know, the red-headed giant, it also ties back to the Aryan, which ties back to Hitler and the Nazis, and it goes so deep, dude. It
does, dude. It's crazy.
One by this person, Joseph Grimaldi, and what's referred to as the white-faced clown was originally designed by him, as I mentioned, in 1801. But the idea being put forward in this video series that I watched was, what if the inspiration behind this appearance is actually something else entirely? And he was pointing to the Nephilim.
Nephilim.
Okay, here's where
here we go.
Twist.
Look, why do jesters and tricksters appear in the DMT experience?
Whoa, everybody says that?
So I'm not the only one that's seen it. Wait up, dude. So listen to this. When this happened, I was really young and I didn't really know what that other people. I thought I was crazy. It was just a hallucination, and I just brushed it off for years and years and years. And I put it on the back burner. I never forgot that it happened because it freaked me out, dude. My friends were there, and they saw me, fucking jumped up, like yelling, top of my lungs, dude. Fucking gesture ran at me, big ass head. He was
really?
like, yeah, he was short. He was like short and fat, and he had like a big head, and I could hear the bells. And he had 3 things on the top of his head. Everybody says they always have 3 things, which is weird, right?
What color was he wearing? Red like that?
All right. First I seen shadows. First it was just shadows moving around the room, and then they started really in between the flashes and dark, like in between the light, dude. In between the flashes of light, I would see things like the light would flash, and then I would see something run across. And then as soon as it got dark, I couldn't see it no more. And then it would flash again, and I would see something run across. And I'm like, what the fuck? Someone's in this room. and I seen everybody around, and I was like, there's something in here. Like I could tell. I was like, this isn't just me bugging out. Like there's something really in here. Like I could feel it, right? It was like, and then I noticed there was a whole bunch of them, dude. It wasn't just one. There was like 5 or 6 of them, right? And then I had some techno on, and it was like on a different type of frequency. and then I seen one like dripping up the wall, like in the corner. Like,
what were you on?
Long MDMA.
Well, there you go. So that's the answer.
But these things are real. What I'm trying to tell you.
I was reading this article. Why do people who take DMT see these jesters and tricksters? And what I wanted to mention, and this
Joe
is just an
Rogan
excerpt
said it
from that article, the text. But what I wanted to mention is Joe Rogan.
I don't take any weight in anything he says, but he said it.
Who's got one of the most popular podcasts in the world? He actually took DMT and he ran into these jesters.
A lot of people see in the DMT, a lot of ecstasy, MDMA pills were cut with DMT. It's all basically the same shit. It's all chemicals that are on.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's chemicals.
It's all chemicals. It's all the same, dude.
And he talked about it, how they were sort of taunting him, and now.
Well, DMT
article,
comes from ayahuasca.
It talks about how.
I'm pretty sure.
Strangely, these jester-type entities commonly appear in the DMT experience. So people encounter these clowns, jesters, jokers during their experiences with DMT. Now, these entities are often engaged in elaborate and mind-boggling performances and tricks. But it's not only their behavior, which is interesting, but their environment is interesting because many people find themselves in strange dimensions that resemble a circus or a carnival or a casino.
Yeah.
So you've got these.
Yeah, it did resemble
that people bump into who are mischievous.
So I seen them darting around the room, right? It started freaking me out, and I was just like, at first I thought it was just like I was just seeing shit. And then I started realizing these things are starting to take shapes, and then I was like, then they materialized, dude. And they looked like clowns, but they weren't clowns. Like I was looking at them and I was like, the closest thing that I can place them as is a clown, but it's not a clown from any world that I've ever lived in. Like,
were they looking at you?
They were. Well, this is the thing. They mess with you. Like they think it's funny. Okay. Like they think it's funny to make you jump, and they jump out at you. And like sometimes you'll see them like jump out the corner, like just come out and like kind of like jump at you, and then they're gone. Flash at you, and you're like, whoa. They do it on purpose, and they laugh. But you know what else they do though? Let me get this. Let me get this guy off the fucking screen.
These DMT gestures.
They show some of them show you inventions, like. They have like something in their hand and it's like this crazy concoction. It's like a machine, right? And you could see it. It's something that you've never seen before in your life, but you could see that it works. But before you can figure out what it is or like explain it to the person next to you, they change it and they put something else there that's just as amazing. And you're like, whoa, it's like equally as amazing as what they had before. And you'll be sitting there like, whoa. Next thing you know, they have something else. And they're like, boom, before you can even write it down, what they're trying to show you.
The strobe light was on the whole time?
I used to do it for weekend. Every weekend, dude, for like 3 days straight, strobe light.
That people see.
I used to have parties.
A lot of times, and I'm sure it varies, but a lot of times they speak about these entities having
we
these.
We used to have like mini raves at my ex-girlfriend's house. It was awesome though. Everyone used to come from all over. I used to have DJs come from like out of state, like 3-4 in the morning, Sunday, Saturday nights. Like it was cool.
2 protrusions from their head, and also they'll see checkerboard patterns in and around, around these figures.
Yeah.
Or entities.
You always see the patterns, dude. So, yeah. So I don't know. I think that these things are real.
On message boards like DMT Nexus, people talk about a lot of these.
So they have these people called psychonauts. All right. Yeah, we'll show you.
Strange coincidences of seeing these entities and some of the things they see. Now, in culture, there are cultures that refer to these entities as well, and you have the Hopi people and their sacred clowns. So you've got this concept, the Pueblo clowns, and they have these rituals where they dress up like jesters and tricksters, and they paint themselves with these striped patterns, and they have these headdresses with these protrusions, and you start looking at some of the figures associated with these rituals, and it looks just like these entities, these stripes, the protrusions, pale face, and you just kind of got to wonder what's going on. And then you find out the kosher of the Hopi, one that you're likely seen ceremonies. He is one of several clowns, which are sometimes called jesters or tricksters. And they say the koshers are sacred entities of the Pueblo world. But so you can see the protrusions, the stripes, what's put forward in the series, and I wouldn't be surprised if these are indeed real entities that are non-physical, and the Pueblos were interacting with these entities.
So
and
they've been seen throughout culture, throughout history. It's not like I'm crazy.
No.
Other people have seen them too.
In fact, yeah,
there's records of it going back, like the natives.
It's the same
And
entity.
the natives all took hallucinogens like peyote and stuff.
That people who take DMT are encountering, and it's not just an archetype. It's not the collective unconscious or collective consciousness, but we're talking about real entities, and their environment is very circus-like, and what we're seeing in the physical is just a recreation of that. Just sort of this weird concept. But in movies, right, we got the Mad Hatter, Alice in Wonderland, the main character,
the Mad Hatter,
pale-faced, red hair. You had also in that movie the Red Queen, pale-faced, and I believe in the background you had this jester here figure with the pale-faced protrusions. Also, we look at McDonald's.
The Mad Hatters were also mad because
black and white.
The hat was made out of when they used to make the old hats, the top hats. They used to put mercury, right? Mercury, yeah. Nancy, Mercury. Yeah,
mad as a hatter. Yep.
And Ronald McDonald's and the Hamburglar.
But the bowler hats, no, just the top hats.
Ronald McDonald, obviously, the clown motif, and it just makes you wonder if the influence of all this is not what we think it is. But talking about
that creepy guy was Ronald McDonald,
Hamburglar and the hat. And
you're right. Who was that guy? Yeah, I thought you were talking about I know Grimace. Oh wait, here we go. Freddy Krueger. Now we're getting into it. Yeah. Breaking it down. Here we go. Who is that guy?
Just a grabbler.
Good call. See, that's why we need the mud mob to unite to figure this stuff out.
You called the
Hamburglar and the hat, and of course got the Mad Hatter with the hat. Just as a side note, a lot of people who have night terrors, sleep paralysis, they will talk about seeing a figure with a hat who seems to be sort of controlling the experience, and a lot of times he's wearing a flannel shirt, which sounds strange, but of course we have the movie Nightmare on Elm Street. He's wearing that patterned sweater with the stripes, and he's got a hat on, so just sort of a interesting side note. But we have Beetlejuice, right? He's this pale-faced character who is a troublemaker, and he's irreverent. A lot of the keep popping up. And I wanted to show you a 25-second clip.
What happened?
And as he's drawing it and showing it, there's a manifestation, though, and it's going to have some function to this. So let's take a quick look. It's really grainy, but the
what do you say to that?
This person's
Ray?
showing a
What's up?
drawing that
Get Rocky. Rocky says that DMT is a gateway to
realizing
demon
behind
possession.
him, and it looks like it's attached to.
He says that DMT is a gateway to demon possession. Do you think you got close to a demon when you were doing it?
Hey, Rock, thanks for that me the other day. I didn't see. I missed it.
That's what I was saying. It's not good.
I want next to
Whatever it is.
All right,
Rocky.
Yeah, he remembers. I'm sure.
That stripe pattern, and it's going to
think
disappear.
That's why I got the chat up. That's why I got the chat up on the screen now. So whenever that type of stuff happens, I see it.
I'll let this run once more, and it's sort of behind him here. You could just sort of, as he's showing this picture of a demon he drew, you sort of have something that seems to be materializing behind him. I can't speak to the veracity of this video, but I found it pretty interesting. So I just wanted to show it with you guys, and it's going to disappear once more here. So what I did was I just took a snapshot on the left from that video, and on the right you have Beetlejuice. And
what's up?
If it is indeed a legitimate video, it's interesting that you've got this
afternoon. It's
some
nighttime
entity appearing that seems to have a lot of the same visual characteristics with clowns and portrayals of these characters that we see in movies. Something to think about. And there's carnivals, many carnivals, but the Carnival of Basel is the biggest carnival in Switzerland, and people dressing up as clowns, and of course UNESCO's involved, and they want to preserve that cultural heritage. Makes sense.
Beetlejuice.
But yeah, here's just an image from that carnival, and why do we do this, right? Like, why do we dress up like clowns? The specific type of clown with the stripes and the pale face, and of course you got clowns in hospitals. Clown care, also known as hospital clowning.
Never liked
involves
them.
visits from in healthcare facilities
weird.
involving visits from specially trained clowns. Now I should mention, a lot of good is done, and you got a lot of people with and smile to children who need a smile. So I don't just the root of this, like why clown, and specifically why pale-faced, red-headed clowns. And when you look at the Shriner hospitals, connections to masonry, right? Not all Masons are Shriners, but all Shriners are Masons. And
Here we go.
Again,
Shriners.
we talked about this
Boom,
checkerboard
baby.
pattern,
Bring it back. Full circle.
pale face,
Shriners,
and
Oddfellows.
now we have this connection with children,
different factions,
and
bing,
on the
boom.
surface it seems fine, and like I said, a lot of good is done. But now when you think secret society and this, now we're looking at like why the pale-faced red-headed clown, now it sort of takes a different tone, but just something to point out. Now, as I mentioned earlier in the beginning of the video, I first saw this series on this channel called Understand.
Oh yeah, they cover that. Understanding, they cover the whole clown thing big time.
The Ainu people in Japan, they're like totally isolated from the Japanese people, and they do that clown stuff too. They're like a totally, like the Japanese people hate them and stuff, and they're totally an ancient people, and they're kind of like look a little more white than the rest of the Japanese when they do that stuff too. Clown, it's crazy.
We got 28 people watching. Wow. Whoa, thumb it up, post it, share it, thumb it up while you're here. Help me out. All right, let's do this. Boom. All right, I'll bring something good up. All right, so where were we at? All right, so we were at the Oddfellows. Okay. What happened to we watched my video. All right. There was something I wanted to bring up about them, but I digress.
We're done with.
Let me see if I can find this. All right. I feel like I'm choking now.
Yeah,
go ahead.
They're an offshoot of the.
No, you're just getting tired.
No, I'm not getting tired. I'm not getting tired. I'm not getting tired.
Nothing tired. Who's tired?
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Balboa.
Wow, look at this. Look at what I found. Look what I found. This is just me digging around, just poking around. All right, let's.
Yeah,
I'm getting it. All right. All right. I'm searching for the Oddfellow orphan ships.
No.
Look, Oddfellows, Brotherhood, famous members. Look at this. We have so many. All right, let's see. Who's the famous members? This Oddfellows music? No, I'm not accepting them.
Hardcore.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. So these are all famous Oddfellows. Okay, dude, I think we hit gold. George. Yeah, we did.
Research gold, baby.
George. My nickname was Gold. The golden touch in high school.
Real-time research. That was your nickname in high school.
George IV, King of Hanover in the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Ireland, 1820 to 1830. So this dude was an odd fellow back in 1820 and 1830, and he was the King of Hanover in the United Kingdom, George IV. Sir Henry Peter Brougham, Lord Chancellor of the United Kingdom, 1830 to 1834. He only lasted 4 years, dude. Look at his face.
That guy.
Look at dude.
Look like he's melting.
Oh, look at this. This dude doesn't even look real. It looks like a cartoon character. John Wilkes, notable English radical journalist and politician. John Wilkes.
Of course.
Yeah, of course, right?
So wait, what are these guys? They're the head of it or something?
No. All these people were just in the Oddfellows.
Oh, okay.
Sir, these are all famous people from the Oddfellows. Sir George Savile, 8th Baronet of the United Kingdom.
They all look like Dick Tracy.
Gustav V. King of Sweden. My peoples. My dad's a little bit Swedish. 1907, 1950. A little bit.
Puerto Rican.
My peoples. The motherland. Olaf.
You're a lot of stuff, right?
Olaf V. King of Sweden, 1907 to 1950.
Italian.
Yeah.
Swedish.
Oh, you noticed?
Puerto Rican.
You noticed? Olaf V.
Notice how much stuff you are.
I'm a mutt. Olaf V. King of Norway, 1957 to 1991.
Little
The King
Norwegian,
of Norway.
I detect in you a little Norwegian.
King of Norway was an odd fellow. Christian X, King of Denmark. Christian X.
You get a long neck.
1912 to 1947. Long neck, motherfucker.
Oh, Captain.
Oh. Han Francis Ruth Roach, Baroness Fermoy, confidant of Queen Elizabeth, maternal grandma. Oh, the maternal grandmother of Princess Diana was an odd fellow. And actually, I don't want to be the one to say that, but look at her closely.
It looks just like her.
No. I don't think it's her. I don't think it's her. What do you think?
Looks like Princess Diana.
What do you call those things on?
All right. One for man, two for
definitely in the transition.
Oh, that world hero, Prime Minister of Britain. Yeah, dude, he was an odd fellow.
Is it Churchill?
Was it me? I got booted. What did I boot myself out?
Well,
I don't know.
big if Churchill
It says that we're still streaming.
Yeah, we're still streaming.
If Churchill was an odd fellow, they're definitely big.
If I go out, Mike's about to go out.
Hero of Cuba, Anson Jones, 4th president of the Republic of Texas. It's all right. We're streaming right along here. We got 26 people watching. Oh, wait up. You guys can't even see.
You're gonna watch Giants? What are you watching?
Rookie mistake.
Are we on right now?
Hold on.
I was working over here. I see politicians.
How's that?
There's good guys that you vote in to control you. That's so nice.
Franklin Delano.
These are all the odd fellows, dude. Yeah, you can see it.
The bear would never seek that position.
This is it.
You read that one?
Yeah.
the best president, the best leaders, they would never seek that position. That's the person you would want in there.
Well, yeah. Yes. I mean, we can get into all the first ladies.
I think that's secret.
But I'm not. I don't really want to risk. We're having a good stream so far. I don't want to
There's
risk
an
it.
open order for that one. Yeah, it is secret though, because they've. If you look at Hollywood, they've been in there, right, Rocky? They've been in there since day one.
Hello.
All these people. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people. Famous people. Is that Ed McMahon? Whoa, was that Ed McMahon? Hold on. I lost it. No, it wasn't, but it looked like him. All right. All right. Well,
yeah, bunch of them.
Bunch of them.
Bunch of them.
Yeah, it'll keep going. All right. I think we get the point. I mean, there's too many of them to even.
Gosh, you know what?
I don't even want to. I don't even want to go through it all. Oh,
Creepy song it said. Oddfellows.
Oh, let's see if I can find it. I'm looking. There's something I'm looking for. Oh, aluminum. Oh no, no. All right, let me go to I gotta get something up there for you. That's what she said.
For you.
For you. Well, I'm looking up this other thing that I'm looking for because I can't just leave you saying it like that. All right. Fuck. Me. Here we go. Damn, I've been looking at so much shit. All right. This looked pretty cool. So, teaching children in school, the earth is flat. What's that say? All right.
Yeah, they were doing that up until the 1850s, 1950s.
Yeah.
You ever seen that interview that
Weiss did? Dave Weiss? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. With that lady.
That was cool.
He was 102 years old, I think.
I don't know about the music. We'll have to kill the music. Yeah, I got better music. What is it? Oh, this is wow, this is 25 minutes of documents. Wow. All right, let me try to speed this up. That's crazy. There's 25 minutes of documents of them teaching kids the earth is flat, dude.
Good night, Nathan Reed.
Good night, Nathan Reed. I don't have the clip up to play You Slept on the Late Night, but I would. It's back in my StreamYard. We couldn't afford to pay the bill. If you can, donate. We need it. It's been out of control lately. But we also have supporters, and you know
the bills are piling up.
The bills are piling up. Yeah, it's been. Well, I was shit behind in Boston, and
It's crazy. I did that 7 years ago, man. Just it's nuts. Sleeping on the floor.
It finally hit me, you know.
Yeah, man.
Like fuck it,
Mm-hmm.
I basically manifested this, and I was like, you know, fuck it, I'm invincible. Fucking
right. You have to do that.
Fucking
yeah.
Florida. But then after that, it hit us, and we're like, we're struggling now.
It's so hard. You know, I got to take my family.
It's gonna take time to build it back. It's gonna take time to build it back. But any help, I appreciate it. I don't normally even ask for help, but you know what I was taught? A closed mouth doesn't eat.
There you go.
So you know, if you're hungry and
Say,
you don't speak
nom,
up
nom.
about it, no one's gonna feed you. Anyway, you can't find this resource.
No way.
I don't know if it's even still here. You're gonna. I know you're gonna love it, Joe. Wish I had it more together tonight. 9. All right. Well, I lost that. Still showing it. Yeah, these are all the different ones. Teaching kids that the earth is flat. I don't know how good you can see it. Just so it goes on for like.
What year is that?
They just clipped out different articles. Look, flat earth is flat. This is like in.
That was like showing the analemma, I think, that thing.
See if you can find the date.
Earth was flat
on any of these articles.
Yeah, I mean they're all. This one says 1937. This one says 1937. It's a comic book. So outright. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. So I thought that was pretty cool.
It is.
Yeah.
Truth.
All right, let me see. Moving.
But that just
moving right along. What were you saying?
Said something about the North Pole, that last article.
I wasn't paying attention. It's up there though. Go back, pause it, share it, clip it out, take a screenshot, rewind it. Oh man. All right, let me see. Destroying the old world. Right, yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see what this is. This one looks pretty good. You know, why does it, the old world, why it had to go? Like, why does it have to go? All right, let's see. Boom, baby.
55. We're going back into Balboa Park.
What?
Yeah, I'll show you. Next time I get a chance to see you.
That's my backyard.
Donated. What did you say? Hold on. Super
Wow,
chat.
thanks,
Super chat. Thank you, Rock. Thank you, Rock.
Super chat. Nice.
Super sticker. Super sticker. What does this mean? Super sticker. $20 per character sliding on the floor on his knees.
Character
Go.
spinning on the floor on his knees saying,
That
go.
tower right there is in San Diego.
Go. Like the soccer player. Go.
San Diego, California. We went and saw the Museum of Us, which is the new name, since we all know that they have changed the names to all of these buildings many, many times. It was originally called the California Tower. This is what they tell us, and most likely it was named something before that. Because before it was called the Museum of Us, it was called the Museum of Man. And this was changed in August of 2020. So they are still changing these old world buildings' names, even to this day. And this is an attempt to make it extremely confusing for someone that is following the mainstream history. Because once you find the original name of the building,
Once you find the original name of the building, they'll lie.
you can then dig into the narrative. But when you throw the new name into the search box, it comes up with everything that's happened with its new name. The new history story, or his story. This building serves as the entrance to Balboa Park. It is 200 feet high with every quarter hour. And this gets very interesting when we see that public access to the tower had been closed since 1935. You really can't make this stuff up. Locking the doors to the public in 1935.
Wow.
Because, of course, there's nothing to see here. And in 2015, they began in the process to allow this. But before I read this next part, remember, they supposedly built these entire buildings with perfection over 110 years ago in less than 24 months.
What?
And we showed this in our last
Less than
episode. So
24
here we go. The process began to allow us to all be able to look at
See the detail in the front of that building.
You gotta
tower again
like most
because they
people-
wouldn't hide anything, right? So the process
The average person wouldn't even look this stuff up, dude. You know, they
No
don't
way.
question it. They don't look up into
Wait, these two, I
architecture. They don't look up the brick makers and how many bricks they made and all that shit like we do. No, they don't.
Nope.
But you know what?
The California
That's
Tower.
what they're counting on.
Nice.
They're counting on us not to do it. But that's why Mudflood research is a skill.
Boom.
Mudflood, boom. Boom. All right, what's going on, Singe?
Here, I'll show you. What was that on the screen with that t-shirt or t-shirts keep popping up on the screen?
Ooh, it's raining here. I like it. It's like 70 degrees where I'm at, dude. 70.
Damn,
began in 2015, and they need to do some work on
What are
it
you trying to do,
first to
Singe?
make sure
Sorry,
that it's
sorry for completely ignoring you and disregarding everything you said. But what were you saying?
Here,
God.
here, let me show you something. Here, I'll share the screen.
All right, go ahead. Share screen. What's the one mean? Whoa, it says up here one. That's a new symbol. What does that even mean? Oh, QR code maybe? Oh, yeah, okay.
So take off yours. Or can I,
Oh, I think you can. Yeah, you can do it. You have the controls. They let me have
Let's
two
take it
people
off,
have.
huh?
They let me
Did
have
I
two
take it
people
off for
have
you
the
or
controls.
just me?
I don't know. I'm not paying attention. You know how to do it?
You
All
look
right.
at your screen. Did I take it
All right,
off?
I'll get in the game. I'll get my head in. Yeah. It's off. It's off.
Thank you.
It's off. Yeah. Fine, Fox.
Just making sure. We're new here, you know.
Yeah. I love this.
So we got
thing.
nice face.
Now I can put your art right up there.
So we'll just watch it without sound.
Whoa, what just happened? Someone's here? I think someone just came in.
This is the Scribner's Monthly.
I got an alert for something.
And it's,
All right, what is it, Singe?
I don't know. We're looking at it right now. It's in German, so we'll have to just look at it. That looks like the Book of Mormon.
Kanischen Kontinent.
Oops, let me get that.
Yeah, M10. The place that we
Okay, so now watch this part closely. Don't speak for now. So we have this map. See that? That's Atlas holding the world on his shoulders. And he's zooming California. See California,
cool.
right?
Cool. Yeah, Atlas. Yeah.
Separated from. Is it? So
All right,
Scribner's
M10.
Monthly. Wild and desolate as they are now, Cabrillo says that in the 50s they were densely people
Thank you,
of
M10.
superior race. And that the
Okay. Hey,
mainland
M10, I'm coming
was
back
dotted
to.
by village.
Hold on, Singe. Singe, 1 minute. M10,
Okay.
I'm coming back to Boston March 24th.
M10.
All right. Let everybody know. All right. Go ahead. Singe.
So in the 15th century, they were densely people by superior race, and that the mainland was fed by villages. The children of the islanders are described by the early navigators as being white with light hair and ruddy cheeks, as the women as having fine forms and beautiful. Then he zooms in. This is in German, so I don't really know what they're talking about. This playing right now, so they're probably talking like they're reading that. But this old magazine describing it. And that old stuff really settles with me. In fact, they really were people of their words. You know, they don't go about lying blatantly like they do today.
Yep,
Check this out.
because you got held accountable.
Yeah.
California. I don't know what this is. We're going to find an English version of this or have someone translate it. There's
I love having the chat up on the screen, dude. It's definitely
Mexico
a game changer.
goes right in the middle where it should be.
You can't do that on the other one.
Not on StreamYard, no. You can't. There's no possible way, even if you pay.
The golden.
Oh,
I,
look at the power
and, I
line
lived,
on, baby.
and I lived like that. I lived
What is
like
that?
No
Look at
shit.
that.
On the
Holy
screen.
hand grenade.
Huh. Up there forward. So anyway, I was doing that California thing.
Nice, dude.
I'll find out more about it. I'll look further. I haven't watched this one yet.
Wow.
So yeah, that's all I had watched up to the California part. I was like, wait, I gotta see this. I love California. See? Let's go back.
I gotta go Mimi's pretty soon.
It's all ready for us.
You what?
I gotta.
Now
I
we're
gotta
gonna look up the
go.
island of California.
I gotta get up early, man.
All right. Well.
Can I play one thing real quick?
Yeah.
An outro. It's less than 1 minute. It's less than a minute.
Yeah. Go ahead. Can you bring?
See.
You got it up?
Yeah, I get it up. No respect.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Let's see.
Let me know when you're
For us to see again. The work included making it wheelchair accessible. Okay, that's fine. But then there are, of course, additional things that they are going to do to the building. Architectural and engineering services to evaluate and restore.
whenever you're ready.
There's that word again. We know here that restoration is really destruction. This building was perfect, exactly like we have seen when we went to the Pasadena City
Yes. All right.
Hall in episode 33.
You got it up, Joe?
Yeah, right here.
Let me see. Where's your screen?
Can you see it?
Yeah, let's see. Is it coming up? All right, there you go.
Let me see.
What do you got?
And lower China wall. And it's a Joe King production. And I am out of here. Thanks, buddies.
Wow.
Bam, baby.
Boom, baby. I don't
That's
have
how
the
you do
boots
it.
on. I don't have the boots on the ground sticker tonight, but we'll get
And
it.
that's how you do it.
Don't worry. We'll get it for the future. We'll have
Get
Nancy.
out
Nancy. Kim Ray, what's up? 1111.
All these motherfuckers sitting around doing stuff, just kind of just
Manifest.
sitting and talking. Get out and do it, baby.
Manifest freedom.
Hey, you guys are awesome, man. Thanks for having me on, Ray. Appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah.
Everybody
Thanks for
Joe.
coming on. Thanks for coming on at the drop of a hat, at the blink of an eye.
All that.
Just
All the
thanks
way
for
from the
being there.
island of California.
Thanks for being there when I wake up in the middle of the night and I need someone to call for my nightmares.
It's me.
And it's you. Thank you.
Okay. Until next time, everyone.
Yeah.
Rock
Later,
and
Joe.
roll, brother. Thank you.
So what do we got here? Is anybody else coming on? Let me see. Just keep it going. Boom. We still got
Look
a
how
bunch of
old I
people,
look.
so might as well just keep going, Singe.
Dang, I'm looking really good now.
We got 22 people here. Nice, right? All right. So
Hail, Warriors Sparta. Check this out.
Hail. Yeah.
Is that an egg or is it a rock? It's so perfectly shaped.
It's an egg rock.
It's when you click it. I mean, so I just broke my computer with it.
Okay, I can dig it. I can dig this.
That is the heaviest egg I've ever seen. So okay, that. It's a really nice one.
Well, Rock, yeah, the Freemasons. Yeah, Rock.
Perfect. Dude.
Good. Thanks
There's-
for the reminder, Rock.
there's no
Rock remembers what I was
flaws.
Rock
So
remembers
that's
what I was doing.
mathematically perfect.
I'll get back into it
Always-
then, Rock. If I can find it. All right. I'll look
It's
for
kind
what
of
I
flat,
was looking
though.
for still, but this is going on next.
Dang, that my computer would have hit. It didn't help it any. Tell you that. Save everything on cards. Okay.
Welcome.
Next, we're going to show you. Oh, you got
Nice,
something.
nice. Oh yeah, it's coming up.
We got more German stuff.
But I'm looking for
Holding
something
that
else too.
holy
in the
hand
meantime.
grenade thing.
My computer's glitchy a little. We need the funding for a new computer. Hopefully, it's in the bill for next season.
Okay, this might be part 1 or
The
part
agency?
2. I'll try to lead with
Our
a better
sponsors
one.
have bought
And
my
I'm gonna blast
computer,
out
my
this recording
microphone,
What do you think?
before I go to the.
What do you
Like the
think,
great
Sin?
news.
Do you think a new computer's in the cards at the table at the agency for me within the next?
You have the
season?
worst computer I've ever seen anyone have. I don't see how it's even
Here's
working right
a
now.
list
Yeah.
of city and
I don't
town
see
halls.
how. I'm
that
not
has
joking.
been
Wow.
bundled
Yeah, I'm
for
not
us.
lying.
Well-
Sometimes you just search for something.
Well, you know,
and
we're,
even
we're
if
also
there
the
isn't a
most
showcase,
we're also
worried.
the most
AI will put
underrated,
one together. I
underpaid
think that's what
show.
happened here.
And your
Anyway,
other
But also
computer
one of the
was
best.
worse
City
than
and
this.
town
One of the
halls.
best.
I was
Yeah.
I can hear him
initially
talking
looking
in the background.
for state buildings.
Oh, John.
Rabbit hole I went down once, and by accident I found this one.
State
and
buildings.
with as
Turn-
much
turn 'em up a
time
little.
as we have, I'm going to try to
Turn it up?
share a bunch of these. Buenos
maybe it's my
Aires
volume. I don't
know if I can.
City
Let me see.
Hall looks more like a hotel.
That's
No,
my
than a
volume.
city
it's
hall.
loud.
And here we
It's my
have La
headphones.
Plata City Hall. Really cool features up here, and these are in Argentina so far.
Yeah, it's loud.
And a Argentinian.
Whoa, look at that one. See, they painted it red. They painted it red to cover that it's actually brick.
City Hall, and it actually looks kind of modest.
Yeah, they covered it up. They do that here too in Florida.
Thank
a
you,
lot.
Hampton.
I've been noticing.
We've got more coming here.
Until you look at the people down here and you realize it's massive. And just like cathedrals,
Watch it.
the 3 entryways, but this one was turned into a city hall. Lions on both sides. And we do see some stained glass here.
Yep.
Even some glass that's been painted. A whole bunch.
Oh, I hate the glitchiness though.
In Australia, this
It
one
loves
was
you.
Camera off.
Grantsville, Australia. And this one,
Stop my camera. This will probably work.
Leichhardt
Look, there you go.
Town Hall.
Boom.
A
That's what it
suburb
was.
of Sydney, Australia. Just a little suburb. And here we go.
I'm pro.
Really a fine piece of work. Copper top,
Alright,
like Duracell. And this building was proclaimed. This is a new one. In 1871. I proclaimed this building. Here's one in Paddington,
I
Australia.
got some more pictures.
A bunch of clocks.
After
And
this.
essentially the same columns, the same feel in Australia. Here's one in Petersham. Pretty modern looking style here. The foundation was laid in 1880. The building was completed in 18 fine months, including a library, a Masonic meeting room, a stage,
I'm looking for something.
really all the things you would want in a town hall, in the first town hall. The hall was demolished in 1937. Here's a look at that. Really nice. What good reason. Here's a town hall that looks just like a residence. It was proclaimed in 1860, somewhere in Sydney, Australia. Again, looking
Nice.
very residential. We see the tacky, modern window air conditioning units trying to cool this old world building. And then we could jump to other parts of Australia, Queensland. Here we go. Queensland. No doubt. They've put a red light up here. Really, really over the top. Literally. For a town hall. Especially in the time period we're told it was built. Here we see a picture of her in 1930. Taking up an entire city block, at least. Beautiful. And we'll end Australia with this town hall in Tasmania. Famous
we're
for
getting
the
there.
Tasmanian devil. A lot of windows, which I commend. Okay, let's move on. How about Bangladesh? Boom. Town hall, looking more like a hotel. Another Bangladesh town hall. Castle in ruins. And now let's move to Belgium. Belgium is awesome, and no doubt a stronghold of the old world. I mean, this stuff is superb. Cathedral style for the town hall. Here we go. And in my last video, I think it was, we looked at a city hall in Texas, looking just as beautiful and castle-y.
Almost.
I once went to the city of Antwerp and was just kind of hit in the face with this old world. It was such a beautiful, and is such a beautiful city. And we're told half of it was bombed out in the last Great War.
Yeah.
And it was like every other building had been replaced with something modern. Just a seasoning of new and old. So yeah, this is the Antwerp City Hall. And here it is in 1609. Just looking the absolute freaking same. These primitive people. They don't even have horses. Oh, this guy has one. A working horse. Here's that same city hall we just looked at in Bangladesh. Look at this old weathered hotel. This baby needs a good power washing. Has for the last 100 years, no doubt. And yeah, it's their city hall now. Brussels, not far from Antwerp. And here's the city hall, the Disneyland city hall. Unbelievable. What do you think? Something else that's been turned into a city hall? Or do you really think that any city would design their halls of essentially business like this? Brussels Town Hall, erected between 1401 and 1455. Quite the erection. And there's just a bunch in Belgium.
That's what she
I'd like
said.
to look at all of them, but again, we are all on a time budget. But here you go. Here you absolutely go. Of course, this is exactly what I had in mind when I set out to look at city halls today. Here we go. What kind of people? What kind of purpose? I mean, no doubt this is teched out to the T. If you don't see tech here, and it's not religious, wow. Just wow. Really exciting. The Leuven Town Hall.
Is that you?
Built between 1439 and
Nice.
1469. Why? Let's go to Bosnia. Sarajevo Town Hall. Here you go. The old world. Clearly here. Thriving. And the repurposing is probably running late in this area. We can see scaffolding down here. And recent wars.
Oh yeah,
But here
something
we
else I
see
want to show you
the
guys.
same thing. Here we can see Croatia. Really beautiful.
Are you making coffee with a percolator?
In very
Is that a
dismal
percolator?
and ruined conditions.
I have coffee
Ornamentation
going.
has been removed up here.
No,
like
me?
making coffee.
Oh, yeah.
Very
Yeah,
cathedral
definitely.
feel.
100% making coffee.
Gothic in Croatia.
Oh.
Croatia has excellent chocolate. And of course the Czech Republic. I mean, how can we not appreciate their town hall? Look at this thing.
There was something about
All
it.
metal up
Some
here.
videos of it.
Tarnished copper. Just superb. Even with today's modern everything, I don't think builders can wrap their heads around this type of construction.
For me, is
This
it?
is so old, we're told.
Right, I was just looking at stuff like that.
Dates
Nice.
may be scattered in all these narratives, but we're dealing with
There
the
was
same
something I
thing.
was watching.
How about France? Hotel de Ville. So here, finally, they're kind of being honest. The Hotel de Ville in Paris dates back to the 1300s. And it's a city hall, castle, palace, whatever. How about Finland? Turku City Hall. There we go. Built right up to the water and into the water. Pretty modest, but same hand.
Yeah.
Here is somewhere in Germany. Wow. I can hear
There it is. Nice.
angelic choirs. And yet this is nothing angelic. This is just a city hall. And really in ruins. You can see the brick underneath the facading in here. That was the Bremen City Hall.
I want to show you guys
example, they
something
tell us,
crazy.
of brick Gothic. Yes,
I'm thinking of it.
this
Okay.
is an important example.
I got some cool
For
pictures
how
too.
excessive a city hall can be.
After
Here
you.
we are in Cologne, home of cologne.
I'm the type of person
They smell really nice.
that I'll
Personally,
like.
I don't like cologne.
I'll hang out with homeless
chemically.
people. Like I don't
Anyway,
care.
city hall. City halls.
Down to earth. I don't care. I don't judge people. Type of deal. Like I'm cool with everybody. You know, I'm not hard to get along with. So this guy was out one day, and he was this was like across the street from the Oddfellows building, the one I showed you earlier, right across the street. And he's out playing the guitar. He's homeless and he's on the street. And I was like, hey, I sat there and it's legal to give weed there in Mass, so I gave him some for free. And you know, he's playing the
And even if it
guitar.
wasn't, you still would have.
But he's playing the guitar. You can't really hear it at first. There was no sound, so you know, I was just sitting chilling with him. You know what I mean? Just hanging out with the homeless guy. Just sitting right. Look, I'm sitting right on the cement. Like, I don't give a shit. Just make myself at home. You know. So yeah. So anyway, so then I'm walking up the street. My girl's like, "Come on." So then
he doesn't. He's like almost took a hit. I all do that too. Like when I quit for.
Oh, let's see what he says.
Okay, my guys are always lazy. I got home, they come in church, and they have fun.
I'm just sitting here smoking a joint. I walked by, this guy asked me if I had any weed.
Yeah, I just want to listen, bud.
What strains do they have at Flat Earth?
This strain right here is modified grape.
Yep.
It's purple punch and something else. Yeah.
Oh, this guy's got it all. He's got Gorilla Glue, biscotti, gelato. This guy has everything.
Jack Harrow.
Jack Harrow.
Let's see what else. Biscotti. What was the last one I had that was really good? Gorilla Glue. Wedding cake.
Wedding cake. Wedding cake.
Wedding cake.
Yeah, he you could tell. Look at it. He liked the wedding cake.
Cake, all that ones.
Cake.
Yeah. He doesn't.
What up, Crazy John?
He's like almost took a hit. I all do that too. Like when I quit for a while,
Fire
people pass
dabs.
it.
I used to get fire dabs, shatter, crumble was really sick. Crumble. Sometimes my boy,
I don't like the crumble because it just seems so
I
dry.
would put it on papers and fucking mix it and roll it like hash ball.
Yeah.
Crumble's good.
Works good like that?
Peanut butter on a joint.
I didn't know you can smoke and I vape it. I didn't know it doesn't vape well.
Oh yeah, it's kind of a waste. Some people think it's a waste. Put it on a joint. Dude, I smoked it one.
Okay, I got stuff to show me.
Hour, sitting there just smoking a fat
Like,
for an hour.
what you got there?
Oh, I lost it. Damn, that was a big mistake. Big mistake right there. No, I'll go back and get it. It's not
Why?
that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. I just clicked the wrong button. What are you doing, Singe?
Well, I was like, finding more
Getting tired?
pictures.
Oh, nice.
Finding more
Go
pictures
back. I got it back.
instead of.
Oh, Morgan's here. Morgan, welcome to the show.
German again. All the videos are saying, "Hey, Morgan."
Yeah, she's beautiful. Thank you.
Welcome.
Morgan came on the bless us with some guitar and some singing tonight.
And some ideas.
The new all the new stuff he's been writing. The newest.
Because mine's been bringing up a lot of
Angel
German
Soft
stuff.
toilet paper is strong.
2020.
Oh, all right, so this is where it gets good.
I was just talking to some musicians.
This has nothing to do with.
You saw that, right?
I'm walking along. So construction sites are the best, right? So this is right across the street from the Oddfellows building, right? And then boom, baby, look at this. Look at this construction site. Dude, it's like a parking lot that they're digging up. Look, this is the all right, let me wind it a little bit more. This is the building.
Is that Chappelle down there?
Look,
This is Chappelle.
Look, this is the just pay attention here, guys. This is the sidewalk. That is the street. That's where cars drive and park. Okay? That's where cars park.
Boom, baby. I'm back at the.
Boom. Do you see how low that goes?
I'm back at the site.
I found it. Boom. It's a little
This
blurry.
time I'm live.
That's the brick building. You see?
And I'm smoking a joint. Look at how many levels under the ground. Okay, look. This is the ground level.
Look, that's the ground level.
This is the ground level. Now look, you can see the line right there. You think that's all the foundation?
What do you guys think? You think that's all the foundation right there? Obviously
not, right?
That's a big foundation. I mean, when I built a foundation once, and we built a 12-foot wall, but I don't know, dude. I mean, for a big building like that, you might need like a 16-foot wall for a foundation, because like what they do to build a foundation, they blow a big hole in the street with dynamite, and then they or whatever. If there's a mountain there, they have to level it off. Whatever they got to do, they make it, and then they you have to put these concrete forms up like 8-12 feet, and then they come in and they fill it in at the end. Like you got to put this chemical.
Oh, I found it. What I've been looking
that
for.
makes it so it doesn't stick to the concrete.
So I can show this next when you run out of stuff here. I found something in English this time, not German.
Why is it like it wasn't a foundation? Like it was a.
For me, it looks like there's bricks underneath, and they just facaded over it and made it look like a foundation. And then they filled it in and built a parking lot there before. There was a parking lot there.
Wall that was painted. Look at down there. There's pieces of metal sticking out that are on the wall. Look, up there, there's pieces of wood. What is going on with this?
What?
What? Look at all the bricks. Look at all the bricks.
I was excited that
Look
day.
at all the bricks. And it's right across from the Oddfellows.
See, there's the Oddfellows building.
Right across the street from the Oddfellows.
Boom, that's a
building.
great shot of it. Look, you can see that the front is like a facade, the yellow bricks. and
That's
the
like a
side is
perfect
the old
shot.
part. That's how you can always. Great. Dude, they used to call me Johnny on the spot.
That's perfect.
shot
You can
in
draw
high
it from that angle.
You know the one that I've been showing for a long time? That's it right there. So we're right across the street from the yellow brick Oddfellows building. That building looks intense. Look, we got this fucking church right here.
No, he
Look,
points
we
with
got
his middle
this
finger.
fucking big ass. We got a mud pile of bricks.
You know, he points with his middle finger in case he has to use it really quick.
Oh yeah, and this building next to it. This building next to it is sketchy as fuck.
We are on a roll tonight.
Yeah, I got that dude stoned. I get everybody baked. I told him it was from Flat Earth Farms. I told him every farm is flat. He knows the deal. I told him every farm is flat because the earth is flat. And then I was like, yeah, water always
Look at
finds
this
its own
building
level.
right
I
next
couldn't
to
really
it,
get
dude.
into it too much because I was like trying to smoke. He was kind of.
So, anyway.
So, okay.
Mudflood
So we're
did
talking
more.
about time, right?
So look at this building.
Time.
What is going on?
Yeah.
It's
Time.
closer. Saying what to say is not millions a year, whatever. Yeah. It's closer. The past is closer. So Hyperborea was in there. I don't know. You know more about Hyperborea than me.
I do know a lot about Hyperborea. I do. What do you
Look
want
at
to
this
know?
video, I think. Let's watch this video really quick.
Put it up. Put it up. You can leave mine there. Don't matter. That's what's great
it
about
might.
that's what's great about Restream. Enjoy the magic. Enjoy the magic of Restream.
I don't think it showed it. Let's see.
Different
I'll look.
strains. Wedding cake. Yeah. Daniel Becker. What? You don't know about the different strains?
Oh, okay. See how small it is? There, it's pretty big.
Where are you from, Daniel Becker? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, you said California, right? You're in Cali.
Yeah. Tell me if you get the audio too.
Yeah.
If it echoes, tell me if it echoes or anything, right? There we go. Testing now.
Nice. Working.
Welcome everyone. In today's episode of Hidden History, I will be discussing Hyperborea and Great Tartaria. The landmass of
Nice.
Hyperborea existed in Siberia and
Wait, why is it echoing?
The civilization which the Hyperboreans actually developed went on to manage other land masses, and
No, I told you to tell me if it makes it echo. Okay, so let's start again.
No, put on your echo cancellation. Go into your sound settings.
Right. I hadn't done that. You must definitely come back in.
No.
No, I haven't.
No. It stays like that. Echo cancellation. You have it up. Noise suppression.
So
that's weird.
The audio is coming from my.
I like it.
My,
I like it. I just.
Why don't you share? Here, I'll give you the link. The audio is coming from my.
Yeah. Put the link in the private chat. Perfect.
Let me finish my sentence. The audio is coming.
All right, go ahead.
The audio is coming from my computer. Microphone sitting right here. So I don't know. You tell me.
The microphone's picking it up.
Is it
the
bad?
microphone's picking up your audio.
How do you?
You got to either put on headphones or lower the audio a lot, so you can't.
I have on headphones.
You have on headphones.
Oh, I have on headphones, but my audio from Restream, not from there. Okay, here, let's give you the link.
Is anything coming up the speakers?
How about I just give you the link?
Yeah, give me the link.
That'll be easier, right? Put it in private chat here. Yeah. Figure this out later. Tell me how to do it later. We'll figure it out.
Oh, nice.
There you
go. Dude, when you put something in the private chat, it automatically pops up for me here. I don't have to. You know how on StreamYard you can't. You got to go looking for it.
You got to make sure you look all the time. Yeah.
No, that's not the right link. The one you put in is not the link. Whoa, that's weird. Put the link in for Restream, Singe.
F4 controlled.
Sorry.
You put the link in for this to get in this place. The studio. Look at the link you put in.
I know. It's weird.
Bro.
All right.
I just want you to know I'm not crazy.
There you go. I know. It's weird. I don't know how that happened.
I don't know. All right. I got it. Perfect.
Nice.
Boom, baby. Back in business. All right. This looks good. This does look good. So, this is from the. Nice.
Welcome everyone. In today's episode of Hidden History, I will be discussing Hyperborea and Great Tartaria. The landmass of Hyperborea existed in Siberia and elsewhere in northern Russia. Indeed, the civilization which the Hyperboreans actually developed went on to manage other landmasses and therefore controlled Iceland, Greenland.
The more you share this out, the more people will show up for you to talk to.
And the Arctic continent. Even though much of northern Russia and Great Tartaria is now covered in glacial sheeting and snowy landscapes, around 25,800 BC, Hyperborea was a fabulously luscious and fertile landmass. The communities of Hyperborean Aryans were blessed with longevity, peaceful settlements, telluric generators of lighting and heating, and the concept of sickness and diseases was never evident. From what has been written about Hyperborea, the landmass was described as having southward perimeters that bordered by the Riparian Mountains, which were also known as the Riparian Mountains. The vast Riparian Mountains were apparently located in northern Russia and therefore northern Eurasia. The main waterway of Hyperborea was the Eridanos River that flowed into the Baltic Sea. The banks of the Eridanos River were lined with amber sweeping poplar trees, and its aquatic environment was home to massive flocks of the great white swans. Because the landmass of Hyperborea produced biannual fruit, vegetables and grain crops, most of the countryside was highly fertile and
that looks really nice right there.
Covered with luscious forests. Before its destruction, the landmass of Hyperborea existed to 25,800.
So Hyperborea, it's supposed to be under the water now, right?
100 BC as a civilization which had produced advanced occult technology. Because of
Hyperborea is the North Pole, right? No.
Seem legit.
the relatively warm climate and vibrant telluric currents of the atmosphere over Hyperborea, the lifespans of the Hyperborean Aryans were very long, and therefore such individuals developed profound scientific knowledge, which included the manufacturing of devices and mechanisms which could be used for the purpose of levitation and electric air flight.
There you go.
Within Greek mythology, it is clearly written that
Dude, that's real shit right there. That's the old
scientific knowledge
they had those type
as
of
a
flying
civilization which had produced
machines. That. They had personal flying machines back then, and we don't even have
advanced
it now.
occult technology. Because of the relatively warm
They
climate
didn't need cell phones.
and vibrant
They didn't
telluric
need cell
currents
phones,
of
they
the
used
atmosphere
their
over
minds.
Hyperborea, the lifespans of the Hyperborean Aryans were very long, and therefore such individuals developed profound scientific knowledge, which included the manufacturing of devices and mechanisms.
Since that's a question for you. What's a telluric generator? You there? That's definitely aimed at you, I could tell.
Oh, I see. Hold on. Let me make my screen larger. It is a
Yep. Take it away. I gotta use the restroom. You're full screen, Betty. Singe Man answers the tough questions.
It's funny. So, check this out. The Earth's crust and mantle supposedly have 32 mechanisms generating them. Telluric currents. That's such crap. It's such bullshit. The Earth's magnetic solar winds interactions. Oh my gosh. So telluric generator is from those currents, apparently, from the Earth's currents. And there you go. That's what it is. A magnifying transmitter, like from Nikola Tesla type thing. Boom. There you go. Next. Let's see. It's some screen shares over here. I got something to show. This is a quicker screen share than the other one. Just click there. Just share. Oh yeah, but no, there's echo. Was there an echo in chat, or was that just an echo in Ray's?
I hope it's not you. I hope it's not me. Hold on, I'm almost back.
So everybody tell me if there's an echo in chat, okay?
I don't hear nothing.
Played it yet.
Iceland, Greenland, and the Arctic continent. Even though much of modern Russia and Great Tartaria is now covered in glacial sheeting and snowy landscapes, around 25,800 BC,
I love to confuse him.
Hyperborea was fabulously luscious.
So,
all right, I got it.
Echoing chat. Over here. Talk to the chat.
Yeah, yours is echoing.
Which could be used for the purpose
Mine's
of levitation and electric air flight. Within Greek mythology, it is clearly written that the southward perimeter of Hyperborea was definitely concealed by the bitterly cold and entirely impassable Rhipaean mountains, and the home to the Greek deity called Boreas Olympos, whose chilly breath brought winter to the landmasses of the southern lands. Apparently, the peaks of the Rhipaean mountains were inhabited by the radiantly intense-looking griffins that were also known as...
I like that. Where is he? Daniel Beck?
This is Zachary Denman talking, by the way. Zachary Denman.
Beck. All right, so we have...
the Earth isn't round, by the way.
What caused the great mudfloods of the world? Okay.
Spherical.
So, there's a lot of different theories on what could have caused the mudfloods. Some people think it's the Great Flood. I like to think it's the Great. I like to think it's the Great Flood. I like to believe it's the Great Flood because my whole theory is they're trying to hide God. They're trying to put time and space between us and the Creator and the creation, right? Time and space. So with the space fakery and NASA and all that bullshit and the Earth being flat, they're trying to, they're lying to us about the globe. That they're hiding God. They're making you a speck of dust in an infinite galaxy. You're too small to see the curve. You're insignificant. You make poor choices in your life now because you don't believe that there's a God. Because
you're
you think
born a
from an
sinner.
explosion.
I like that one. You're born a sinner. It's like, wait a second. Come on. No, I wasn't.
Now the same thing with this, them trying to hide the flood could be them trying to hide the Great Flood, which is them trying to cover up the Bible. It could have happened sooner than what they're telling us, and they're trying to cover it up so that they're hiding God that way. Bible, Jesus, God. Boom. What do you think?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
So, but other people think that it was done intentionally, Daniel Becker. Intentionally. And it was flooded from below. I think, the water could have come from above, but there is proof that there could have been like cities underneath the cities underneath the cities underneath the cities underneath the cities, right? And then there's like old sores and there's old waterways and old water pipes underneath the city, old aqueducts, old bodies of water. And they just found one recently under somewhere. I think was it Rome? Anyway, I'll look it up in a second. But yeah, so they could have, maybe they had some way of releasing it. Maybe they know something where they can release all the water from below, make the whole place flood. There's a lot of different theories, but we can definitely prove that something happened. That's the main. And they're not telling us the truth about our history. We can definitely prove that much.
Showing the Giants stuff.
Griffiths. Oh yeah, this is good
stuff. Really good stuff. The archive.
Cyclopses, one eye, giant.
This one has sound too. I think it's just music. So you were next. You got something?
But yeah, that's basically the question we're asking. What caused the mudflood? It's almost like, it's almost like what's causing the Mandela effect. Like it's tough to answer it.
How do you move it to the side?
Winged people.
Saw that? Oh wow!
What do you got?
I'm just experimenting with this because you can maximize it. I was looking for yours. If you left yours sitting, I could maximize it back up. It's pretty interesting. So there was that. Okay, so I'll find more. I shall find more. John Key, the great man, John Key, is still here. Oops, I got to unshare screen. Oops, I did it already. What are you doing there? Hide you. Why do you do that? Into the R screen. I'm not gonna hide you. has the power.
This is pretty cool.
So look for more stuff, or would you like me to
So
find more
the
stuff?
Aryans,
Or-
right?
Yeah,
The Aryans. No. So the Aryans was what Adolf Hitler believes. The blonde hair, blue eyes, right? Red was it? Yeah, blonde, red hair, blue eyes.
Well, it has nothing to do
Aryan
with the
bloodline.
Aryans, but yeah.
It's not the same. Not the same
I
Aryans.
mean-
It is the same Aryan. The Aryan race.
Yeah, but they didn't all have blonde hair, blue eyes.
Yeah, they did.
That
Yeah,
was,
they did.
No, that was his dream.
Oh, that was his dream.
I think that if I ever right, I don't think that
No, they did. They had perfect blood, and they were like blonde hair, blue eyes.
Okay. Maybe I don't
Supposedly,
know.
allegedly.
Right. Maybe I just never heard that part.
Look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. That's old, and that's obviously a building with pillars that got completely old and just flooded. Oh, it ain't even that. You guys missed
Wind
it.
giants or the Hyperborean
How
giants.
long was I not sharing for, Singe?
Closely worked
time.
alongside the Scoofes.
5
These
minutes.
were
I was sharing.
Put me off.
whose chilly
Yeah,
breath
I know, you're
brought
not paying
winter
attention.
to
I
the
was
land
telling you,
masses
too.
of
I
the
talked to
southern
you as
lands.
I was doing.
Apparently, the
Right.
peaks of the
It's
Riparian
funny.
Mountains
It's okay.
were inhabited by the radiantly
We'll make it, Drew.
intense-looking griffins that were also known
I was
as
trying
the
to-
Gryphons, or
Gryphons.
the curved beings.
Curved beings.
Such life forms closely guarded the Chrysos Siaphos, or the golden treasure of the Illuminous caverns, against the fierce Hyperboreae Cyclopsis, or the beyond the north wind
Oh, did you see that?
round-eyed beings.
That was good.
And they were known as the single-eyed beings, the Aramposmos, the intent
Where was that?
as the mountains of northern Russia, or winged peaks,
Winged
or
people.
north wind. The resident Hyperborean Aryans
there you go.
and the
Look at
beyond the north
Look at
wind
that ruins.
giants, or the
Ruins.
Hyperborean giants,
Ruin.
out of the waxen fluid and sparkling gold and silver feathers. When the chieftain of the Gaulish Celts, who was called Brennus Senon, tried to seize the divine temple during August 279 BC, astral spirits from the Phocis region of central Greece were said to have appeared on the battlefield
Thumbs up.
where they
Vote,
routed the
share.
chieftain army.
Let's get some people in
Certain
there.
stories from
Bring
Greek
these numbers
folklore mention that when the Greek partial deity called Heracles Olympos, also known as Hercules, worked alongside the Dactoi finger entities, they established a ceremony
Look,
in honor of Zeus Olympos, and he also made a pilgrimage to Hyperborea in northern Russia to obtain wild olives for the deity shrine. The most famous grove prophet of the Hyperborean Aryans was called Arabus Sufasu, who was given a magical arrow by the Greek deity called Apollon Olympos, with which he flew around planet Earth performing miracles. Some mention this magic arrow was the one which Apollon Olympos had used to slay the Spaialokailopos, the cavern round-eyed beings, which had been concealed beneath the Hyperborean mountains. That was a geological formation which brightly sparkled and was therefore also called the Criso Bueno, or Golden Mountain.
Yeah, I'm having a heart
Many
attack.
academics from classical Greece
You
and
sit
Roman
around,
Italy mentioned the
Here we
landmass
go.
of
around here.
Hyperborea.
There it is, Hyperborea. Look, that's what Hyperborea is, right? And that's Mount Meru, which is the
Sad.
magnetic North Pole.
Where's Kanye?
Oh, someone here. Random fan. He's trying to come in.
Mr. Random Fan. Random
Random
Fan.
fan.
Everybody,
Right now.
everybody loves a random fan.
Oh.
Mr. Random Fan.
These quotes are a small number of the numerous scholar comments that have been made about Hyperborea over the span of many generations. The Greek lyric poet called Pindaros Stephanto wrote, "Of the fairest glories that mortals may attain, to him is given to sail to the furthest bound, yet neither ship nor marching feet may find the wondrous ways to the gatherings of the Hyperborean people. The Greek poet called Aeschylus Euphorios wrote, "Your wish is better than gold. It surpasses great good fortune, even that of the Hyperboreans." Before 25,800 BC, the landscapes of Hyperborea brightly shimmered with the frozen light cities, where the spiraling flocks of the Cresses corcoveges, or the golden owls, nested in the sparkling trees and shrubs from the surrounding urban settlements. From certain stories from Russian folklore and Turkic folklore, it is known that over many generations, the Hyperborean Aryans who managed to escape from the geographic reaches of northern Russia, where Hyperborea once existed, became historically known as the Jadeskis, Narods, or foreign people that went into the Polaya Zemla, hollow earth, where they became the definable underground people who established themselves beneath northern Asia. Certain stories from Russian folklore and Turkic folklore mention the unusual white-eyed foreign people that were most definitely Aryans who had lightly coloured irises. These individuals were the same foreign people that had been encountered on many occasions in the northern Ural Mountains, the polar Ural Mountains and the Altai Mountains, among the local residents, and the white-eyed foreign people who had decided to collectively travel into the hollow earth. And once they got there, each of them helped to construct some of the crystal cities. The famous naturalist and ethnographer from Western Russia called Alexander Gustav von Schrenck had a conversation with certain Nenets or Samoyed.
This might be too deep for him.
The Empire State Building, the Flatiron, or the Freedom Tower, all iconic in countless slender glass giants
This is
casting
Manhattan. I was
mile-long
there before.
shadows on Central
I was
Park,
there.
or is it the Empire State Building?
Look, the Flatiron building, dude. Look at that shit.
The Flatiron, or the Freedom Tower, all iconic in countless first ever cancer hospital. Arch windows and a grand entrance.
New York's bigger than Boston.
But this was never a mansion for a black suit with a white cravat dressed New York aristocrat. It was used to burn bodies of the deceased.
Oh.
The French chateau along Central Park West started prominence during America's
The journey to becoming a University of Phoenix student is
Good God.
Gilded Age, when wealth was flooding the nation after the Civil War. With the country generating more millionaires than ever before, followed extravagance in every facet of public life, especially in architecture. 3,000 rooms, giant bay windows facing the growing skyline, a mansard roof, round corner tower, met to
Morgan's on the screen.
as we saw with the Ensomnia, vying instead for
What up, Rob?
geometric design and bare concrete.
Rock's here.
There are clean slates in the previously ostentatious city.
Yeah, I mean, we got a ton of people.
$5 million for a studio and
Get outta
switchboards.
I like looking at New York sometimes. It's cool. So we have 18 people watching. All right. I just lost what I had.
Wow.
No, I had something that I was going to play and it's gone. I always do that.
I had stuff, but it was just a lot of video
Lot of
game
work.
stuff.
Yes,
Certain
sir.
video game pictures as their stuff. I'm like, you could tell the story in the show video. Okay.
You got
So, I have a few more.
Look, real quick. In lighter news, JAXA, Japan arrived to the moon. Have you guys seen this? Look, this is Japan arriving to the moon.
With the Slim lander, Japan has made space history, becoming the fifth nation to execute a soft touchdown on the lunar surface.
Right.
But you can tell from the faces at Mission Control that while they made the landing, they didn't exactly nail it. Went wrong?
Look, it's CGI.
They always look like that, even when they're happy.
It's CGI, dude. It's CGI.
They never change their
this animation, and its
Look,
solar panels
I am
are
very
pointing
happy
at
right
the
now.
surface instead of the
Do
sun.
not tell. I am
But they're
very
talking to their
happy.
probe
You see?
Successfully did 2 miniature rovers
Very happy
with
now.
cameras which could, in the coming days, reveal what's happened. But JAXA, Japan's space agency, has done better than others in the current race for the moon. In May, a privately funded Japanese probe crashed. In August, Russia's Luna 25 also failed to stick its landing. Days later, India's Chandrayaan 3 ended the run of bad luck, successfully touching down. But this week, a commercial American mission fell back to Earth, never making it.
That's a stupid idea. Here's my flag to represent us.
To the moon.
Research flat Earth. Research flat Earth.
Whoever thought of that? Here's my flag for our area. You're retarded. That's what I would have said.
Yeah.
It's like we live in a world of children in adult bodies. You have to have a flag to represent your area. Really, I don't feel that unconfident in myself that I have to have a flag representing my area. Just retarded people. Who's there?
Oh, nice.
Rock.
All right.
Nice.
So-
I know you. Welcome.
So we were talking about Freemasons. We were talking about Nazis. And we were talking about people were asking if there was a correlation, right? Someone said that earlier.
Greek mythology are not fairy tales. It's history handed down.
Yeah.
Nephilim.
Right.
Hercules was a Nephilim, half human, half fallen angel.
Right. Factual books are false, and the science fiction books are real, it seems.
Take a look at this.
Not all, either way. There's a little bit of truth in it.
Since they first appeared in the 18th century, Freemasons have provoked speculation and aroused fantasy in Europe and across the globe. With their enigmatic symbols, secret rituals, and supposed influence in the
Look,
political
there's
and
a
economic
chessboard
world,
floor right there.
no other
Every lodge has it.
organization has generated as much fascination and hostility.
So do ice cream parlors, by the way.
They say that Freemasonry
A
is
good
secret,
ice cream
but no,
parlor.
it's discreet. With World War II, this hostility came to a head.
There you go.
Convinced that the Freemasons held political and esoteric secrets, the Nazis launched...
So this is World War II, supposedly. Look, it looks like the Great Fire, though, behind them. Some people said that they were destroying buildings on purpose with the tanks.
mass robberies of European Masonic lodges in occupied countries.
You know, like to get rid of the buildings. They had to go.
Were there esoteric documents in these archives? Yes.
Yes, 100%. Oh, those look like sigils, some of them. Yeah, definitely sigils.
They bombed the shit out of Germany.
Who did?
The Allied forces.
Oh, yeah.
We bombed the shit out of
We did.
Germany,
We
but
bombed. We did.
most of England's bombings were fake. They faked it, made it look like the Germans were bombing England, but they didn't bomb England half as much as they bombed the shit out of those Germans. The Germans were tricked into going to war by that HH guy. Hitler was working for Switzerland. His eagle's nest was closer to Geneva than it was to Berlin.
I also heard another theory, though, that like, there's two sides to every story type of deal, and like, how like right now with everything that's been going on, it's almost like our country's been being taken over from the inside out, right?
Yeah.
Well, back before World War One, Germany was a really nice place. It's still a nice place, and people used to want to live there, visit there, vacation there, because it was like a utopia. And I don't know. Maybe the Jews went there and tried to take over his country, and he was like, "I'm not having it." From the inside out, like.
Yeah, I heard that theory too.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't alive then, so don't take anything I say. But my dad's German.
I'm German.
My mom's a quarter. My mom's a quarter Jew, so I don't know. I'm both.
I'm not German. I'm part Swiss.
To have
Swiss.
Italian.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't like the Swiss.
I'm
Even though
Swedish.
I talk shit about the Swiss, but yet they're part of my heritage. So are the Italians. I'm half Italian, half Swiss. From Switzerland, the northern Italy and Switzerland are real close. Anyway, that's where all the shit's going on. You know, you got the Who guards the Vatican? The Swiss guard. Where is CERN in Switzerland? Where is
It's
the
half
old
in France and half in Switzerland.
Some people think that the
Look at the seal. Look at the seal right there. It's got the Freemasonic compass, 2 of them, and a star. It says Lodge des. Oh, it's a French lodge.
Possession of the secret archives of the Freemasons was to fight from within to destroy their influence.
It's the largest collection of Masonic archives that's ever been brought together in the world.
What became of them? What do they contain? Our investigation unveils the secrets of the Freemasonry Archive's incredible journey.
Wow. France. I wonder if this is going to be any good. Let's go for fast forward.
In the imagination of the extreme right, and especially the Nazis.
Good videos.
Alchemists for
What do you got? Who's got something?
I got some really good videos.
Who, Rock?
Let me look them up. It's by Sheen Ross. He's a Swiss guy who got kidnapped by the Swiss and put in room 101, torture chamber. And he exposes who they are. Right now he's in France. He's like backpacking through France, and he takes pictures of all the Illuminati buildings and he tells you the secrets behind it all. The Swiss are the blue bloods, the international banksters, the CERN. They opened up that big tunnel, and they had all them people coming out, and they identify themselves with a pine cone, a pineal gland pine cone that says, "We are here."
A pine cone, yeah, I've seen it on a lot of buildings and shit. Like,
that means that they're pharaohs they're like pharaohs. That the Knights Templars all went to Switzerland. They are the blue bloods, the tribe of Dan, which is not mentioned in the 144,000. You know about the 144,000, the 12 tribes.
Yeah, the 144,000.
Dan,
the chosen ones. Right?
Yeah, the tribe of Dan is not mentioned. You know, like Dan, Danish. You got, so. Anyway, I'll look for a good video you might want to share. I'll go find it.
Yeah, if you can find it. I got something I could show. So I went on this. It's not that long of a video, but so I've been poking around, Florida with Ben Flatt, looking for Mudflood stuff. He brought me around, so I've been looking. So this is pretty cool. Didn't get a lot of views, so I don't think a lot of people saw it. Some people might have. Where's my channel? Come on. They make it so hard to even get to your own channel now. Wow. I just remembered what I wanted to show. All right, so I'll try to get it. All right, let me get this up first. So because Florida was like flooded so much, there's not a lot of buildings left. That's what I'm finding. But there is still some good ones, a few left, but there are more, and they're just gone. Eli, what's up, my man? Oh, buffer. Come on. It should come back. Oh, don't do this to me.
See, there used to be a building set next to it.
No.
And it's gone. It's been gone.
Here we go. We pause it. Start it over. All right, let's see if this works. Oh, stop my camera. This should work.
See, there used to be a building set next to it. And it's gone. It's been gone forever.
That's Ben Flatt talking. Ben Flatt brought me around downtown. This is downtown Pensacola, Florida.
Obelisk.
They got a fountain. And they got some brick buildings. And they are kind of old, but they're in better condition than the ones in Boston.
Boston Great Mudflood Adventures. Ben Flatt.
It's showing right now. What am I missing?
Yeah. This is where I'm at, downtown Pensacola.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at actual floods. 1936. So, hey. There's no sound. Right? Right? Ray. Ray slipped away, I guess. Okay, so let's see what I can show here. I'm looking for anything of interest. There's a million and one things that are.
I put a short. I put a short in.
Ray slipped away. Okay, so what do we got here? We got 1936 floods. I had that. It was pretty good when we were watching earlier, right? That Keeley guy, not Key. His name begins with a K though. Okay, you guys got anything? I'll take something really quick. Go. Oh, darn it. Lost everything. I was sad.
John Keeley, you got to check.
I was really on some stuff and I just lost the whole tab. That's okay. You know how computers are. Let's get some. Oh man, I've looked up all this stuff.
Nice.
Oh,
I didn't. I lost connection.
See the top
yeah,
window
you
up
did.
there?
I was trying to get some stuff.
I don't know what happened, dude.
Scrub chartreuse.
Back up. Wow.
I'm about ready to go.
I like that. If it was on StreamYard and I lost connection, we would have been fucked. Oh, we did lose a bunch of people though.
Yeah, I'm trying to get everybody fast enough.
Post it. Get everybody back.
That's interesting. They got the bell here.
It's late.
Now this
I'm going to bed too.
came off of a
You going to
tower.
bed? All right.
Yes.
Well.
Yeah.
Right, we'll let this end it.
Well,
Get out of here.
It's just interesting because we know the bells with technology to vibrate the water. And
See this 1890.
it was deeded to the Historical
Relocated
Society.
at this site. I can't remember. It was on a tower or something. Oh, that's right. It was at the top of the courthouse.
You got some
This
cannons.
is the courthouse. It was on top of
So
the
it was up there, and then they put it down here.
Yeah.
So they wanted to make the building stop working.
Probably.
Yeah. Look at this on the back. Oh, look. It says Boston, Mass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of them. A lot of the bells. It reminds me of the ones in Boston.
Yes, it does.
It goes under.
Bells are a symbol.
It goes underneath the building.
Bells are an ancient symbol.
I think they use bells harmonized.
This is a mud flutter. Look at the stairs. Look how big the doorway is. Flat earth asterisks above the window.
Yeah, this was fun.
You notice how the chartreuses are always scrubbed?
Yeah.
Like there was something on there. It never said nothing? It never said nothing? Just leave it blank. Just leave it blank.
Anything.
Just leave it blank.
We got the fruit. You
It's a
notice?
double negative.
You notice the fruit right there? Like,
Never
what
said
kind of
anything.
fruit is that?
What kind of fruit is it?
Oh, it's like grapes.
Grapes and what else, dude? What's that big one?
What is it?
Pumpkin? Squash?
Maybe, yeah.
I can never tell, dude. Sometimes it looks like fruit from like another time
No.
or place that
Say it don't look like anything I've ever eaten.
anything that we don't, something we don't even know
Peyote.
about, something they don't even give us.
It's peyote. Look it up.
Because you know, like all the
Let me show you.
all the fruits and vegetables we eat are like
Peyote? Oh, is that what that was?
bred to like what we eat now.
Yeah, bring it up. Bring it
So
up.
what if these are like fruits that before they changed them on us?
That's right.
It is a fruit.
Now, I want you to walk right up to this. And look in this.
That goes down. There's some plants in there.
There's a window down there.
Oh, is there? Oh, yeah, there is. You can see it goes in. Can't get in there.
That looks kind of old. We got the columns. Oh, look at that. We got a lion. This building's pretty good.
What do you think?
Yeah, this is a good one.
Hold on.
That's my theory.
Oh, wow,
What
it
what
is,
was there, you
dude.
think?
That's
A
what it
mirror?
is, dude.
A clock?
Whoa.
No.
Since you figured
Yep,
it
look.
out.
Tell them what was up there.
Yeah, I looked at it immediately.
First time
Dude, I've been trying to figure this out for 8. A Mudflood
I've lived for
research
thousands of
group
years. I
figured
should have had
this
this thing.
thing out, man.
I've tried
I've been trying to figure this out
of
for a
years.
long
Yeah,
time now.
to it.
It's magic.
Try to
Pull fruits. Brings you places.
Wow.
Teach things. It's a sacred fruit.
Turn around and look up on that building.
The fruits of the knowledge of good and evil.
See, that's what I'm saying, man.
There's a lot of bricks there.
Stuff's everywhere.
Yeah, I know. I didn't think it was here.
Yeah,
You do have it. A little bit.
See, everything's been knocked off.
A little.
They break the top of the buildings off.
Yeah.
And then they leave, just enough to make the business in it. And that's what they've done.
Yeah, these are like.
Look at them windows over there. They just look out of place. But there's a bunch of them.
Up top.
So either someone.
They look like doors.
So Ben is from Pensacola, and I'm from Boston, and I'm here now. So Ben wanted dying to take me out on these Mudflood. He wanted, Boston Ray Mudflood adventures. Me and Ben are going to be doing more of these. He knows more places that he wants to show me. We're going to do some investigations. You'll see.
They are doors. It's a patio.
Yeah, it's like just like we know we're not spinning. Our instinct tells us that. The instinct tells you that those are doors.
Hey, what up, Emilio's man?
What's one I'm seeing right there?
Thumbs up.
One long continuous building that's been remodeled 15 times.
I know, right? It looks like one building, but it's not, though. It's not. These are all different buildings. They're all built at different times. But that's what they do. They disguise them. They try to make it look like a train.
All the time. They knock them down, rebuild, knock them down, rebuild, where there's no history. None of these buildings down here can you get a good idea when it was built, who built it, where the plans were at, or anything like that. Because it's just not available.
Yeah.
And it's not a big deal to everybody else. It's been a long time since I've been doing here. Matter of fact,
No video feed. Random fans still trying to get in. Random fan. So look, we got the fountains. We got the living waters.
Yeah, the fountains are cool too. You should pick that out too.
All right.
Pelicans? What are those, pelicans?
oh, that's a crane.
Cranes.
Crane right there. See, those are normal around here.
Obelisk.
Let's go see what that says.
Hold on 1 second. Let me do this. So pause it. I wanted to stop saying gaslight. All right, look.
Gaslight.
This is also down here.
Gaslight.
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 Look, gaslight.
It's another
Look, there's a gaslight.
Gaslight. Gaslight. Boston Ray Mudflood event, just gaslight.
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 There you go. Back to this. How we doing? Hanging in there?
Oh, yeah.
We still there? Morgan? Yeah? All right.
Oh, yeah. Showing off.
Wow, we still have 19 people going strong. All right. So there's also star forts under the ground here.
They put the floral design because they
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yep. Star fort under the ground. Star forts under the ground, dude. Just gonna go with that. Highlight them apples. I'm getting it. I don't have any footage of it yet, but I'll get to it. Oh yeah, there was a little bit more on there. Let me get through this. Oh, nice. What do you got, Morgan?
This is a super jack.
Let me put you up there.
It's an O of the super jack there.
Just showing
Super
that
Jack.
on. Yeah, Super Jack. It's a combination of Super Silver Haze
and Jack Hare.
Jack Hare, you got it. Yeah, exactly. And these buds, they're like spades.
Nice.
And yeah, it's
You like it?
delicious.
It's good. It's good stuff.
Oh
Better
yeah,
than
like here.
better than normal. Better than normal. Is it outdoor or indoor though? It looks kind of outdoory.
Oh, it's hydro, dude. It's hydro.
Oh, it's hydro. It's hydro. Nice. Yeah, I'm so sick of not having hydro.
Dude, it's absolutely gorgeous. Right.
Oh man, I know.
It's
I know.
everything that you want.
I know hydro is my jam. I got sour diesel, but it's outdoor.
Oh yeah.
But it's
And
outdoor.
okay, like check out these, but they're all like they're all like spades like that, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. They all look like that, like the perfectly. Oh, they stick. Oh, that's the stuff you could like stick to the wall. You could like literally stick it to the wall and it'll stick, right? Yeah, that's the good. Yeah, that's what you want. You want the stuff you could just get it and just like stick it right to the fucking wall. Walk away for 5 minutes, come back, and it's still stuck to the fucking wall. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got like it's for taste, you know, I got the candy cane papers going on.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel you.
Juicy
Those
J.
Juicy J's. Oh yeah, those are my favorite. The Juicy J's. Juicy J's are the best, dude. Juicy J's are the fucking best. They definitely help too if you have like mediocre product.
Yes. And I've got
it makes it taste better. Definitely makes it taste better. All right,
I got now these are but this is banana split. This is banana split here, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna open an ounce of this. Now banana split is obviously banana. Like, oh, all right. Oh, here I'll pull some of these out. All right. Okay. Right on. All right, let me pick. I hope you can see that. All right, you can see that. Check these out. Oh, these are denser. Okay. These are hard nugs, man, and look completely classic. And have that classic look. It totally smells like banana, like how it's supposed to. They've got that like. You can tell. Here, let me squash one, right? That's what you want. Let me squash one of these. Okay, here's another. Here's a good one. As well, they're all like that. Oh, look at my nails from. Okay, look at that color. Right on. Hey, thanks, man. Want me to squash that? All right, let's squash that. Oh, wow. It smells just like bananas. Like just a tiny little bit overripe bananas. Wow. That's great. Oh yeah, look, the super jack here. Let me bust that right for you. Here, let me squash another one of these right in front of you. Okay, check that out now. It's just resin.
Nuggets. Nuggets.
Squash it.
Nugs.
Squash it. Put it in my jar. Hey Morgan, squash that. Put it in my jar. Oh, thanks. I got something.
Right on.
Smells good.
And the banana, I forget what it's crossed with, but it's unbelievable for strength. And these are going for 25, only 25 because of native reservations. I couldn't believe it either, guys. $25.
Yes. Good
for
deals.
I thank the Lord for that, man. Like, and that's thanks to our native brothers and sisters who it's hard for the government to rob them, you know. And my life gets to be blessed. I'm so thankful.
Dude, I'm very thankful. I mean,
like
daily.
Like
I was almost in a walker about 5 or 6 years ago.
Yes.
And just even last week, I hurt my back. I couldn't even walk around. Now I'm like walking around fine. Like, what? I feel so strong right now. But so now I realize how precious and precarious life is. Because I should already be dead several times. But seriously, definitely, I should be in a wheelchair or a walker if I had given up and not tried.
Yeah. And it's that having faith and do it too that sometimes that spark that gets the signal to go to the legs from the brain that makes that quadriplegic walk. You have to believe that the electricity can get to your legs again. You have to believe it.
Yeah.
You have to believe the Lord can heal you for it to work.
It's a short film on jumps. Every time I play audio, there echoes. He says, "Tell me if it's echoing." How does he do it?
I mean, I love the game. Like the gameplay, it's great. It's like The Last of Us, right? With the linear storyline.
What, you mean our life?
The movie, the Dumbs, the deep underground bases game that you're playing.
I don't know. It's a movie. It's a short. Yeah, it's a short film. Film on how it is. I just found it.
Yeah, it looks totally like The Last of Us. Right on.
It's only like 3 minutes, I think. It's probably his college kids see some great
Very
stuff.
dystopian coming out of the tunnel. Right on. That saturated look.
You don't even really need sound, right? You just watch it. I don't need sound for half the stuff I
No,
watch.
it's very artistic. Look at all these imagery. Like, wow. Okay, so Africa and Europe. So he's yeah. Oh, he's underneath. Wow. Underneath the city. Like being in the veins, inside the belly of the beast.
What's the volume? I bet it's just music.
A different level of basis.
I know they're talking.
High technologies, but also genetics, hybrids, and all sorts
Is
of
it echoing for you?
experimentation. Looking around the world.
No, you're talking about hybrids.
Some had a soul. Maybe the gears of society was being operated by these hybrids. Nothing seemed real anymore. But you can understand why something would want to experiment on humans. We were an interesting, complex being, abundant, manifesting creators of light. Yet we suffocate ourselves from a breed of low-density consciousness, making us operate at most around 2% of our potential. We only limited ourselves.
Is my volume too loud all night? Dang it.
Oh no.
This destructive energy, in which they evolved people's consciousness to the highest point and then withdraw in life, only to allow them to introduce their dictatorship. We have been here before. This cycle has happened. But history has been erased and censored so people have forgotten. We were coming to the final end game. The push was only because they were running out of time. The major astrological alignments were preparing for the next planetary cycle, and when this was set, there was no turning back.
Plausible, viable theory.
We are highly advanced beings that have allowed an alien breed to manipulate our thoughts and mind patterns. Deep underground military bases were only built because we denied our reality and ate the candy floss that was fed to us. Beyond the bright lights, forever growing darkness that we had ignored all their life. The reality you desire is right in front of you. If you don't like it, you can change it. Get off the ride, but that starts with you. Your own thoughts and feelings. Their power is tearing human minds to pieces, and they were putting it back together again in the way they desired. But when we awake from the dream, we awake within ourselves and connect to our internal power.
Pretty good.
A power beyond fear and a connection which is non-material. Where do you hide yourself? How do you express the inner you?
That was a good film.
First, you must know thyself.
Good film, say. Zachary Deadman guy. So I can find some more of this.
That was great.
Yeah, we didn't even hear the first part. That's okay.
Donald Marshall says that they have cloning facilities in the deep underground military bases.
Aha. That's always connections everywhere, yeah. Let's see what else.
He said, Donald Marshall says that he was down there and that he wrote all the songs, the famous songs, and He used to watch Queen Elizabeth was the head of the hive, and they cloned.
Oh yeah, that's right underneath the silver moon.
It gives them
If
dumbed
you've,
down, right? Dumbed down.
yeah, have you seen that movie about dumbs? Underneath, yeah, you guys have seen that movie. I know you have. Yeah.
No, I have not.
Oh, about the tunnels underneath Hollywood in LA?
No, but
And the Hollywood Hills?
I heard about the New York ones.
And the people underneath. Oh, the
Oh
movie's
yeah,
all about
the
that,
mole
man.
people, yeah. So I heard about the New York ones, and then someone said, "Well, they're
Tunnel
underneath
that takes you.
every major city."
Yeah,
Supposedly
man. He
has them.
finds information, goes searching everything. He takes them to the people. He takes them to the. Oh yeah,
So every major city's
it's an
like that,
unbelievable movie.
right? Not just major deserts too, right?
Yeah, it tells you who buys them. It tells you who's living there. It shows you. It gives you the real reason. It gives you the answers. It gives you the answers, man. And it leaves you with a couple questions, but it answers a few of the questions that are right in front of our faces.
I've known some
Like
people
what's
that lived
going on
underground. I've known people that
in
lived
the
underground, but
tunnels.
just like their home was under the earth, so it's not too far fetched, right?
And it goes back to all that Egyptian shit, man. And being reborn, and Isis, and Enki, and the gods, and being reborn, and your soul, and being in the right place and the right alignment underneath LA. Oh yeah, man, it's deep.
That building had peyote carved into
Deep.
it.
And the rich are ready, and they have their sarcophagi, like just like you see them set up in Egypt. And now a lot of that stuff was set up commercially, but they had to have the stuff. In every big lie, there's a certain amount of truth. And what was true in Egypt was just the unbelievable catacomb and the rooms where they're like, oh, wow, this is a lot of dead people. And you can make a lot of stories up about those dead people and who they were and what they did. And then you can use that information to control people.
So, you know about.
You can tell people who they are if they don't know who they were.
The domes in Antarctica, right?
Yes. They found them. And they're searching them. You know what I mean? Like for everything, because they want any tech they can get so that they can. And the thing is, and the angels want them to find that tech. They want them to think that they found it. Oh boy, you found the blah, blah, blah part. Now only we need the blah, blah, blah part, and then you can have your power.
That's like Indiana Jones, right? Where you got to get the pieces together, get all the right pieces for the staff.
Yes, you got it.
And that's like every good role-playing game too.
I think they're working together. They're working together. They joined with the underworld. Our leaders joined with the underworld.
Oh yeah, that stuff's absolutely true, man. You know that they've signed agreements in blood or whatever you want to call it with entities that are like giving them longer life and stuff like that, you know? Possibly even the new bodies, right? I imagine that's what they probably covet the most, or one of their biggest selling points is we can take your body and put your mind into a new host. Look, we can do it. Watch. And they're like, you can do that. You can switch bodies. Now it's absolute hell and damnation. Like, could you imagine that? Never being able to die because you just condemned yourself to an eternity outside of God's love?
Yes.
Well, it's
It's
been
like,
going on forever. Like the flat Earth verse. Nothing new under the sun.
Nothing new under the sun.
Not a-
What they were doing in the time of Noah, they're doing it again.
Not around the sun. but under the sun. Under, it's a flat earth verse. Nothing new under the sun.
Under.
Not around the sun or near the sun or spinning around the sun, but nothing new under the sun.
Another one you want to watch. From the same guy. Let's see.
Cool.
The sleepwalkers of our world kept reality in the dream cycle, unaware to what they were consuming, allowing their astral forms to be controlled.
Oh, this is good.
When docile to astral forms and distracted with the drama of life, we allowed outside energies to interfere, distorting our frequency field, creating an interference to the truth of what we are.
Too many were drawn to the noise and didn't listen to the heartbeat that was becoming fainter by the day. Were we meant to completely understand this matrix around us? The obstacles we face are part of that journey, and through them, we discover the deeper meaning of life.
We must heaven on earth, even within this madness.
The insanity kept going, but there were some of us that switched off to it, wanted to evolve beyond that fear state. The paths had split. You could see the divide. Most of it ended when we left, but there was so much more. We had been misled on this journey, believing we had another force. When it was only ourselves, the sacred humans we had to rediscover.
Once deactivated, fear became afraid of itself and could not end frequency. As physical as reality is, it is still purely energy, just as but through the density, we have become lost in the beliefs that are separate from the self. We got lost in another identity, a false program. Always a choice. But we didn't choose wisely. We constantly chose fear, object, hate before love, and anger before which became a whole split in our process. Because we had been taught that reality was the only place where existence thrived. We were cut off from the high consciousness. Suffocated reality to inverted who we were. Society sleepwalks daily, unaware of real pain. For this new human to emerge, it would mean all old negative patterns would be removed. Were we ready? Was humanity ready to let go of the old world? Somewhere very special. But we had the learning stages. Understand darkness is a way to elevate in light. And as darkness surface, it can feel powerful. It must be known that it will pass, and it too eventually moves on. Now this is our time, and a time like no other. We have the ability to reach who and what we are. A chance to break free, chains that we have held for so long. But we have to remember, we are the ones holding those chains, and we can let them go at any time. People have been led to believe that not speaking is a way to avoid conflict. Laying low and out of the way will get them through life. In becoming the sleepwalker, you can pretend this isn't happening. But that only leads to the deconstruction of self and a dead end. Where do you ignore yourselves in your own life? Where do you project your fears, denying responsibility for your actions?
Nice. These guys are good. Good filming, good writing, good acting. That's all I require usually.
It brought it to a point where, and asked a question for you to answer, and where do you begin to care, or enough to act, or to change your set patterns of behavior?
Yeah, we were talking about not caring before. Not caring about the wrong things and caring about the right things.
Yes. It'll lull you into a passive passivity that allows you to just let anything they're doing just go by as long as you're comfortable.
Going, John?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Good night.
My phone's getting ready to die. And
okay, John.
my life's complicated anyway. So. Good show, guys.
Thanks for being here.
Hail, where you at? Thank you. Okay, hey, let's see if I can find another one.
Another warrior, yes.
Mm-hmm. So this guy we're watching is a globe believer. So half of his stuff is about globes and stuff. But my new saying, or not new, my saying is, take the best and leave the rest. Just because they're, you can learn something. You can learn something from them too. I was a globie not 10 years ago myself, but I never really was that into it anyway. Just easy for me to drop.
I hear what you're saying. You didn't really believe it was there anyway. You'd never really looked at it yet, so you never had an educated opinion. You never had an educated opinion on it until you looked into it.
And also, whenever I did look into it or listen to what they said, I was just like, well, and I'd think for really deeply for a few minutes, and then just go, I don't know. Anyway,
I have more questions now.
Yeah, and I got to go back to work.
I know exactly what's going on now. No, I have more questions.
But I had to go back to work, make some money, go back to sleep, and literally at night, so you can get up and go to work again, right? So it's just like
beautiful point.
Just basically forgot about it.
You've got to go back to work, just like anybody, and it leaves very few of us in the position to be able to study it.
As soon as I became like out on the street with nothing to do, sitting there thinking, boom, there it was. But I'd already heard about it in '87. I heard about a lot of stuff in '87.
Mm-hmm. Right.
We heard stuff before the internet. Isn't that amazing? How did we do that?
Reading magazines,
talking to each other.
I went to
libraries,
having conversations around a fireplace.
And patience too. You would have a question, and you just ask everybody, and eventually you'd find someone that knew that answer, like a stupid Hollywood media question or whatever, right? You didn't have to immediately look it up. What's that actor's name? No, you just find that out in the next month or two as you ask people.
I'm retired, so I've been researching for the last 10 years.
Okay.
And I was a conspiracy theorist in the 70s.
Right.
So the last 10 years, I've been able to do a lot of research. Because I don't have to go to work, fuckers. Because work is overrated. I worked for the first 50 years. Well, not the first 10. My first job was mowing lawns. So I worked for the first 40 years, from 10 to 50, preparing so that I wouldn't have to work no more. I don't have to work anymore. Fuck. I live off grid.
Right.
I make my own power. I got my retirement coming in.
Yeah, they want us to work until we're too old to even enjoy it.
Yeah, they want us
Did
to.
you hear
I retired
this week?
early.
She
I
asked.
retired in my 30s. Not retired, but I quit the Matrix in my 30s. Although I was a locksmith still. I was a locksmith up until 2015. I was locksmithing banks.
Well, you're never going to lose that skill.
So
but you're still a locksmith.
somehow I was not
you
in the
still
Matrix.
Smithy locks.
Somehow I already dropped the Matrix, but I was still deep in the Matrix because I was working the banks, right? Somehow I was just like carrying the Matrix.
I just work for myself now. Well, really not for myself. I work for others. I try to wake their asses up, tell them about Jesus. My work is about Jesus now.
Okay.
I work for Jesus.
That's it. Me too. That's what I do.
Straight for God. Jesus is like my partner.
Yeah. He's my brother. He's my friend. He's my friend. Yeah. He lives in me, bro.
Yeah, God doesn't care about swearing. I mean, it's not
He
nice.
doesn't. He
really
cares about swearing, but not fucking shit.
Not to the.
He doesn't give a shit about
nice,
fucking shit.
But it's like it's not a sin.
It's a sin when you say "God damn it," because you're using His name without meaning it respectfully. You're using it half-heartedly. Even God damn it, it's like God's like, don't use my name like that. If you use my name, I want it in a serious sentence. I don't want you to use it flippantly.
That's what, exactly.
God,
when you take a name in vain, it's not even saying that. It's okay.
That's what
even
cursing
heavier. It's
is.
even heavier than that. Taking His name in vain is like
saying "fuck" isn't cursing.
Wait! It's even worse than that. Better than that.
Fuck you.
Wait!
Curse.
Listen.
Okay?
So check it out. So you say, "I love God," right? And then you go do something bad. That's taking God's name in vain because you said you love God and worked for Him, and then you did this other thing. You didn't. You don't have to say God damn it. You take His name. You're taking His name in vain.
Unforgivable thing called blasphemy
Right.
against the Holy
That's
Spirit.
taking His name in vain.
Which is peace.
Using God's name
Knowingly working
literally
against
like
peace.
that. Yeah.
It means
you can't do that. And when you go, Lord, forgive me for that, the Lord looks in your heart and goes, you're not sorry.
And why? I recently I say bless it. I say
forgive
instead of saying damn it, I say bless it because why would I want to damn it? I go bless it. I already having trouble with it. Why would I want to have more trouble with
God
it?
bless it. You're allowed to do that, by the way.
I'm already having trouble. Why would I want to make it worse?
About what you were doing, and you didn't want to curse. So when you said God bless it, someone else goes, why'd you say that? Well, I want to be mindful of my Savior and who I'm talking about.
I usually don't say God. I just say bless it.
I get it. So you say God bless it.
It's all semantics, really, right? It comes down to what you're actually.
It is. Good example. Well said. Semantics.
So it is. See, I got another one in here.
I think using God's name in vain is when you say you're doing something for God when you're really doing it for yourself.
Right.
These fake
exactly. That's better.
You're using God's name in vain, like the Roman Catholic Church. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're using His name in vain. That's using His name in vain. Not saying God damn or Jesus Christ. It's when you use His name in vain is when you're saying you're doing something for Him and you really work for the devil. That's what
mammon, money. You're trying to get that money, which the God makes a perfect point saying that's another God other than me. His name is Mammon, and they serve him. not me. And you cannot serve two masters. You'll hate me and love money. And then when a decision comes where you could make some money, or you could show the people that you love the Lord and give them, you're going to make the decision for the money, because someone else is going to say, but we could do so much for the poor. And that person is going to say, no, I don't think that way. I think what could make us more money and leave us stronger as a group financially and with more power and control over the world, like our master Satan said, because the power is not ours, it's his. He just gives us our place, our false place in the world for obeying him and doing his will. That's what they know at the Vatican.
Money is not inherently evil. It's the love of money is the root of all kinds of evil.
Yeah. Money is a tool.
Yeah,
like
money
anything
is
else.
not inherently evil. It's the love of money.
Yeah. I mean, I have money here. What is that? It's an ability to give these men a life, like, or to give the means.
Was it gold pieces
to be
or
blessed
paper?
by the Lord?
Right.
Yeah, like money doesn't actually exist. The Lord's like, you have the power to have men work for you.
It's not even paper anymore. Now it's just digital bits of memory now.
Yeah, so it's just power. And you can wave a wand like this, and men will show up. They'll start working on building you whatever you want. And then that thing that they build, hopefully, will make money or whatever. And then, you can get them more men to do more things. But the thing is, you're supposed to get men to do things with that money that perpetually create more wealth that you can give more to the poor. I'm serious. Or for whatever the Lord would have you use that tool for. Imagine if the Lord said to a man, I'm going to teach you how to make money so that you can take all the world for me, because I'm going to buy it back. And he just whispers it to you in your ear one night, and you wake up, and all of a sudden you're like, how come I understand how the stock market works perfectly? Right? You take $1,000 because, let's say you get a check in the mail and it's for some back taxes that you didn't think you got. And the Lord's like, I want you to take that money and I want you to do this with it. So you obey and you start making money, and more money. And he tells you where to put it. And you do. Imagine that.
Yeah, charity is a bona fide means of
charity's love,
giving, but the welfare state is stealing from me and forcing me to give to someone that might not deserve it. They stole charity away.
Communism, brother.
They stole charity from us, and they created the welfare state. The church used to be in charge of the welfare of the people. If you didn't work, you didn't eat, and they had rules, But now, the welfare state, you don't have to work, you don't have to try to work. You just write your check and live on the streets, and
which a lot of people can't handle, right? They'll sit around, get fat, watch TV, get depressed, and their life will be short. So they kind of, for me, I fit well with it because I'm self-motivated and I do what,
Mm-hmm. You gotta be.
You gotta work on something. You gotta work.
Yeah. You're gonna be working on something.
Work for yourself.
If I get really bored, then I realize I must be tired because I have 1,000,001 things I could do. And I'm bored and I must be tired. And so I lay down and I go to sleep and I wake back up and I'm like, oh, I want to do stuff again. And I figured it out. When I'm bored, I'm tired. I'm not bored. I'm tired. I figured it out.
Thank you for those words of wisdom. I need those words. That's right. I've been dealing with that, understanding that. I need to lay down more often than I do because I'm not a lover of sleep, right? But when I lay down, I often find again that motivation once I've rested that exactly what you just said, man. Exactly what you just said. I need to rest, and then the instructions are there. But the Lord's not going to give them to me when He's like, no, you're tired. You must rest first, and then I'll do it. And I love that, brother. Thank you. That's what I'm going through now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing. And when I say going through, I mean, that's one of the things the Lord is working with me on. And it's wonderful because I know His presence is with me because He's working on me and with me.
Cool.
And it feels so good because my value comes from my relationship with Jesus Christ.
Let's see if
My
I can
personal
find that.
value.
Those were cool 2 flicks. If you see if I find another one like that. The other ones are kind of like fear mongering, so I didn't watch those ones.
No, it was truth.
No, those were good. But the other ones I just found.
Yeah. Those were heavy, a little bit heavy truths, you know what I mean? Like, but universal, you know, like.
The truth is in the movies, the lies is in the news. They tell you the truth in the movies, and they kind of they hide it in plain sight. They hide it in plain sight. You're watching a movie,
subliminal,
and they make it a comedy.
Subliminals. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's all kinds of
It's not.
subliminals. There's
It's
visual
showing you
subliminals.
reality
There's
the whole
audio
time, right in
subliminals.
front of you. Everybody laughs at it, but it's a truth, and we all know it.
Yeah,
like,
you should.
But we're laughing at it, so when you see it the next time, we all just laugh and go, "We're okay with that human trafficking. Carry on."
Yeah, watch
because we saw it in a comedy.
Watch the movie Friends with that one guy. He's always joking about
Joey Matt LeBlanc.
One of the guys in the movies, the sitcom, The Friends, the series, The Friends. If you take out the laughter that they put into it, what he's saying is sadistic, but they add laughter to it, and everybody thinks it's a joke. But he's sitting there.
Dude, that's when I stopped watching. Okay,
the guy who just killed himself in the tub on dope because he knew what his character was, because he's the one that had to read that satanic script every month.
That guy. If you read,
Really?
if you
Wow.
watch some of, if you watch some of his, if you watch some of his a comedy when he's talking and you take out the laughter, it's sadistic what he's saying.
Yeah, it's like supposed to be sarcastic, but it's like really deep sarcastic.
Yeah, and he
Yeah,
gets everybody
like sociopath, what a sociopath would say.
Sociopath. He's
And
like
not
a
laugh.
sociopath.
So I was watching TV in like 2015 or 14, which I still, even back then, I still barely ever watched TV because it was crappy. It'd be like 1 or 2 shows, right? So I was watching it, and I was laughing, and I noticed that I would laugh, and then they would. I noticed that I would laugh when the laugh track wasn't laughing, and when the laugh track went off, I wouldn't find the joke funny, and I would find things funny, and the laugh track wouldn't go off. I was like, "That's weird," and then I realized, wait, and I didn't even realize I was watching a show with a laugh track on it until then. I was like, "That's weird.
That's a Christian
How long
thing.
has there been a laugh track on this?" And so I went back and looked at the beginning of the very first show. I was like, "What's a laugh track on this show?" And I never noticed it. And so I stopped watching TV. It's just done because I was like, dude, I didn't even know I was watching a show with a laugh track on it. How lame am I? And so I just dumped TV. It was easy.
Yeah,
nothing on anyway.
I've always watched to decode what they're trying to tell me. I always
movies. I do that now. Yeah.
Always sat there watching for what are they really saying, because I always knew. Like I remember watching, understanding how long it was from the Vietnam War, that they had just put out letters in the mail, and it was 1974 that they had sent out their last letters, beginning around January, saying, "You're going to Vietnam." You know what I mean? Because you're not going to college. Think about that too. Anybody who wasn't going to college, your son got a letter when they graduated high school saying, "Time to die." and you're just supposed to go off and fight, and somehow you're fighting to keep communism away from your shores of America. Like, it didn't add up. And then all those people that had saw their brothers, their sons, everybody had just died around them, had all that inside of them, and they wanted like to share it and get it out there. And I mean, at that time, nobody's saying this kind of stuff on TV or anything like that. It's still the land of Bob Hope and Lawrence Welk. So you had all these ideas, these mature ideas and everything being pushed from the people that are the 60s, like that's what the hippie movement and everything that came from. The kids were being murdered. I mean, and yeah, that's what I'm saying. You had the lies or the not truth being pumped out. And then you had people with this truth that was so ugly, so horrible. And then they showed it on the evening news. This is what's going on in Vietnam. And they showed villages burning. They showed babies dying. And people went, what?
Right. It's like
and it got
we didn't need the
stopped
Smith-Mundt Act. There's always been the Smith-Mundt Act way before. They've always been propaganda. I don't care if it was illegal or not.
That's right. We're talking about the thing from the CIA where they lie to the people and it was enabled. They say, oh, it came with Obama. It did not get put in with Obama.
Right. What is it?
The legality to lie to the American people using the letter organizations to do it.
What do they call it? I just forgot the name. What is it called again? The what?
I forget.
I just said it and I forgot. That's funny. It's getting late.
They get the people to kill themselves. They get the people to kill themselves in horizontal wars. When we should be fighting in a vertical war against the 1% that rule the world. So the people that rule the world, the 1%, they get us to fight in horizontal wars, killing each other, while they rule from the top when we should be warring against them motherfuckers.
No, very apt way to put it.
Smith-Mundt Act.
Right
was first introduced for Congressman 1945. It subsequently passed the 80th Congress. Look at that. Truman. Look at the Truman Show. Yes, Truman. They didn't say what it was. Look, they're trying to avoid saying what it is just to look deeper. They're just not going to come right out and tell you what it is.
Is it further down on the page?
Look at that. It's just I could click on there and go in there and read it. Look right there, they're not going to tell you right up there. Click on it.
Right. Oh.
Regulate broadcasting progression fraud.
Yeah, I get it too. They don't just want you to know the information, eh? Like, I don't. God forbid. I don't know if saying God forbids also saying his name in vain. I'm just being careful about.
Well, yeah, right. We just learned spelling, and they taught us spelling when we didn't really need to know that, did we?
No. No. It's like
I'm really good at it too. I got A's in
how
English.
It sounds to this.
Like I got A's in English and D's and F's in math.
Oh yeah, I'm an English major too, brother. Yeah.
It was easy for me. It was like art, bendy. Math too rigid.
Yeah, I know, but I love it. Yeah, brother. I mean, about the indentation. You know what I mean? About a paragraph, right? How it has a title sentence, right? All that stuff.
Kind of.
Yeah.
I just really do it naturally. I kind of do. I just I don't.
Yeah.
Not perfect, but
naturally, there is a structure to writing, exactly.
And the courts
look up the
courts
etymology of the word paragraph, right?
The courts don't speak English; they speak legalese, which Black's law.
Thank you.
Right.
So
yes,
they're
right.
the ones.
I represent myself, so I've learned all that. I've got court cases on right now, going through.
Yeah,
I have court next on the what is it? The 23rd. I got all my disclosure and stuff here. Oh yeah, I'm a real one. Yeah, here are my disclosures
Not getting
for my
much out of this one.
cases.
Sometimes dead ends, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And once I represented myself, the court really opened up to me. And they treat you like a human being. Or it feels like it.
I gotta go here pretty soon, I think. Where's Ray? What's happened?
He got kicked out.
You want me to end this?
A while ago. Well, I mean, you were still presenting stuff, and it was really good. You were presenting the
good.
music and those films. So we wanted to discuss those, and thoroughly. And Ray knew that, and he wanted us to continue so that the street, you know what I mean, because so many people were watching. I guess it's up to us what we want to do at this point. Now that we've fully we discussed those topics, and
I'll look for
we
one more
explored those.
Right.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find another one for that guy. It's over here. Got it saved.
No, I really do think that he's hitting a nerve, that on the right spot too, to get the conversation going and to get the mind, engaged.
Yeah, he's a total B, but he's right on spot with some things. Okay, go ahead.
No, I think Ray's sleeping, taking a nap.
Okay. So what they will call it? The Human Experiment. Short sci-fi horror film. No. College kids. Yeah. Hundreds of moonquakes are recorded on the moon. Okay.
Yeah, I like Sheen Ross. I like Sheen Ross, but I don't agree with everything he says.
Who?
I'm here hoping my internet comes back. Right
Sheen
on, Ray.
Ross. I put a couple videos in the chat. Sheen Ross exposing the pharaohs.
Put him in private chat?
Oh,
Yeah.
right on. He put in a couple of things for when we spoke on the Egypt earlier. That's super wonderful. Right on topic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Put him in private chat.
I can't, for some reason, I can't put nothing in private chat. I have to put it in the YouTube because there's no way for me to put it in private chat. Let me see. I can't find a way to do it. No.
That's right.
Oh, here it is.
Right here backstage.
Oh, now I found it.
Yeah, backstage.
I found it.
I thought you were right on, Rock.
Let me check it, see if I can find it again.
Yeah, take your time and just throw it back there and I think you can grab that up then, Singe?
Yes.
Ray gave you the power on the,
Here's a real short one. Explains who the Knights Templars are and where they come from. Here it is. I just put it in private chat.
Okay.
Only 4.5 minutes long.
Right on. I think Singe has administrative permission from Ray. Okay.
I understand. I got really tired. What's going on there? Come back over here.
I use Yardstream. I'm not familiar with Restream that much. Oh, okay. Did I share that? That's a pyramid. Is it going to show you when you push it down from the top?
Oh, yeah.
across. Egyptian music. A little bit along there, huh? Okay, let's see this. Okay. Edit that part. Iron Cross.
Trying to explain fair Knights Templar headquarters.
That Pope sure looks freaky, huh? That's not where the spot is.
No, it's not the swastika, it's the swastika. Squaws, but then something pronounced something else. It's a different squaw. It's a different squaw.
Today I ran across.
You can turn the sound down.
There were swastikas, and then there were swa something else. I forget. I forget how to pronounce it. The swa something. But
well, my
it's,
knowledge is that the Buddhist symbol, right?
He's trying to explain that the Knights Templars live in Switzerland, and
yes,
they display their symbols in different ways.
Yeah.
The pyramid
and the power
displayed as a Knights Templars cross when it's a representation of the secrets of the pharaohs.
Yes.
The underworld, the old pharaohs of the underworld.
And even the windmills themselves, with that being the power.
Because I've learned that it was from Jainism, the oldest known religion, and that it represented a map.
Oh, right, okay.
The earth, and to reach the ends, you have to reincarnate, and it's really weird.
Yeah, but I know what you're saying. And then it goes into the Indian, like religion or Bacchus or the Vedas or the Vegas.
Well, Yeah, it was the Jains. People, they split from the Jains. The Hindus split from the Jains, and then the Sikh split from the Hindus, and then the Muslims. But yet they all hang out together. All three of those people hang out together because they're all persecuted.
Yes.
All of
Right
them
on.
on each other.
Interesting though, right?
I know
They
that
all got
talking
turban.
with actual. Yeah, I actually learned that from a Sikh man. He told me from his very own mouth.
Yeah. How would a Nazarene keep all that hair in?
The Knights Templars are the head of all the secret societies in the world. The Knights Templars. Their headquarters is in Switzerland, and they're all around in France and everywhere. But their headquarters, I think, is in Switzerland. I'm just saying.
That's really weird. It's deep. So Jainism is this. Let me see. I need it right here. Wow, this guy's covered in tats. He's got that swastika everywhere. Okay, so I don't know much about it, but
And they have the secrets because the reason they have the secrets is because they've joined with the dark forces. So they know Satan knows how this world works. And so Satan gives them secrets. And that's what
tells them what temperature the metals
the natural
break free at.
secrets of the world.
And that's so that how you can get the pure, you know what I'm saying? It's like, how can I work with the purest metals so that I can get my cog, right, of the strength that I need in order to build this tiny thing. And it's like getting the strength and the galvanize, all these things. Like when you come down to any machine, it always comes down to making your tiny parts strong.
They use sigils, symbols, sigils.
Yeah, like
right. That's a
Back
good
of your
one.
computer.
All of it containing power.
I can't remember the full. Quote by Confucius. Who said that? There, signs and symbols rule the world, not words nor laws. Confucius quote.
Right.
Signs and symbols rule the world, not words
there it is.
nor laws.
Exactly. In the court system, they use signs. They're not really words. The court, because they spell your names in all capital. That's a sign.
Yeah.
Dead. You're.
And then, like,
you have a case assigned to you.
From the healthcare people, they give you your name and actual. When you get it from the government, it's like, yeah, I've noticed that.
It's your legal signature.
Straw man, yeah. I learned a lot in the past 6-7 years. It's crazy. I learned more in 6 years than I learned in high school. That's for sure.
The reason
just place it in the ledger.
The reason they want you dead is because
edge.
They make money off your death. Yeah, so you have to take control of your straw man, and then have him pay for all your charges. Charge it to my account. Just go up to the judge and say, charge it to my account, motherfucker.
Yes, charge it to the dead skin that's on trial, please.
Charge it to my straw man, motherfucker.
For what it's worth, it was worth all the while.
I got put in jail for calling the judge a witch.
Oh, wow. I
said, yeah, the contempt of court. But she left the court, and I said, case dismissed. Captain abandoned ship. Case dismissed. They don't fuck with me no more. The prosecuting attorney, I heard him saying to the other prosecuting attorney, "Who is this guy?" I told him who I
Because he
was.
thought you were crazy. Because he thought you were crazy.
You have to know.
Thought you were
You have to know
legitimately
who
an
you
insane
are.
person walking around amongst us. That's why.
When you go to court, you have to know who you are. The best thing is to stay out of court. But if they get you in court, you got to tell them who the fuck you are. I'm a minister of the Lord Jesus Christ, and under international law, you cannot touch me. Under international law, you can't fuck with the minister of the Lord, of the gospel of Jesus Christ. That's a rule.
You know, many people can only say that calmly, though. You know what I'm saying? Like without freaking out and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, they had
Not
cops
many.
all around when I was in court. They were afraid I was going to go crazy. I brought the Black's Law Dictionary. I brought the 1838 Noah's Webster's Dictionary with me, and I brought the Bible with me. I went in there
Webster's
with
Black's the Bible
books, and I said, "Okay, I know you're."
That's all you need, and yourself. That's right.
I was just showing
You're
him.
living man.
Just showing him I knew what the fuck was going on. I brought an English.
That's what I meant too.
Dictionary.
The guy that you would have said this guy's completely crazy, but he knows his stuff.
Yeah. So you got to.
He knows his rights.
You have to.
He knows who he is. Wait.
Yeah.
It's what you said, brother.
Yeah.
He knows who he is.
You have to know who you are before you go.
And all of a sudden, what words was it the one man chose to ask the other man or the men? Who is this guy? Because he's obviously alive. What's he doing here?
It's a Roman cult, and you're in an Inquisition.
Amongst the dead.
You're in an Inquisition. You go before an Inquisition, and you plead. I don't plead shit, motherfucker.
And you were alien to them. So they've had to pack the courtroom with security for themselves because they knew they couldn't control you because you weren't under their control. You serve a living God, a living man, the Son of God.
I had my GoPro on too, and you could barely see it. And when they found out I had it, they came out in the parking lot and told me to delete them all. And then I downloaded it on my laptop, and the next day I was visiting pretty close to the police, and they stole my laptop, motherfuckers. Yeah.
They will.
They didn't want, because I had video of what they did to me in court, and I confronted them and said, "You got all these poor people sitting on the benches in here waiting to get money stole from them, and I'm just," and then, you know, I had that on video. I said, "If you can video in here, I can video. If you can videotape in this courtroom." And so, "We're not videotaping." "Yeah, you are. Your security desk, when you go in there, the security guard is videotaping the whole thing. If they can do it, you can do it."
You know what gets me is the hat. You can't wear a hat or a beanie or a scarf on your head unless you're of a certain religion. Then they can do it.
And I would always
do it. One religion.
Yeah. I would always stand outside the courtroom until the judge came in and sat down. And then I'd come in late because I would and even if I was in the court, I would never stand up. And they would say, "Schaefer, why aren't you standing up?" I ain't standing up for you, motherfucker. I never stood up for the judge. Fuck that shit. So in order to keep it calm, I would stay outside until the judge got in there so I wouldn't have to stand up. But sometimes I was already in there, I still wouldn't stand up. They'd try to get me to go across the bar and get on in their jurisdiction, go across enter the bar. Fuck, no, I'm not going. You can't make me go in there. So fuck you. But when I did go in once, that's when I was just,
guilty?
No, I didn't know. I was trying to do shit, but I was just trying to wake them up, let them know I know who they are, and anyway, I never took one of those lawyers. He said, "Schaefer, we're going to give you a lawyer." And I said, "Fuck, I don't know that guy. Fuck that
Thank
guy."
you. That's right. It's as stupid as you think.
I know who he is. I'll take care of myself. Thank you very much.
It's like, okay, I'm going to the principal's office. I'm 10 years old. It's like, what? Okay, so I went 10 miles an hour over the speed limit. What? I'm a man. And
Because
treat me
they
like I'm
consider
going to
you
the principal's office or something.
That's right. And see, look how, for me, myself being the son of the principal of the private school in the God place, who was in the church, where all the churches acknowledge him as and it's like I was his son. And I knew when he was lying or when he was bullshitting or when he didn't know what was going on. So he was faking it and just lying to everybody. You know what I'm saying, right? Until you're standing there going, Dad, you're not actually who you make yourself out to be. You are actually just somebody who's propped up by a bunch of other people who are together, and you're just a figurehead. You represent the principle of the thing. And that's why he's the principal.
Yeah, they consider you an orphan or a ward of the state is what they treat you like because you are a ward of the state if you don't know who you are. You're a ward of the damn state.
Yes.
And they treat you like a little baby because you are a little. You have to, you're considered a minor unless you declare yourself an, whatever.
Yes. Unless you are the major proprietor, the major player, I make my decisions for myself in my life. You are considered when you walk in there, just like everybody else, somebody else's property and a tool and a cog and a thing. So it's like, okay, we understand, sir, that you're probably owned by somebody else and a slave. So we'll do our best to get you back to your pathetic life as quick as we can, so we don't disturb that person who's of more value than you in this system. So come up here and receive your punishment for whatever it is that we feel you did wrong. And if you want a voice, well, you're gonna have to speak for yourself. But we're first gonna tell you want to deal with one of our people so we can take away that voice too. Oh no, you don't. Oh, okay. Well, who smartened you up on that one?
Attorneys are esquires. They are the British accredited registry of lawyers. They're British esquires.
Escorts.
Roman.
It's an escort. It's basically just an escort of them. They're charging you.
Oh, it's an escort. He's escorting me. You got to pay the escorters, motherfucker.
Yeah. T.J. Dalton, Esquire.
Esquire.
T. John Powers, Esquire.
And because the Constitution was signed by esquires, something makes that almost null and void because esquire.
Right, because they weren't signing it in their own names. They were signing it as a part of a body that can be dissolved upon its dissolution. But it makes it so that it's no longer mortal, but an immortal body, which can carry on. You get my meaning.
The Constitution outlawed royalty. There's not supposed to be no royalty, but all the esquires, all the lawyers and judges, they're like, royalty. Like, it's almost like all our leaders are lawyers. And that's against, you're not supposed to be all lawyers. That's like unconstitutional.
You get it now.
It's a royal family of
the
lawyers.
Difference between the officers and the enlisted men. That's the difference, brother. Just like when you watch MASH growing up. Remember the officers' tent and the enlisted men? The difference, right? This is officers' club, right? You can't be an enlisted man and come in here unless you're specifically invited by the officer and you're allowed one guest. There are the rules.
Yeah.
And you're not actually supposed to, I think, unless you're of a certain rank, then you're allowed to break. You know what I'm saying? You're allowed to invite or whatever. Anyway. But in society, they do it that way too. But they just don't tell us. You get what I'm saying, right? Like, they do that in the army. They do it in regular society too. Like your regular municipal. And as a regular citizen, you're considered no one unless you're an officer in some way. Like, and hold power and rank.
It's a big trick.
Yes.
The whole thing's a trick.
Because there is no other power and authority other than that of Jesus Christ. and the angels.
That's why you got to know who you are.
All authority in heaven and on earth is Jesus Christ. It's been that way since he defeated death on the cross. His Father said so. Like the power itself said so. The truth said, all power in earth and heaven is given to my Son because he's worthy to hold it. He's worthy of that rank. King of kings and Lord of lords.
Yeah.
For he's good. Therefore, to do his will is good. And that's what I'm about. That's what I've dedicated my soul, which is my choice, my decision is, as for me and my house, I will serve the Lord. I will be found with him on my lips and with him in my heart. Understanding that means obeying him, and he asks me to love others, to care about them. It doesn't mean to bend over and obey them and obey their orders. It means to obey the Lord's orders right in the face of their orders when their orders are a lie, when their orders are the child of God, when their orders are to rob the poor and the meek. I will say, no, I will obey the Lord who already has given me an order, which is to deal with people equitably, to not buy and sell women in marriage, meaning I can still couple, but meaning when you find a willing partner who wants to be with you and you choose to be with her, that is a joining together of which the Lord has placed together. And what the Lord brings together, let no man separate. So when I say I'm not for marriage, what I'm saying is what the disciples asked Jesus in Matthew 19, verses 10 and 11, saying, Lord, if marriage is a contract, a con word, a lie word between a man and a woman, how you don't have authority over your body, but she has authority over your, Lord, would it not be better to not marry? And Lord, yes, but not many can receive this truth. It's too difficult.
Marriage used to be, you got married, you put it in your Bible. Now you got to get a license, which is permission to do something that's illegal.
Did you hear him?
Since when is it illegal to get married?
Did you hear him? Exactly. It's not illegal to make love to a woman who chooses to make love to you and make children like the Lord asked us. There's no sin in that whatsoever, Rock. You spoke correctly of your conscience. And I, as a Christian who holds true to the Lord and knows who women are, our equal in the eyes of the Lord, in value of our soul. And men, not a man, but men will exploit any way they can. And if they can get women to remain a slave class forever, they will. And without paying them. You get what I'm saying, right? And saying, oh no, that's just your role to serve me. And you do not get paid for it. It's evil. It's evil, man. It's indentured servitude, as opposed to saying we are equal, and your work has just as much value as mine.
Eve was deceived in the garden. Eve was deceived.
Yeah.
Adam sinned willingly. So therefore,
right. Yeah, I hear you. Adam chose to join his wife, whereas Eve was beguiled. Right, was beguiled by the snake, and believed him that the fruit was good. You know what I mean? And that good would come from her eating it, because she said she saw it. She said it'd be good for food. It'd be good for knowledge. Right. So she took it, and then said, "Husband, it's good, not bad."
The punishment was different for the woman than for the man.
Yes.
The woman punishment was she would bear children and always
in pain,
want to be have the authority of the man, and the man had to work, sweat by his brows for his. But the woman just was her punishment. She would bear the children, and she would always want to be in the power of the man. She would always want to be
dominated by her husband.
She would always she would always want to dominate her husband.
Yes. I said it backwards. Right. That exactly what you just said, Rock. She would always desire to dominate her husband while he dominates her.
Yeah, because
that's the way it's ordered. Right, I get it.
God ordered it.
I get it.
The man was over the woman, but the woman would always want to be. That was one of her curses. She would bear children and always want to be over her husband. And so.
Yes, there's going to be something naturally that's going to be there.
So it says that the sin comes through the man because he did it willingly. The sin comes through the man. That's why Christ had to be born from a virgin, because the man's seed
chose to die.
Sin. The man's sperm or something must carry the sin somehow. What does a sperm look like? It looks like a little
our willful defiance.
It looks like a little serpent, and they're fighting to get to the egg. That's what sperm looks like. So the sin comes through the man. That's why Christ had to be born of a virgin, because the woman, the sin.
She was created a servant from Adam.
Yeah,
her entire being is to help us.
Adam was in charge in the garden. Adam was in charge in the garden, and he let his wife get out from underneath.
Because she was a servant. She was created purely as a servant.
A helper.
And the Lord lets us know in his word, do you desire to be the greatest of you? Well, then be the servant of all, right? Women naturally serve.
I'm still here.
You're not really going to find a woman anywhere who isn't working. It kind of doesn't exist. And other than a few tragic examples that we can think of because they're broken and on the street, other than that, women work naturally. They're always caring for someone, or because it's in their nature.
Yeah,
because God made them that way.
They destroyed the family unit because women worked at home.
Yeah,
and
they had to destroy the woman.
Harder than men sometimes, but they got to know.
Women are as strong as they have to be. Men break. Men walk away from their family. Men give up. Men get drunk, right? Women are, for the most part, when it comes to their family and their babies, they poke their. I understand it's like people more like women are the superheroes you think they're. No, I'm just saying women on average were made by God as strong as they have to be to get
they handle pain differently. My mother said they handle pain differently.
That's right. That's what I'm saying.
My mom is so smart.
Pain better than men. Men will complain and whine, whereas women will just take it.
But you know what I mean? That by differently though, like a man can punch the board and take that pain.
Right.
Type of pain, right?
But he'll complain before a woman will.
Most of the women during the feminist movement were against the feminist movement. That was forced on them. They didn't want to leave the house.
Yeah. Oh.
And smoke cigarettes and be like a man. They didn't want to be like that. And if women don't know their role, they don't know their role in life, then it fucks everything up. And the feminist movement was a fucking psyop against all the American people and all the world.
Yes.
Psyop.
To get women away from the men working. Yes. Yes, Singe Man. Bernays, you got it. That woman suffrage, right, from England, right? Did somebody attack the Queen that one day, or got in the way of the carriage that one day? That was her, wasn't it? Yes, it was. There's videotape of her walking out in front of the Queen's carriage.
Women are told to respect their husbands. Men are told to love their wives as Christ unto the church or something.
Yeah.
But they see, a woman is supposed to respect their husband, but a man is supposed to love his wife as he loved Christ.
Yeah, we are supposed to do unto one another as Christ loved us to death, by the way, and unconditionally, hating the sin that we do while loving the men that were even killing him. Understanding that he could have, if he'd wanted to, jumped down and ripped his arms and feet off that cross and ripped out every man's throat. Like, I'm just saying.
All I'm
Like, he
saying is
could have.
that men and women are told to.
Instead, he chose to love them.
To men and women are told to respect their husband, and men are told to love their wife. It's a different.
Yeah,
they are to respect us, and we are to love them.
Yeah,
it's like kind of like different. We're different.
Yeah, like
you gotta know they're different.
A new covenant I give unto you, that you love one another as I have loved you.
Yeah, that's how
known as the father of poker relations. Bernays popular use with women drawing upon their feminist sensibilities by labeling them torches of freedom. And then he hired them to walk in the Easter on March 29, 1929.
Yeah.
And that parade was like switching social barriers, whatever. So. And they hired Bays for that after he made meat popular again for breakfast. Okay, do you think breakfast has always been
bacon?
The greatest meal? You think breakfast, man, is always eating breakfast?
Ham and eggs and toast?
You think that Bernays created breakfast?
Gave us breakfast?
So that's how that's how these things start. That's how these things start. Like the homosexual.
Eat bacon for breakfast. Believe it or not, people had not had to be convinced to eat bacon for breakfast in the 1920s. Basically, the meat industry was lacking, so they had to start eating sausage and bacon in the morning for breakfast. And the meat industries, meat industry skyrocketed. Boom, skyrocketed. Did you get it?
Yeah.
Yes. Is when you break your fast.
Lobbyists made bacon the most important meal of the day. Breakfast. That's right. Breakfast was not and is not the important meal of the day. You only need to eat one meal a day.
Your 12-hour fast from like 8 o'clock till 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock till 7 o'clock, right? You know, like
nibble here and there, and then one big meal. You know, just little nibbles and then one big meal.
Well, I used to not, and the thing is, I force myself, right, because I know that getting my metabolism going in the morning. So I eat one of these. I'll show you what I got. Forgive me, you know, but not forgive. But I'm just saying, like, it's better than not. So I'll eat one of these. I'll mix it with water, right, and I'll drink it, right, like with just warm water, with hot water, right, like to get the system up and running. Okay,
that's really good.
The bowels. Yeah.
That's really good. I have a small cup of hot water in the morning.
By the way.
It's really good. I figured that out.
By the way.
I was out of tea and coffee, so all I had was hot water. And I figured it out. It was like, all I really needed was hot water. But it doesn't taste good.
That picture that I'm showing is an abandoned building in the woods. And you could go there and take over.
What did you put? You put something in? Oh, that's for your sharing? Okay, nice.
Warm water and then delicious leaves, right?
I've seen this.
Now, they also happen to have caffeine, like tea, right? Actual tea is delicious and has caffeine in it. Like,
so the hot water is good because it makes your body react. It's like
Yes.
Your the healing process is
go.
because it's hot. So it starts to react. You go, whoa, it'll start to heal, but there's nothing really to heal.
It cleans as well your mouth. Like the warm water, by the way, it cleans your mouth.
I'm gonna start doing that again.
Like
it's good to have water first thing when you get up because you've been without water for 8 hours or so.
Yes, that's the other thing. Knowing that I need to get everything going. Yeah.
Yeah. You think I lived like this my whole life? Heck no.
Yeah, like right now, my beverage.
I was a partier, dude. I'd wake up, go to work, charge all day, eat breakfast burritos. I would just eat crappiest meal most of my life. Is probably why I can only eat really good food now. I can't. Although I think also the industry has changed too, to where that I'm really sensitive to whatever they're doing now. Because milk has made me sick twice. I don't drink milk, but I put it in my soup sometimes. Not anymore. It made me so sick.
Yeah.
So I don't know what they're doing. And I've told that to a couple people. They didn't call me crazy this time. Normally these people would call me crazy when I did that. This time they didn't call me crazy. I'm like, ha ha ha. They probably think I'm right. That's neat. It looks like
Crazy
a bear.
is a badge of honor.
Island.
When they call you crazy, that's a badge of honor.
Yeah, it is. Great.
Call me crazy all the time.
Keep my roommates came home now. They're going to sleep. There was no one in the house. I